Yeah.
Chance. Chance. No chance, that's what you got. Up against a machine too strong. Pretty politicians buying souls for a song. Puppets. Walk, find their place in line. But tie a string around your finger now, boy, cause it's just a matter of time. Cause you've got no chance. No chance in hell. 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 Come on, come and get it. Come on. Come on, come and get it. Come on. Oh yeah. No chance. You got no chance. No chance in hell. You got no chance. No chance in hell. You got no chance. No chance in hell. You got no chance. No chance in hell.
With the corporate ministry,
You got no chance.
the message is simple. Guys, no chance in hell. With the corporate ministry,
You got no
the
chance.
message is simple. Guys, no chance in hell.
No chance. You got no chance. No chance in hell. 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 Come on, come and get it. Come on. Come on, come and get it. Come on. No chance. You got no chance. No chance in hell. You got no chance. No chance in hell. You got no chance. You got no chance. No chance in hell. You got no chance. No chance in hell. You got no chance.
Yeah.
Chance. No chance, that's what you got. Up against a machine too strong. Pretty politicians buying souls for a song. Puppets. Walk, find their place in line. But tie a string around your finger now, boy, cause it's just a matter of time. Cause you've got no chance. No chance in hell. You've got no chance. got no chance.
All right. Hope you like my little Halloween themed intro. Took me a few days to put that together, but I got all the kinks out of it just right. Anyway, this is your boy, Hustler and Muscular, also known as HNM. Ready to drop some more gems, stomping harder once again like a pair of Tims. Yeah, that's how we do it up in here. That's how we do it up in here. And today's topic, I call it the rise and fall of the independent woman, aka women are tired of being independent. So let's talk about this whole independent woman. First of all, what does it mean to be independent? Generally speaking, independence simply means you don't need to rely on somebody for your own personal well-being. You can cook your own food, work your own job, make your own money. You don't need somebody to hold your hand on a 24-hour basis just so you can survive. That's what true independence really means. But unfortunately, independence has taken on a whole nother meaning over the last few decades or so. And I'm talking a whole nother meaning. So what kind of meaning is independent taking on nowadays? Nowadays, it's like our women, and specifically talking about the Black community, because I don't know, because I'm not for sure how any other community is. I'm sure they got this problem, but just it's probably not as prevalent in other communities. But nowadays, our Black women feel like they don't need a man for anything. They can work, they can go to school, they can get a degree, they can do almost anything a man can do, so they don't need them like they did back in the day. They don't need men, because back in the day, women were compelled to stay at home, work, not work, but stay at home, cook, clean, take care of the household. But now that women are allowed to actually enter the workforce, they have this entitlement that they don't, not only do they not need a man for anything, but hell, if a man can't measure up to what the hell she has going for herself, he's useless to her. If you don't make more money than her, you're a no-go. If you don't have the same status as she does, you're a no-go. If you don't meet her physical standards, such as tall, dark, and handsome, 6 feet tall, six-pack abs, 6-inch slung, you're a no-go. Now, granted, we don't mind women being independent. We love independent women, but independence is nowadays taking on a whole nother meaning. It's a meaning that men are just not tolerating. All this bullshit that goes on about when men are intimidated by independent women. You're afraid of a woman that can do her own thing. No, what I'm scared of is your nasty attitude and entitlement. That's what I'm mostly worried about. It's your nasty, funky attitude and your entitlement that I don't like. Because seriously, I had a homegirl who got promoted to her job as a manager, but yet she didn't want to tell her then boyfriend at the time because she was afraid he would feel some kind of way. So yeah, she's independent, but at the same time, she don't want to lose his interest. She don't want him to lose interest in her, thinking that, oh, that's too much. So not all women who are independent are bad. Independence necessarily doesn't mean a bad thing. My homegirl did not want to flex her managerial position in his face, thinking like, oh, I'm better than you now. I don't need you anymore. No, she kept it under wraps for a while because she didn't want him feeling some kind of way. Now, to me, that's showing courteous to his feelings. It's not a sign that you feel sorry for him or you want him to feel like the man in the relationship. Yeah, you should make him feel like the man of the relationship, but he should be the man of the relationship through and through, no matter what happens. But the fact that she's willing to hide that from him, proves that she cares about his feelings, because any other female would have just been like, well, I'm a manager now. I'm in a position of power now. I don't need you anymore. You're worthless to me now. And that's how so many marriages nowadays fall apart, because so many women, they excel in their careers, excel at education, excel at anything. And now they got this idea that they're better than the men. And we always want to put the blame on men for allowing this to happen. But think of it like this. We could just say women should pursue educations, women should pursue degrees, but then they want to blame us when those women rise above us. They want to say it's all on us. Now, granted, if you're that guy that's just slacking off and getting lazy and not putting in the same work you were doing when you didn't have a woman, when you were single, that's a you problem right there. Because I've seen that before too. I've heard stories of men, hell, I've even seen men up close who just fell off after getting a woman. You can't fall off your purpose like that after you finally get the woman that you've always wanted. You have to always stay on your purpose and put more value on yourself and way less value on said female. That's just the way that works. So if you're that guy that just fell off because you got too comfortable with said female, then yeah, that's a you problem. However, if you're that guy that's on your purpose, on your grind, doing what you need to do or whatever, and yet she still feel like she's better than you because she rose above you, then no, I can't put the blame on you for that. It's only the man's fault if he falls off and allows this kind of stuff to happen. But let women rise up. Let women get better than men. And now they feel like that they don't, that not only do they not need him anymore, but now she can go out there and find herself a man that's making more money, doing more than her, and dump this guy aside. So that's the main reason why we don't deal with the so-called independent woman. That's the reason why, or at the very least, not the definition of independent woman that's been defined for the last couple decades or so. That's the kind of bullshit we don't want to deal with. A woman that's got too much going for herself, 9 times out of 10, she either not gonna have time for a man, or she gonna feel like she's better than a man, thus making it hard for her to keep one. That's how that works. Again, nothing wrong with you being independent, but you have to understand the true definition of independent. And to clarify what I'm talking about, I'm going to play a short 37-second clip indicating what a true independent woman is. And by the way, shout out to, I forgot her name. Oh yeah, shout out to Olivia Alexia for this short. Let her tell you what an independent woman truly is. Watch this and tell me what you think in the comments.
We all know about the red flags, the warning signs that indicate that a woman is not relationship material. But what about the green flags? These are the signs that show you that you have actually found a woman who is worth your time, effort, and commitment. She is independent. Now hold on. Not independence in the sense of I don't need a man, I can pay my own bills and support myself, but more so a woman who is not dependent on you for her happiness and she's not clingy or needy. A woman who has her own goals and hobbies. An independent woman is a great partner because she adds value to your life without taking away your freedom and independence.
Well, there you go. Shout out to Olivia Alexia for clarifying that up. She said it right. It's a woman who's not only comfortable in her own skin, but at the same time, she don't need you for validation. She don't need you to she don't need you to constantly latch on to her. It means she's not very clingy. She's going to add value to your life and not take away what you bring to the table. That's what a true independent woman is. But the problem is women become independent and lose touch with that, and lose touch with their femininity, thus becoming masculine, especially when they're working jobs in a male-dominated field such as construction, like myself working at the airport, the police force, the fire force, or even in the damn military. They lose touch with that because they feel like their energy matches with the man's energy. And those of y'all listening in the back, feel free to come on the panel and listen. Feel free to come on the panel or comment on whatever it is I'm talking about. Come on the panel, speak your piece on whatever it is I'm talking about. Link has been pinned to the top, so feel free to speak your piece on this. We're talking about the rise and fall of the independent woman. Right now, I'm talking about what the true definition of an independent woman is, because a lot of people don't know what it means to be independent. And like Olivia just said, you don't need a man. You don't need other people validating you. You don't need other people for happiness. So with that being said, to all you broads out there posting pictures and videos on social media trying to show off for the crowd, I'm sorry, but you are not an independent woman. Why? Because you need validation from other people, men, women, or even children and animals, just so you can feel good about yourself. You go on these websites acting a fool just for some likes, views, comments, and subscription. That's not being independent. You're living off of that stuff. An independent woman does not need anything or anyone to make herself feel good. She feels good in her own skin and values herself as a woman. That's exactly how it works. That's what it means to truly be an independent woman. Again, that definition has been thrown aside in favor of women who have jobs, have careers, and don't need men for anything in their lives other than sexual favors. But even they don't want to give that up. They don't need men for anything outside of sex. But hell, if you don't meet her standard or whatever, yeah, you still don't qualify for her in her eyes anyway. And women have this narrative that they got money, they got wealth, they got status. So why aren't they attracting the right kind of man? The answer is simple, because your value is not defined by how much money you make or how many cars you drive. It's based on your being fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, and submissive to a high value man. That's how that works. A prime example will be rapper Nicki Minaj. Been in the business for over 13 years to my knowledge. Maybe she's been in the business longer than that, but I didn't know who she was until early 2010. Yeah. Look at Nicki Minaj, all that success, all that status, all that being a legend in the rap business. But she can't get a man on her level. Why? Because she doesn't have the criteria that makes her suitable to be a good wife. So what did she have to do? Simple. She settled for a guy who did time in jail for all sorts of things I can't say on this panel because I'll get in trouble with the censorship. But that's just how that works. She settled for a man who basically did time in jail for some stuff that, again, I can't say on this panel, but he got a hell of a rap sheet and she went with him. So you would think to yourself, why the hell would Nicki Minaj, famous as she is, settle for a dude who's basically a nobody? Simple, because that's all she fucking qualifies for. That's all she really qualifies for. So you can have all the money, the status, and wealth in the world as a woman, but when your attitude ain't right, that's the only kind of man you're going to really qualify for at the ending of the day. There's no getting around that, I'm afraid. There is just no getting around that. You have to be a feminine woman first. Everything else last. And say what you will about Cardi B, but at least she found the man on her level. She found the man that's also in the rap business, is famous just like him. Offset from the trio Migos, well, now duo. Rest in peace to Takeoff, yeah. But at least Cardi B found herself a husband that was on her level. I mean, they both crazy, but hey, I guess they match each other's energy, so it is what it is. It is what it is. If Offset can handle her, it is what it is, right? But at least she got somebody that's on her level. Nicki Minaj can't say that. She honestly can't say that. So yeah, this independent stuff is just not going to work well in women's favor if they decide to abandon their femininity and decide to become masculine workers like the men are. Okay. Okay, shout out to J-Man is legit. Nice to see you. Shout out to J-Man and shout out to Angela C for coming up here offering their support. But anyways, like I said, Nicki Minaj couldn't get the man that she felt like she qualified for, so she had to get the man that she truly qualified for. And that man was simply a dude that did time in jail. So yeah, that lets you know being independent is not going to cut it when you don't have the proper traits to attract the type of men that you want. I'm sorry, but that's just the way that goes. There's just no getting around that, I'm afraid. You would think Nicki Minaj could do better than that, but unfortunately she can't. Because unfortunately for her, a ex-con is the best she can do. So yeah, independence is not the way to go if not used properly. And again, Olivia Alexis just told y'all what a true independent woman is. For those of y'all that missed it, I'll play it again one more time so y'all could understand what a true independent woman is. Tell me what you think of this in the comments.
We all know about the red flags, the warning signs that indicate that a woman is not relationship material. But what about the green flags? These are the signs that show you that you have actually found a woman who is worth your time, effort, and commitment. She is independent. Now, hold on. Not independence in the sense of, I don't need a man, I can pay my own bills and support myself, but more so a woman who is not dependent on you for her happiness and she's not clingy or needy. A woman who has her own goals and hobbies. An independent woman is a great partner because she adds value to your life without taking away your freedom and independence.
See, there you go. That's what you call being an independent woman. And that's the true definition of an independent woman. That's the way it needs to be. That's what you call being a true independent woman. Now I'm going to show this brief video to further clarify what it means to be an independent woman. Give me a sec. Okay, this video is called, well, I'm not going to play the whole video, but it's called 12 Traits of a High Value Woman that separates her from the rest. And a bit of what this, and shout out to Social Psychological Masters. That's the name of the channel, Social Psychological Masters. And he said something in the video that kind of speaks volume to what I'm talking about as far as independent women are concerned. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but just that little tidbit of it. Okay, let's get into it. All right, fair use, people. Fair use.
Why? Because high-value people are not afraid to stand up for themselves to speak their minds. Number 8, you don't need validation from others.
Exactly. You don't need validation from others, like I said. Let's continue.
In today's society, it is easy to get caught up in the need for validation from others. Whether it's getting likes on our latest post or being told we're beautiful, we often seek approval from those around us. However, what we don't realize is that this need for validation is actually a hindrance to our personal growth. Instead of looking to others for validation, you should look within yourself.
Exactly. It's called self-love.
A high-value woman understands her own self-worth and doesn't need others to tell her she's valuable.
Exactly. And that's what you call, that speaks volume to being an independent woman. A high-value woman understands her own self-worth and doesn't need others to tell her she's valuable. So again, if you're constantly seeking validation from other people on a daily basis, you are not an independent woman. You're not a high-value woman if you constantly need validation from other people just so you can feel good about yourself. It just doesn't work that way. Oh, what's up, Classy Perspective? Shout out to Classy Perspective. Glad to see you here, man. Glad to see you here. We're talking about the rise and, well, you see the title, the rise and fall of the independent woman, aka women are tired of being independent. So if you get a chance, Classy, I hope you're not too busy at the hospital saving lives or whatever. But if you are, do your thing. I'm proud of you for that. But if you want to, hit the link in the it's pinned at the top. Hit the link and come up here and speak your piece on whatever I just said throughout the duration of this stream. But shout out to you, Classy. All right, let's get back into it. Fair use, fair use.
She knows her own strengths and weaknesses and accepts herself for who she is. Most importantly, she doesn't let the opinions of others define her. So if you're looking to increase your self-worth, remember that you are the only one who can define your worth as a person.
Yep, that about sums it up. That's one of the aspects of being an independent woman. You don't need the validation of other people just so you can feel good about yourself. All right, Classy. All right, I got you. I got you. But that's what I'm talking about. You don't need validation from other people. So all that going on social media, that's not cutting it. All that rejecting men or thirst trapping at the gym just so you can catch them in the act or whatever and make yourself feel good. No. And that's another thing. An independent woman doesn't need to, an independent woman does not need to put others down just so she can feel good about herself. So you're that woman that's constantly clowning men that don't meet your standard because they're too short, teeth crooked, or whatever the case may be, things that are beyond their control, whatever the case may be. If it's something that's beyond their control and you bashing them for that, you're not an independent woman because you're doing all that just to make yourself feel good and to garner some sympathy from the sisterhood. And speaking of garnering sympathy from the sisterhood, if you're the kind of female that's always doing everything and anything wrong knowing that no one's going to hold you accountable for your bullshit ass behavior, then no, you are definitely not an independent woman. Bottom line, point is simple. You are not independent if this is how you're going to carry yourself. Because again, you're doing it just to get the validation of others. You gotta love yourself first and foremost before you can expect love from anybody else. And I say that to men and to women, honestly. Both men and women need to learn to love themselves first and foremost before they can think about getting love from somebody else. That's just the way that works. Oh, damn. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad. Thought I got off the stream, but apparently I didn't. So that's what we're going to talk about today. That's going to be today's topic: independent women. And the link is pinned up top, so feel free to come up if you want to and speak your piece on this. But for those y'all that don't see it, but for those y'all that can't see it, I'll pin it in the comment chat later on. Okay, now I'm going to show a series of videos to talk about women who are tired of being independent. We know what an independent woman is, and we know what an independent woman is not. Hell, knowing what an independent woman is not should give you a blueprint for what a true independent woman is. Again, it's not the woman that walks around saying she can do whatever she wants, say whatever she wants. She don't need a man for anything to pay her own bills. We know it's not that. We know damn sure it's not that. But they've taken it too damn far. They've taken it to a whole nother level altogether. So now I'm going to react to a couple of videos which involve women who are just sick and tired of being independent. And now let's see how they feel about the whole thing. This will be interesting. Okay, here's my next video. And shout out to the Philip Scott Show. This video is called "Sister is Tired of Being Independent and Wants a Husband So She Can Stop Working 2 Jobs." Really? That sounds familiar. Wow, that sounds familiar. Sister tired of being independent and wants a husband so she can stop working 2 jobs. Doesn't that sound familiar to y'all? Oh man, this ought to be interesting. This ought to be interesting. Oh, I see we have Classy Perspective. What's good with you, my guy? Thanks for joining me.
Thank you very much for having me. How's it going tonight?
I'm doing good. What's up with you, my guy? What's up?
All right, not much. I just started to tune in on your live here. This is the first time on your show, and I appreciate you for having me up. I was listening. I only came in 5 minutes. I was listening to what you were saying about them being tired of being strong and independent. I would have to say yes and no to it, being the fact that it can take a toll. I think it can take a toll on them from a health perspective. But however, I think it's there's another factor I think that's not being discussed amongst those women. I think that they're getting tired because they're actually losing what I would like to call, say, the power to have over a man. Especially now that,
over men.
meaning that the fact that they don't have the power of control like they used to in this country, because you have men that are getting tired of them So now they're going to passport. Just like I saw a video of a black woman that she was talking about. She went to Japan and the brothers were treating the Japanese women better. And it's like, well, a lot of brothers don't go to other countries to have discussions with any American woman in another country. If we can't do it in our own country, why would we want to do it in another country? That's what I meant by the power dynamic, meaning is I can't use that as an excuse on a man no more. They're not dealing with it.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to come from within them. And I talked
Yeah.
about earlier the true definition. Did you see the video made by Olivia Alexis, the true
No,
definition of an independent woman? You didn't see that
no, I
one?
didn't see it. No, I didn't see it.
All right, well, I'll play it for you real quickly and give me your take on it. All right,
Okay.
here we go. And again, shout out to Olivia Alexis for this.
We all know about the red flags, the warning signs that indicate that a woman is not relationship material. But what about the green flags? These are the signs that show you that you have actually found a woman who is worth your time, effort, and commitment. She is independent. Now, hold on. Not independence in the sense of, I don't need a man, I can pay my own bills and support myself, but more so a woman who is not dependent on you for her happiness and she's not clingy or needy. A woman who has her own goals and hobbies. An independent woman is a great partner because she adds value to your life without taking away your freedom and independence.
I can agree to that to a certain extent.
Okay, what don't you agree with?
Well, there's a little I have a little spots of red flags and certain things like she said that where she talks about a woman finding their own happiness. Actually, when you're in a relationship, you're more interdependent. So basically, you are looking for each other to be happy together. So how is she being independently happy within a relationship? I don't agree with that part.
Wait, independently happy in a relationship?
Well, it's maybe I may have listened to that wrong in my opinion, but what I got from it is that she's saying that the women are saying that they're trying, the green flags are that they're trying to find their own personal happiness, which I have no problem with that. But if you're in a relationship, you're not you're not being happy independently. I don't know if I may have kind of got that in my brain wrong. I'm sorry. What was your take on it?
Well, I looked at it like she believes that, well, we all know that women got to find happiness within themselves first before they go looking for a willing partner. You can't just
Oh,
rely on a
okay,
partner.
okay.
You can't just rely on your partner. I don't care if it's a man looking for a woman looking for a man, whatever. You can't rely on your partner to make you happy. You got to be happy within yourself first and foremost. And so that's kind of what I got out of it. Women need
Oh,
to be
okay.
happy with themselves first and foremost instead of relying on a partner. Now, if you're in a relationship with someone, yeah, some happiness is going to come from that partner. You got to make each other happy. But if you were happy before the relationship, then if for whatever reason a relationship ends, you're still not going to lose touch with your happiness. Because you got some people out there that need a relationship to feel good, or they want a relationship just so they can feel some sort of value. The independent woman does not feel that way at all.
That's true.
She's
I
happy
agree
alone.
with
She's
that.
happy with somebody.
Okay, I agree with that. Maybe I got her message kind of mixed up when she was talking about the green flag. Sure, she's absolutely right on that. You do have to find happiness within yourself in order to be order to be in a relationship for it to thrive. Actually, you got to find your own peace and happiness. I do agree with that.
Yep, and that goes for men too, because a
Hmm.
lot of men, and this kind of applies to me, a lot of men feel like they don't feel complete without having a woman. You got people hassling you about getting married and starting a family. Now it's like, I want to get married just because everybody else is doing it. Not the proper mindset to have. You can't be happy
No,
by yourself. You can't be happy with other people. It just don't work that way. So
no.
that's what I got out of it.
No, actually, you're absolutely right. Now that you clarified it a lot more better than I did, I understand where she was coming from now. But you're absolutely right. I think you do have a lot of men. Actually, I know a couple of coworkers myself, not saying no names. They actually lead by the examples of their own families, their mothers, their fathers tell them, you need to get married. You need to get married. And coming from a two-parent home, a lot of times you do hear that a lot. I myself, I've heard it within my own family structure. I have uncles and aunts that are successful and they're married. Kind of have like this little Cosby thing going on. And they tell me all the time, oh, Corey, how come you didn't get married? How come you didn't get married? And I'm thinking to myself, well, I have to strategize on why should I get married before I just jump into something just because everybody else has done it. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to bring me any type of happiness just because I followed the trend.
Yeah, that's true. And this is why sometimes I tell people, men and women alike, stop putting your family in your business all the time because they be the main ones hassling you about getting married and starting a family, yada, yada, yada. They're the main ones doing that. Talking about sometimes my own mama sometimes does that to me. Talking about, son, you don't have anybody. Son, I see a lot of nicely dressed young men out here getting married and start a family. Why can't you do it? Mom, with all due respect, can I be a grown adult and make my own decisions? Because those nasty dressed young men you speak so highly of probably made that conscious decision for themselves, found the right woman, got with her, and married her. That's how they needs to be. They didn't do it because they want to shut their moms up or shut their fathers up or shut their family up. No, they don't. They didn't do it for that reason. So that's kind of what it comes down to. You find yourself doing something right but for all the wrong reasons. Like, I'm tired of you hassling me about being single. I'll marry someone just to shut you up. That's the wrong mindset to have, you know?
Yeah, and a lot of times, a lot of our elder couples, people in our family that were married for 30, 40 years, a lot of them are still stuck in the generation of their time period. It's almost equivalent to, like, let me give you an example. Like, let's just say one day you help an elderly woman. She's like in her 90s, right? Her way of gratuity is giving you a quarter. Now, we all know in today's age, a quarter is nothing. But to her and her generation, it was worth a lot. So you would appreciate it anyway and say thank you. A lot of problem is with today's people, I mean, our families, they get married in a different time paradox, a different generation where it mattered. They're not concentrating on today's society and on how it moves. Why? Because for the most part, it doesn't affect them in the same manner as it affects us.
Oh yeah, that's true. I had a buddy of mine that helped a lady do something. She gave him a whole $5 bill. So I guess she's kind of on par with what's going on here. But I get that because back in the day, a quarter was a lot. You're talking about doing it. I'm talking post Great Depression era or something like that.
Yes. That was a lot of money back then. So her mindset, those people's mindset, is still stuck back in that time paradox. Although they know they're living for today, but they're not thinking about what's being updated today. They're thinking about how things were back in their time period.
Yeah. And I don't mind looking back on how things used to be. I do the same thing myself. I'm a very nostalgic person, especially on Thursday, what I call Throwback Thursday. I look back in how times were simple. I just do it from a different perspective. I go back to the 90s and 2000s where we had no social media. We had no smartphone, just basic TV and basic use of the internet. It made life, it was simple. You had a bit of a pain in the ass, but it was simple, laid back times back then. I look back at the days before social media came out, back when we had to get off our lazy asses and go meet somebody. Go to the mall, shoot your shot at a woman. Go to the, I don't know, the basketball court where you and Swag can go to the basketball court, show off our skills and shoot our shot at some ladies watching. That's how it used to be back in our generation.
Yeah. Hell,
So that's
nowadays, a lot of these guys nowadays, their whole perspective of dating is online. People don't like to go out like they used to no more. And I think also when it comes to a lot of women nowadays, I think a lot of their hindrance is subjected to a lot of online searching and not actually going out into the field.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I still see people shooting their shots. I haven't shot my shot at a female in God knows how long. So that speaks volume to that. Not because I'm shy, but because I don't see many opportunities anymore. And
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you. I'm like, that's the thing right there. I'm right in the same boat as you are. I see these women out in public. I don't shoot my shot, nor even, for the most part, even give a compliment anymore.
Yeah, because now they got it to where if she don't find you attractive, she could slap a false allegation on you. It wasn't like that 25, 30 years ago. Shoot.
No, because nowadays, I mean, put it in all perspective. They fought for the what was that? The street harassment. They had the whole Me Too movement. Every male in America is something wrong with them, and now men don't even want to go to the gym no more because they're afraid if they actually accidentally glance at a female, they giving off creepy vibes.
Exactly. Now, about a month ago, I did a whole show talking about women thirst trapping at the gym. So you ain't lying about that.
Yeah, especially out here in Los Angeles, they do that a lot. You see a lot of women at the gym with their cameras. Actually, I remember one time I got so mad about it, I went up to the front desk and tell them cancel my gym membership. I'll buy my own workout stuff at home. It's not worth it no more.
Of course, you realize you got to spend at least $5,000 for a bunch of workout equipment, depending on how much you buy. Go to
But that
Sport
is
and Dickie. Got a
well,
whole
that is
set for at least $100+.
no, I agree with you, but that at the same time, you're paying a flat rate, not a monthly rate.
Yeah, I guess paying for it all in one sitting.
Yeah, I mean, you playing it for that 1 cent, and once you get it, you're gonna think about the price. You're gonna be like, shoot, this was a lot of money. But down the line, knowing that you have it, you're not gonna think about how much you spend for it later on. All you know is it's there and it's benefit me, and I don't have to deal with the crap that comes along within the gym.
Yeah, I mean, I still go to the gym, but it don't bother me much. I just ignore these females. I don't try to look at them. I don't even try. And I mentioned this on Melody and Swag's panel where I had a situation where I'm standing in front of a mirror. Well, you probably heard me mention this on her panel. I'm gonna mention it again. I'm standing in front of a mirror doing crunches. This Puerto Rican female was next to me, facing her back to the mirror. She bent over right beside me. So I took my dumbbells and moved to the side.
That's
Like
what
I'm
I
like,
did.
you're not finna get me caught up. I don't know if she did that intentionally or not, but I wasn't finna find out.
Oh, it was absolutely, it was intentional because if you think a lot of these females nowadays, they are doing that because they know men aren't trying to pay attention to them in the gym no more.
Yeah,
Because
but ever since that,
you got to think about it. Like with all the space in the gym, I guess it depends on the gym you go to. Why would your first bet is to grab some dumbbells and bend over to show your brown hole to a man that you've never met in your life?
I don't know. I still speculate it was unintentional, but who knows? Based on what I'm hearing and seeing, what I've been hearing or whatever, I don't know. That's what prompted me to do that show about a month ago about women thirst trapping in the gym. That old crazy experience. I'm like, damn, this shit is real.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely real. Trust me. And like I said, where I work at, I see it all the time because our hospital also it's on a college campus. So, we have access like to gym membership because the college campus is actually coherent to the hospital. So they own the hospital. So we have different type of access to parts of the college campus where I work at. And one of them being the gym. So, however, but going back to the whole independent women thing at the same time, a lot of these women, I think they're getting from a health benefit. I think it's becoming more stressful and they don't understand that, hey, look, you got to understand something when it becomes the difference between a man and a woman, depending on our jobs, our professions. When we do our job, we take home a lot of stuff. Our job is to remain stoic and not push that on our wives or significant others. The difference is when they catch that same flack and heat, their emotions are very high, so they're going to push that off on their spouse or their significant other, which in turns will leave them single because they don't know how to handle the emotional pressure that comes with certain said jobs, especially like being a doctor. It's a lot of work, and not to mention you have to answer to people that are above you that are mostly assholes.
Wow. That ain't nothing new. I don't have no asshole bosses at my job, but I had a few that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, so I can kind of identify.
Yeah, so a lot of times you've seen it in movies, so I'll give you a couple of movies. The Tyler Perry movies, the movie that Gabrielle Union played in, Daddy's Little Girl. She was this highly successful person, but every time she came home, she was always stressed. She was always raw. The
Yep,
same thing with Deliver Us from Evil, Gabrielle
I seen
Union.
that one. That's a classic. LL Cool J was in that one. That one I did see.
Yeah, he broke her down. He knew how to break a woman like that down, and she loosened up. Now, a lot of men don't know how to do that. But at the same time, like I said, all of that independent, too much, too many accolades, awards, and professional, that comes with a lot of stress. Comes with a lot of perks, but also a lot of stress. And I think a lot of women, it's messing them up internally from a health point of view because they don't have no one to talk to. Now they're by themselves. And it's like, it's just me. Trust me. I've had some aunts that actually went to their grave and their last words were, there was no one left. Nobody cares for me. And the next day, they died.
Damn, that sucks.
Yes.
Man, oh man. You know, they spend less time being independent and more time trying to interact with people. They wouldn't be in this situation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Like another example, Diane Carroll, one of the most beautiful actresses way before Halle Berry. She died depressed. Eartha Kitt died depressed. Beautiful women. They had it all. They had people, men around them all the time, but at the same time died depressed.
Wow, that's something. Oh, shout out before I forget, shout out to Culture Invasion. What's up with you, man? You didn't get my notification. Well, I can't explain that. I mean, y'all subscribe to my channel, so if y'all don't get notifications, I can't explain that. I've heard of other people having that issue, but hey. But anyway, shout out to your Culture. You want to come up? Feel free to do so.
Yeah,
Good
so you
man.
what so basically you have the difference. That's the difference between the independent woman versus the independent man who can handle all that stress. It's not saying that we don't go through our problems too, but we're a little bit more we have a little bit more stoicism. And we know how to kind of compartmentalize a little bit better than women when it comes to all that stress.
Yeah, I know. I know how that works because when I get stressed out, I just go somewhere. I either lift weights or I practice some self-defense moves. Now, the part of the airport I work at, they got. I know they have like little weights, like at the front door where they got little weights and other exercise stuff that we can work with in between flights or whatever. I'll go back there just to release some stress and get ready for the next plane to come in. It
And
works.
it works. Oh, absolutely. It works. I always tell people actually working out does actually help you relieve a lot of stress. Why? Because you're doing a lot of pushing. You pushing all that stuff out of you. And it's going to your muscles. You're relieving your brain. And the more you keep doing that, what's gonna happen? You're gonna get tired. You're gonna be like, I don't even think about being stressed no more. Because
Right.
your body's gonna be so tired. You're like, I ain't got time to be stressed. I put in the work at work, and then I put in some work at the gym. Okay, I can go relax.
Okay. Culture said, busy night in the YouTube streets. I'm modding for bronze too. I'll be in the cloud. Okay. You can listen into the clouds. Hope you get something from this. And like you said, get the likes up, like the stream, like, comment, subscribe.
Yeah,
I don't know
but
who
like
this
it,
is. AP Brown. Oh, okay, there's my night bot.
but yes, sir. Like I say, even I see it in the hospital with female doctors. The same way, they're so highly stressed, and they can see. I had one female doctor come and talk to me. It's like, Corey, how do y'all do it? Y'all come to work, y'all do your job, and then y'all go home and y'all okay. And I told her, I said, you need to find somewhere, something you can do that'll keep you relaxed outside of work, because what we do can cause a lot of stress, dealing with people, family members who may have lost a life, or dealing with certain things in the hospital, dealing with certain bosses. And we're talking about bosses who have high reputations that leads all the way up to congressmen. Those are the bigger assholes. So they're going to treat the bottom feeder doctors like crap.
Oh yeah. I've heard about that happening. That's damn near any job. You always
Yeah.
had that one asshole of a boss. It could be a male or a female. You always gonna have that one asshole of a boss. Trust me, I
Yeah.
don't deal with them often in my jobs, but I've seen them. They
But the
don't seem like
different,
assholes. They don't seem like assholes from my perspective, but they do some things that rub me the wrong way.
yeah, no, I agree with you. But see, the difference is when you're dealing in the medical field, the people who do deal with people on a hierarchy level, these people, if you give them a lot of flack, they can keep you from getting another job in your profession for life.
Damn, they do that for real.
Oh yeah, that stuff does happen for real. So a lot of men and women, they deal with a lot of different stresses. A lot of doctors don't even graduate to become doctors because the stress is too heavy of them. Some of them even commit personal deletions because it's a lot of stress.
Oh, okay. I don't know who this at BX. I don't know who that is, but I guess the night bot is taking care of it.
Oh, do you remember that woman, Hustle Musker? Do you remember that woman in New York City? I think she was 26 years old. Very beautiful black woman. Last name is Christ. Cryst. I forgot her first name. This woman had everything that God you could ever imagine God could ever bless a woman. She had looks, she had the body, she had the talent. The woman was a lawyer, she was a model. She had a big condo on the east side of New York City, which is I think upper class New York City. She had everything that a woman could ever ask for. You know what happened to that woman?
What?
She jumped out of her condo building, which was 27 stories high, to her death. Excuse my language, to her deletion. So that lets you know right there, having all that success does not bring you happiness.
Yeah. I didn't hear about that story, but that is sad. But I've heard similar stories of people who are highly successful and they commit such acts against themselves. I've heard similar stories. So yeah, all that independence and but she was so independent she was so independent that she didn't find the happiness within herself. She's so busy trying to build herself that she didn't find happiness within herself. That's what happened.
Right. You have all these people building themselves up, which you're supposed to do, but it never brings you complete happiness. Just having a lot of money, that does never completely bring you happiness. It's like having the answers to everything. It doesn't bring you happiness. All answers with no philosophy doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. And I think some women are waking up to this independent lifestyle, not the way to go. The question is it too late for them? I want to say yes, but at the same time, I want to say no, because I believe some people can be saved once they wake up to the truth. Only question is, how long does it take you to wake up to the damn truth?
And I think this is where I believe in what Kevin Samuel said when he was alive. This is where therapy comes into play. And I'm not saying it helps everyone, but I'm saying it'd be good to have somebody you can talk and, get all of your built up stress out of your system so you can find a happy medium. That's the goal, because everything that you do, it could be beneficial to you and everybody else. But you're going to keep asking yourself, what's in my life that's missing? I've done everything. What is missing in my life? I still don't feel fulfilled. I still don't feel happy. And I think, and not to cut you off, I'm gonna make this one point. And I don't mean to cut you off. And I think that's where Tyler Perry came in at that, where women missed the point. He didn't tell women to go look for lower class men. He said he knew a group of women who has a husband that do the opposite of what usually women do, and they're happy with their situations. That's all he said. And the women went off on them.
Sorry. They're happy with their situation. What situations?
Meaning that a man that makes less than them. He said he knew people that was in that situation. He never said that every woman had to go do it. He just said there are couples that do exist that I know personally, where the woman is the breadwinner and the man, he does what he can to help out. Those women are happy with that. They are content. And it works out for them.
Yeah, exactly. It works out for them, because I had a gentleman tell me about a year ago, he was in a similar situation, living with his grandma, and he had a woman that made more than him, but he was still the man in that relationship. He carried himself like a man. So that's the way it needs to be. He probably asserted himself in a way that gave off masculinity. And I guess the woman he was dealing with, she must have had her head on straight, because she didn't see money or lack thereof in his case as being a total deal breaker. Because nowadays, you tell a female that you're living at home with your grandma, or you don't make this amount of money, they will disregard your ass in a heartbeat. So
not even taking the time out to ask why he's living with his grandmother. It's just, I live there. Okay, that's a deal breaker.
Wow, we've all been there before. Mm-hmm. I got a video I want to show later. But first, let's get to what it says. AP Benix. I can't pronounce your name, but how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm the co-host from the Faith Factor. I talk to you all the time. I don't know why you're calling me a bot. You told us to come to your show.
Oh, okay. I recognize your voice. I'm so sorry. I have to excuse my night bot.
I was like, what is going on? He told us to come to the show.
I did. Don't get me wrong. I did.
How's it going?
I'm pretty good. Maybe because you changed your avatar, that's why I didn't recognize you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just was coming by to pay my respects because you always grace us with your presence on the show.
Of
And
course.
I'm just hanging out with you for a little while, before I go to bed. So I'm just enjoying the subject matter tonight. So how are you guys been?
Good.
Pretty good.
Oh,
Okay.
excellent. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, so what's your take on this? We're talking about the rise and fall of the independent woman. I showed a video about Olivia Alexa talking about what it means to truly be an independent woman. So now we're talking about what an independent woman is not and how it's stressing them out. What's your take on the so-called independent woman as it's talked about today?
Well, I hear a lot of people talking about being independent women, and people have to do what works for them. I just hope that people don't lose sight of what the feminist movement really was back in the day when women didn't have the right to vote or to open up a bank account or buy real estate or anything like that. And I just hope that this doesn't become a bastardized version of what the real struggle was. I don't know if this is some sort of a new evolution, but whatever these ladies are doing, if it's working for them, and if they feel that they're empowered by doing whatever it is that they're doing, then I can't tell people how to live their life. But you have to do what works for you. If being an independent woman works for you, and you're happy, and you're meeting your goals and your dreams, and I mean, I can't tell people what happiness is for them.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we're not trying to tell people how to live their lives, but we can tell them that there are consequences behind the kind of lifestyle you choose to live.
Yes, yes. There are,
And the
whatever,
consequence,
yeah, whatever choice you make, there's consequences.
yeah, and the consequence behind being an independent woman, like Classy mentioned, you're putting a lot of stress on your mind, a lot of mental anguish on your mind. He shared a story about how the woman in New York committed self-deletion because of all the stress she was going through, and she was a beautiful black sister from what he told me.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it is heavy on your. It's a heavy load to to lift on your shoulder when you're doing it all, and not everybody can do it. Some people, the weight of the world will crush them, and some people, do it in stride. It depends on the individual. you know some
Yeah,
people need a partner, and some people prefer not to have a partner, but if it works for you and if you're not hurting anybody, you do you.
yeah, that's true. Okay, shout out to Cindy Cole. She's unpredictable. Always in her pentacle. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, she never comes on panel, but she's here to support your boy.
Okay.
But anyway, I got a video to show y'all, and it's called
Okay.
"Sister is Tired of Being Independent and Wants a Husband So She Can Stop Working Two Jobs." That's the title of it. Does that
Okay.
sound familiar to y'all, by the way?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah.
people
Oh
working
yeah.
multiple jobs with this economy.
Okay, here's the video. Okay, fair use, fair use. Wait, hold on.
Says and how she wants to marry a brother real quick. Let's roll that.
Y'all, I'm tired. I no longer want to be an independent woman. Forget that INDE. I'm good. I want to be a housewife. Listen, the next man that has good credit, a stable home, finances are straight, baby, I'm marrying you. Yes, sir, I am. I'm not an alpha female no more. I've learned.
You're not an alpha female no more. You never should have been one to begin with. Damn it, shit. I'm pretty sure y'all seen this before. Does this look familiar to anybody?
Yes, I've seen this before. I've seen it before. And actually, I can tell you right now, I actually think she really meant what she's saying. However, I only got one problem. There's nothing wrong with having good credit and having a good job, but at the same time, that can't be the only reason why you get married. You got to give us other intangible reasons why you want to, be married to someone besides just that.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't see that the first time I saw this video. This was like over a year ago. And y'all remember what happened last year, right? Y'all remember what happened last summer?
No, what happened last summer?
Okay, last summer, back in 2021 or whatever, last summer, we had what was called the soft girl era. Remember that?
Oh yes, I
Oh,
do.
okay. I
It
can't
ran
keep it
for
up
three
with all
months.
these.
Somebody told me it was 3 months of women trying to soften their images just so they can get the men that they wanted. They don't want to be independent anymore. They want to find a man that can take the stress off of them. It was 3 months long. 3 months of that era, and it failed miserably. And I think this past summer we had a part 2. So don't no tell. So if the first one failed, this one gonna fail too.
So if they were marketing soft, what was the name of it? Soft girl, what?
Soft girl era.
So if they were, who were they marketing that to though? Were they marketing it to women or men?
I guess they're marketing it to, I want to say to men, because it seemed like when you say soft girl area, you're expressing to men that you want to soften your image. You don't want to be independent anymore. That's what I got out of it anyway.
Okay. Well,
And Angela C said it lasted for 1 month. I was told 3 months, but I don't know. And what is an alpha female? Good question. It's a female that's in her masculinity, kind of like an alpha male. You can't put an alpha male and an alpha female in the same group. It just ain't gonna work.
I'm
You can't have
wondering
two
where
alpha.
I'm wondering where these women are going to meet men. Are they meeting men organically or are they workaholics? Because if you're meeting them in a social setting, it shouldn't be hard because a lot of these women are attractive.
Yeah. I mean, she ain't bad looking at. Well, she was 39 at the time she made this, so she probably 40 by now.
Hmm.
And just said they went right back to being ratchet. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Well, at least she has life experiences to compare and contrast. So she already did, the hustling, world, and she doesn't like it. So if she were to get married to a person, and if she did have the opportunity to be a stay-at-home wife, she probably would like it because she knows what the alternative is.
Well, that may be true, but you can't spend years of your. I mean, look, like I said, she was 39. She's in her 30s. I mean,
Hmm.
who's gonna be checking for a female that spent years of her life doing this, that, and the third? Now she ready to settle down and be with a good man. I'm not saying people this age can't settle down, but she's not gonna get the man that she probably wanted when she was like, I don't know, 10, 15 years younger. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's that. I mean, but pretty much in dating, I think that is the big thing is that people there are people out there that are single, but they're not the people you want. Because like a long time ago, if you grew up in a small town and you just knew the girl next door, and that's all you knew. But now with the internet, you're getting to see people that you never would have crossed paths before, and you're getting to see these glamorous people and these glamorous lifestyles, and so everybody wants a 10, but everybody can't have a 10, you know and if everybody's shooting for 10, then there's going to be a lot of lonely people in this world.
And
Yeah, exactly.
you
Go
brought you
ahead,
brought
Clap.
up a great point. I do it. How do you say your name again? I want to make sure that I'm
It's AP
respectful
from
and say.
Bronx, New York.
Oh, okay, I got it. AP,
Oh,
you
that's what
make
that
a great.
stands for. Okay.
Yeah, I know you make a valid point, an extreme valid point, and this is what I try to tell the opposite side of that. You have a lot of tens that want these quote unquote 1 to 2% men. And I try to explain to them those so-called tens that can get their foot into the door with these men, they're fighting just like the rest of the women that's gotten their feet in the door to be married to these men. And a lot of them are not going to succeed.
Right.
It's in the same manner. I tell them, yeah, you see a lot of beautiful women trying to get to the same goal of these men, but a lot of them, it's just like the Hunger Games. They got to fight to see who's gonna be the wife. A lot of them aren't gonna make it. It's the same pattern.
Yeah. And then just because you get the wife spot that doesn't mean that doesn't guarantee that he's going to be faithful.
No, most of the time they're not faithful. The only
So
difference is
yeah.
oh, I'm sorry. The only difference is that yeah, she can have that main spot, but in those communities, and I've known this from seeing it, like being around Bel Air, Calabasas, and Beverly Hills, those people have an understanding. And I know KS said this a long time ago, and he was correct. He said those people have an understanding. They know they're going to cheat on each other, but they have two rules: you do not bring back children and unwanted diseases.
Well, that's like the Will and Jada. Look at how long they've been posing as a couple, and they've been split since 2016.
Oh no, I agree with you. But to me, well, at least to the whole world, it seemed like from the Red Table Talk that it affected Will more
Yeah,
than Jada.
yeah, yeah.
And the thing
It
that kills
did.
me is like, the thing is like somebody asked me, is it possible that they can live in the same house? I said, heck yeah, the man owns a $20 million estate. That's like probably 10 houses put together on one mansion. If she
Hmm.
screams, he's not going to hear it.
Oh, okay.
So living on the opposite side of the house is, yeah, it's possible, but Will is not going to get that divorce. He's going to stay married to that woman for the rest of his life because he knows the financial blowback is going to cause to him. So he figured, hey, if she's going to do her thing, I'll go ahead and support it and do my thing. But that's still skeptical based on the fact on how he looked on Red Table Talk and what he did to Chris Rock, in my opinion.
Yeah, when he did that, I was like, I can't lie, I kind of was happy. But
It was funny. I laughed, but I thought it was a joke. I was just like, is he serious? But
well,
when
you
he
know what? Have you ever been in a situation? This is how I mean, this could be a fantasy of mine. I'm not exactly sure. But have you ever been in a situation where you tell a person in private, "Hey, man, don't do that," or whatever, and the person keeps doing it, and the person keeps, making a show of it after you pull them aside in private, and then you say, "Okay, you want to air our dirty laundry out over here, okay," and then you come back with something in public.
no,
That's what it looked like to me. It looked like he told him, "Don't do that," in private, and then he did it, and he just walked up and slapped the shit out of it.
but we come to, I mean, I live out in LA, and I have a long time ago I did work in for the Oscars. Like I did a lot of cleaning back in the day.
Hmm.
From what was said, it was said that we'll never even talk to Chris Rock about it. I
Hmm.
figured, with the power that Will Smith had and him being on the Oscar board in the committee, that once commercial had set off, he could have had some assistants or somebody on the committee to go talk to Chris Rock and tell him, hey, if you want to clown, this is what you do. You're a comedian. You want to clown me, but tell him not to clown Jada because she has alopecia. Because the whole world don't know she has alopecia. The only people that would know would be her and her husband or her family. Now, understood that she's known Chris Rock for years, but us on the outside, we don't know the line of communications on how often do they talk.
Well,
So, I
that
mean,
that that's how I roll. If I
no,
if I
I
pull you
agree with you.
aside, yeah, I mean that's why I'm saying that this could be a fantasy of mine in my own head, but that's how I am. If I keep telling you shit in private, and I keep saying, "Hey, let's just keep this between us. Let's just keep it private," and then you just keep bringing it out in the public, I say, "Okay, well, if we're gonna be rolling in the mud in the public, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to." Get ready to roll in the mud because I already tried, to come to you in private and tell you stop it.
Right.
So
I,
that,
I
yeah.
agree with you on
Mhm.
that. But the services around that Oscar night, nobody
Mhm.
knew what the heck was going on in Will's mind, not even Chris Rock. So I'm going by the assumption that it wasn't told to him.
Yeah.
Because and I would be 1000% on your side if
Yeah.
Will Smith told Chris Rock, do not do that, and he did it anyway. I would have
Yeah.
been like, yeah, he would have been justified. But on the other hand, it's like, well, you do represent a long line of black actors and actresses, and the whole world is seeing this. I mean, you could have beat his butt off camera, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, because most of us, we're on the outside looking in. For all
Right.
we know, this could be an Illuminati, humiliation ritual. We don't know.
Could be.
We we just guessing. You know.
Yeah.
So we were, all of us had our theories that saw it. But it's funny because it's like one of those shows where either it's a total, bust, or something spectacular happens, and you're like, "Did you see that? Did you see that?" And so that was the thing that year, you know.
Yeah, and for me, looking from the other side, it was kind of unfortunate because I was like, the Oscars had hand over the realms to everybody black to set it up and control it, and they made it his night. I was like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was crazy though. It was the slap that was heard throughout the world.
Yeah, and
Everybody was surprised.
it all the way to like, I mean, the whole entire world, all the way to the Philippines saw this, and
Yep.
it's like, oh my God, Will.
But you know what? The reenactments were kind of funny.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me
All
wrong. The
kind of
after effects, the
Yeah,
after effects are always funny. Trust me. I
yeah,
mean, you gonna get clowned by everybody. That's just what it is when you're a public figure like that. So
yeah.
embrace it.
Well,
Yeah,
Hustler and
I think
Muscler, what do you think about Jada? Do you think she's an alpha female?
absolutely. She's the epitome of what an alpha female is, and look how she's acting.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh my God. I mean, you compare her to Beyonce Knowles is night and day. Ain't no comparisons.
yeah. Beyonce is pretty quiet. You
And
don't
Yeah.
hear that much from her.
at least Beyonce came out with a video, and this was shown on YouTube, where she said Jay-Z had helped her be the woman that she is. So I don't know if I could say it's alpha, but not on the same playing field as Jada. Jada, after I read some of that book, and everything insinuates I'm gonna do everything in my power to get you to divorce.
Oh, really?
From what I got from it, I was like, man, I was like, oh God. But there was a quote in her book where she said, Will has mentally adjusted himself to certain types of suffering. And I'm like, for me, I'm like, from the outside, that's not good. But
I
hey, this
agree
is
with
his
her.
life.
I agree with her. I think
I,
that mentally Will is tough.
yeah, yeah. I mean, he's way too tough for any average man because I'm like, my God, man. I'm like, you've built this empire for a woman that you put on the pedestal, at least what we saw from a fan's point of view, for
Mhm.
decades. And y'all made Black Love look cool. But come to
Mhm.
find out, we don't know the internals, and this is what we're starting to see now.
Yeah. So Hustler and Muscler, what type
Yes.
of if we were to be in pretend world for a few minutes, is there any female type that you're particularly interested in that you feel is the epitome of a great partner?
Who do I believe is the epitome of a great partner?
Yeah.
I
You're gonna have to
mean,
pick a celebrity because I don't know the people you know.
oh, so it has to be a celebrity. Damn. I was gonna say Sweet Melody, shout out to her, but if it gotta be a celebrity,
Who's Sweet Melody?
you don't
She
know
does,
her?
she doesn't know Melody.
No, apparently not.
No, I wish I did. I don't know all of the people you guys know.
Yeah. I think she's more my type. So anyone that's on her level is definitely my type. But if I were to pick a celebrity, shit, I can't even think of no female celebrities that might be on my level.
What about Sanaya Lathan? She's a beautiful woman.
Sanaya Lathan. Who was that?
She's the girl from Love and Basketball, and the one
Oh,
that she was in the Best Men series too, the movies.
is she on a reality show? Of course, I don't watch reality shows like
No,
that.
she's a
No,
huge
no, she's
celebrity.
she's a
Oh,
class
loving
A.
basketball. Oh, you
Yeah,
mean the movie with Omar Epps and
Omar Epps.
her? I know you're talking
Yeah,
about now.
yeah.
I would say somebody on her level. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a huge celebrity.
I think with Sanaya though, I mean Sanaya comes from wealth because her father is a famous Hollywood producer and director, and I
Oh,
think her
really? I
mother.
did not know that.
Yeah, oh yeah, she comes from that. I think moms did a little bit of acting back in the day as well. Judging by from the little history that I know about Sanaya Lathan, Sanaya, she would be the type of woman that yes, from every angle that I would probably pick, but she seems like I don't know. I mean, she seems like a woman that is content being single and content with her life, and I would probably be upset because I couldn't disturb it, meaning that I wouldn't be her choice because she's, happy with her life.
Well, she seems like she's very classy.
Yeah, most definitely. She
Yeah,
definitely gives off the personification of class. That is
and
true.
she seems like she's very private too, because you don't hear that much about her.
Yeah,
And she's sophisticated too, so
yeah. But I think with Sanaya Lathan, she hit a certain pinnacle where she's okay with her life right now. I think.
yeah, yeah, yeah. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Right. Just go with the flow.
Hmm.
I mean, well, at least she has what it takes to possibly get a man.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. She is definitely a beautiful woman, and she kept herself up over the years, and she's in excellent physical condition. On as far as her outward appearance, I don't know what's going on inwardly, but yeah, she's a beautiful woman.
Cool. Indeed.
So, do you guys have any plans for this weekend?
I got to work tomorrow, so hey.
Yeah.
I gotta go to work in the next 2 hours. Actually, I'm just burning time, and I'm gonna enjoy the Saturday off. Go check on my brother because he's been in and out of the hospital. God bless him.
Aw.
He has dealt
I'm
with a
sorry
lot
to
of
hear that.
problems. It's okay. God bless him. He almost tried to self delete himself based off the fact that he has an ex-wife that has basically manipulated his children against him, and they hadn't talked to him in 2 years.
Oh, that's not good.
Damn. See,
So
told you that
yeah.
stuff. That shit is real. I'm telling you, it happens.
And I mean, speaking from the innards of their from the whole family perspective, I was around with him helping raise those two girls, his two my two nieces, since the age of 1, and there was never any craziness from his end. But I guess when you break up and stuff, you just can't let certain things go. I rather if I had kids, I'd rather be called a D head, a hole from the woman that I had kids by, just in case we don't get along. But I would always like to think that they would put the children first. Don't bring the children into the madness. Just make sure that they're in good mental health and good physical health, and let them lead their lives after we all pass on, because they don't deserve what adults and parents give them just because they're going through problems. That's just my opinion. But that's what has been bestowed upon him. So now he's just trying to recover.
Well, that's too
Yeah,
bad.
that is messed up. I mean, I believe it. This kind of stuff does happen. It's real out there. Women can turn their own kids against the father or the husband or whatever.
But
Yeah.
do
It
you think
happens.
that this is a recent phenomenon? Because the era that I grew up with, people really didn't talk about the dad. They would say things like, "Oh, he died," or they didn't really say anything. They didn't want to turn the children against the father.
AP, I think the problem with today's generation is that we have allowed government to be the parents to us
Hmm.
as adults, to guide our lives and our children. I think that's where it went wrong, in my opinion.
Yeah, because that ain't cool at all to turn your kids against their parent.
Mhm.
No, it isn't. And yes, that kind of stuff does happen, believe it or not.
I
Yeah.
guess you're right because all this gender fluid stuff, how they're behind the parents' back, they're trying to turn kids into all this non-binary stuff. So, and the parents are the last to find out. So I guess you are right.
Uh,
The government
yeah,
getting in
that's
your
true.
head, your kid's head.
All right. All right, let's continue with this video because we've seen it before. We're gonna watch it again anyway. Fair use, fair use.
Okay.
Listen, baby, I will be submissive to you. Baby, I will cook for you. I will clean for you. Yes, daddy, whatever you need. You want sex when you want it? Yes, sir, you got it. Baby, you want a meal at 3 o'clock in the morning? Yes, sir, you got it. Take care of me. Because this working 2 jobs, although I love being a registered nurse, I
Working 2 jobs, she says.
And
Oh
as
my
a
God.
in a registered nurse, she does an average of 12 to 16 hours.
Yeah, and you in that field, so you probably know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I mean, granted, she ain't bad looking. I probably would give her a little something. I probably would link up with her. I don't know if I take her seriously. I don't know if she's serious about what she's saying or not, but she
I
ain't bad
actually,
looking.
I actually believe her. You know how certain people say certain words and certain things to try to convince people? I actually
I
believe her.
I believe her too. I think she's serious.
I think she's dead
Yeah, but how
serious.
long? Remember, she's acting on feelings and impulse. So how long is that gonna last?
That's a good point.
Oh man, fair use.
Love my profession. Let me just work as needed. Let me work when I want to work. Um, I'm over it. I'm tired, y'all. So hook a girl up. I'm looking for a husband. I'm ready to be a housewife.
The reason why you're seeing a lot of videos over and over and over and over again of sisters in the community is saying that, look, the hell with this independent crap. I think we went the wrong way.
I
You
could
had
have
the one
told you
sister
that.
say, black men, forgive us.
Dear black men, can y'all forgive us for getting it wrong?
I don't know. Maybe. Oh man. Anyways, fair use.
Black men, we need you, and all of that, because that epiphany is hitting them pretty hard right now. Because there's a certain order of how the universe works, right? And sure, women are capable of working two jobs, like she's doing, but women don't last long doing that. They never have last that long doing that. Women don't want to work all the time like that. Her being a nurse, she probably want to work the schedule like that. Some of them do it. They work 3 or 4 days a week. Preferably with the way she talking, she probably want to work 3 days a week, and she want to have the luxury to even take shorter time off than that. Because see, when you have a man in the house and a man that's a decent provider, and he not looking to you to provide nothing because he can provide it all, that's when women feel secure. That's when they feel like, man, shoot, I'm good. I don't have to do nothing because my man got it. And see what a lot of women are starting to realize, especially as times get harder and harder and harder in America, that they need that. Same thing when I said that people thought it was kind of controversial when I said that women that don't have a husband isn't protected. Protection is not just physical, but protection is, also financial. Protection is just a whole lot of things that men bring to the table, when they are with you. Some women may say, well, I don't want no man. Yeah, you don't have to have one. I mean, it's your God given right to be by yourself and single or whatever. But the majority of women aren't hardwired like that. The majority of women want a man in the household, even if they saying they don't, some of them, they just haven't found the right one. Or let me rephrase that. The right one haven't found them yet.
Ain't found them yet. I wonder. What y'all thoughts on that? Anybody here?
I think she's serious. I think she does. I think that she does want to entertain the idea and that she's ready to move in that direction. I think that she's probably tired and burned out working two jobs, and I think that she's asking for a lifeboat. I think that she's really serious about marrying a person because she's that tired. So in this lady's case, I think that she's kind of serious.
Well, well, forgive me for not trusting her right away. I just don't buy into it right away. I'm not the kind of person that just buys into stuff like this right away off rip. It's like I need more evidence to back up the fact that she's serious. I can't just go on your words because you don't spend 20 some years of your life being independent. Now you're talking about you're tired of it and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. And besides, she's 40. She's 39 years old. Probably don't have. Well, she was. Now she's 40. Probably don't have kids. Probably can't even give kids. So what am I going to do with a 30, 40-year-old that can't give me children? What's a man going to do with that? If
Well,
she
see,
does
that's
get
the
pregnant,
thing.
it'll be a high
But to
risk
me,
pregnancy.
that's the dilemma in my mind is that a lot of people want certain things, but if they meet a man or a woman who's what they want, is that person going to want them back? That's the problem. Is that people want but once they find what they want, is that person going to want them back? Like you're saying that she's not age her age is not desirable to you. So even if her age was similar to yours, you're not interested. So even though she's saying, "Hey, I'm ready to do this," you don't find her age to be desirable. So this is what I see a lot of is like two ships that pass in the night. It's like the woman might like a particular guy, but he doesn't like her, and then he likes another woman, but she don't want him. So it's a lot of that going on.
Oh yeah,
What?
that does happen. And to me,
Yeah,
it's not so. And to me, it's not so much your age because I say it this time and time again. We got to stop equating age to quality. Older isn't better. Younger isn't better. I don't care if you're 39, 29, 19. You could still be disturbed. You could still hit the wall at almost any age. You could still have a very low desirability level no matter the age. Don't The only advantage that young females have over older females is fertility. That's the only advantage that they have. So you still got to vet them properly. Like if Classy, for example, wanted I don't know, a 28, 29-year-old, yeah, she's fertile, but is she still a good woman? Is she still doing all the same ratchet stuff that women his own age used to do when they were that age? So you still got to vet them properly, you know?
yeah. You have to vet people at any age, but I personally I think that age is extremely important because I think that a person's life is like the four seasons. You know, when you're at certain stages in your life, your body works a certain way and you're at a certain stage in your life. And if you don't do what you were supposed to do when you were at that season, life goes on. You get older and you're not going to be able to do the things that you did when you were younger. Or if you do try to do the same things, you're going to look crazy like Michael Jackson, the late, great Michael Jackson. He didn't have a childhood, so he was spending his adult life past 50 still behaving like a child because he missed a vital part of his evolution, growing from childhood to adult. And I think that it's the same thing with people. If you are a young person, it would be a lot easier if you were like a 25-year-old mom, running after a toddler than it would be if you were a 45-year-old mom running after a toddler. So I think that I think that age is important because you should be getting some stuff done and reaching certain milestones at certain ages.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But don't have kids just because you don't want to, because you want to get them out before you're too old. Don't rush into that.
Yeah,
Kids are precious
well,
gifts.
because there's a such thing as geriatric sperm, where if you're over 40, the quality of your sperm is severely degraded, and you may have children that have Down syndrome, or they may have ADHD, or they may be schizophrenic or something like that. So
Wow.
it's better for younger people, like 25, I don't know, between maybe a spread of 25 and 35, then both people have a good chance of having a healthy, child. So even if you're a man and you're like 45 and you want to have children with a 25-year-old, the woman is going to outlive you, and if something is wrong with that child, she's going to be stuck taking care of a special needs child, and that's not fair.
No, that don't sound fair.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I do believe that age matters, but I think that this woman is sincere, but again, you're citing that she's a little bit on the old side. So would she probably could make it happen if she was willing to date somebody maybe 55 to 65. Like if she's a nurse, if she can meet a doctor that's like 55 to 65, she probably can make her dreams come true. But is she going to be attracted to a doctor that's 55 to 65?
Well, they say we men age like wine, so hey, who knows?
Yeah, we don't know what her taste is as far as what she likes. But if she's willing to go 55, 65, she probably could make it happen.
Yeah. What about a guy her own age? Like he knocking on 42. He's past 40.
Well, again, she could find a guy her own age, but is a guy her own age gonna want to be with her? Because a lot of men like to go younger.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's
And
that's the
nothing,
thing. Yeah.
and they try to shame us for that too. You're 39, 40 years old, but you're going for a 20-year-old. They say, "Oh, you're a pedo or something like that, or that's creepy behavior." But yeah, when you got younger women wanting older men, oh, now it's praises. Seriously? Or better yet, older women wanting younger men. They're not called predators in that regard, now are they?
Yeah, they are. What about Mary Kay Letourneau? She went to jail for being with a younger man.
And how old was this younger man?
He was 13 years old and she was an adult. She
Oh
was
my
his
Lord.
teacher. She was his teacher
Oh my Lord.
in the 7th grade. She just got out of jail.
Oh wait, and then he married her when he got out of jail, became
Yeah,
legal?
he
Oh,
did.
that story. That story. Okay, okay. I knew there's something familiar about that story. Yes. By the time he became 18, 19, 20, whatever age he was when she got out, they got married eventually.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that stuff happens. They are like that men are the ultimate predator. Need I remind you, it's women that can be predators too. But they don't talk about that enough now, do they?
No, because the problem is we live in in a country and a culture that only the men are the predators. That's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, if you want younger, cool. If you want older, that's fine too. And believe me, when I was in my mid-20s, I've had older women come at me. I'm 26 and she's 31, 32. So nobody complains about that. But if I'm 31, 32 dealing with a 25-year-old, it's a problem now.
Yeah. And the problem is that what also is not being thrown into that piece is the behavioral. Well, I mean, what is your behavioral pattern? What have you been groomed and been taught to be as you get old, as a younger child up to an adult? Like for the instance, this young lady that's a registered nurse, were you taught to be strong and independent all the way up to your years to the point where you just now figured out that you need help? Because if that is the case, also that's a big barrier that you're gonna have to break through as a husband for her too. Because if you think
Yeah.
about it, this going back to Kevin Samuels, when I used to watch his shows, he would always ask the women, "What were you raised to be a wife?" It's not saying that you
Yeah,
can't be one, but if you weren't raised with any of those traditions to start off with, how you think you're gonna actually just get into a marriage and all of a sudden make it work? Now it does happen, but the probabilities are low.
yeah, that's true. And I've heard people say all it takes is common sense to be a good husband or a wife. Yes, common sense is important, but I think it takes more than that. Because if you weren't raised in an environment like that, that can't affect you. Like me
Yeah,
personally, I come from a single parent house. So my mom was a single mom by force because my father passed away 30 years ago. So I didn't have an example of what a family structure is like outside of being raised by my mother and my male and female cousins. But I got best friends who came from two-parent household. That was the only example I had. I got a buddy now lost both of his parents, not at the same time, but he lost both his mom and dad. But he came from a two-parent household. That's the only example I had as far as how that dynamic works and what it looks like. So you do have to be raised in that kind of environment. It's not going to just pop into your mind when you're 14, 15, 16 years old or something like that. It's not going to work like that. You got to teach them this kind of stuff, expose them to it.
Yeah, I mean, it does help if your mother and father are modeling that lifestyle, then it's normal to you.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I got another video to show y'all, and this is gonna be pretty hilarious. Okay, shout out to Dating Right. This one says independent women crawls back to men for helping after being fooled into feminism. That's the name of the video. Okay, fair use, fair use. Let's take a look at this. This is hilarious.
What? You can't park your car here, ma'am. Ma'am, move your car.
You say you can't park your car.
That's horrible.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I heard of a smoking hot rat, but that is ridiculous. You can't park your car. My god. That's crazy. Well, I guess her car broke down. She needed help, but I guess she's a strong, independent woman, so ain't nobody gonna come help her.
I feel kind of bad for her though, because here's why I feel bad for her. This has been pushed so hard into mainstream media and all out throughout the United States or possibly the world, to the point that there are women that literally really don't even subscribe to it, and men have checked out on them.
Yeah.
That's how sad this has become.
Yeah, she might legit need help with her car, but that man, like, you know what? New world order. Sorry. Now you got to suffer with the rest of them.
Yeah, and that's why I wish more women like a Melody and Jessica Exton would come and just speak out like Danica. I wish we just get a whole plethora more and be like, hey, this is not working.
Yeah, you're right. Or the young lady right here speaking her piece on this.
Yes, AP too, because I mean, there's a thing that's called casualties of war, people that had nothing to do with any of it. This is the casualty behind all that strong and independent stuff.
You were just caught in the crossfire of the nonsense.
Yes.
Wow. But that was just hilarious.
It was funny.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was saying it was funny. I'm not gonna lie. This was funny, but kind of sad.
You can't park your car there. Oh my god. But anyways, fair use, fair use.
Can't park your car here, ma'am.
Are you blind?
Ma'am, move your car.
I just paid 3 bills just now with my own debit card. Like the independent black woman I don't want to be.
You don't want to be, but you chose that lifestyle. Mm-hmm.
Ask me for fame.
Oh, she don't want to be a strong black woman. No. I don't want to be super mom. No. We need help. They lied to us. Help. Miss Independent. Well. Who that? Who? Where they do that at? Not help.
Wow. Ain't that about something?
I think that if you come up with an ideology and people are trying it out, in the beginning, you're going to have people who are overly zealous, and you're going to have people who are going to go a little bit over the top. But eventually, the market is going to correct itself. The market will course correct, and then people will mellow out about it. And I agree with what the woman said on the panel, that there are some women who are screaming that so loud, and there are women who don't subscribe to that ideology. And so we're suffering right along with them, because, you'll have a guy barking at you saying, I thought you wanted to be an independent woman. And you may not have said that, and so you're getting lumped in with everybody, whether you like it or not.
Exactly.
Whether you believe in that or not, you're getting lumped in, and people are not helping you because of something that they saw on the internet, and you're like, well, did you hear me say that? So yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like being back in middle school where one student did something wrong, the whole class got in trouble. Yeah, that kind of thing. A kid brings a weapon to school, and now everybody gotta be subjected to a security search. Oh, sure. We didn't bring any weapons to school. I didn't bring nothing. Class didn't bring anything. You didn't bring anything. But guess what? This one knucklehead student brought a knife to school, and now we all got to get our bags searched before and after classes.
Exactly.
Ain't that about something?
Yeah.
So yeah, casualty of war. You got to suffer with the rest of them. One person's screw up can lead to a whole society that, falling down.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You made it seem like men helping women is creepy, sexual harassment or whatever. So this is what's gonna happen. Those are they may legit be good women or whatever and don't mean any harm. Same thing with the men that don't mean any harm. We gotta suffer because of this.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, until the market course corrects, you're gonna have a bunch of extremes where people are gonna be like, "Well, you said you wanted to do this," and I'm like, "I never said that." You saw somebody on the internet say that that's what they want to do. That ain't you. Did you hear that come out of my mouth? And a lot of people, it's easier for them to group people together than to deal with people as an individual. And so, unfortunately, this is going to be a thing for a while, and then eventually it'll even out, and things will course correct, and they'll have different results.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I hope so. But anyways, fair use, fair use. Let's see what else they're talking about.
Is starting to get through to women. I think women are really ready to start listening to what men got to say regarding relationships. And I think the message is finally starting to get through. Now, that doesn't mean that men are not going to come back to the table to deal with Western women, because we will not.
This is where we hold them.
We're going to hold the line. These women are going to reap what they have sown for decades.
This is some real embarrassing shit, and I need to deal with it. And I will deal with it. I just cannot believe this is happening.
Wow. Okay, that's an ad. You saw that, this crazy woman trying to fix something in her house. Oh, man. Nope, didn't work. Anybody here?
I'm
Yes,
here.
I'm still here.
We're
still here.
yeah, we're listening to you.
Oh, okay. Well, you saw what happened there. She trying to, I guess, work with your little electric screwdriver. Didn't know what the hell she was doing. Wow.
And
Okay.
my thing about it is that even, and this happens with us men sometimes too, it's okay if you don't know nothing, just ask for help.
Yeah, it's true. It's that women are too proud to ask for help. To a degree, I'm too proud to ask for help. I'd rather fail and fall on my face on my own than to make myself look like a fool and ask for help.
And that's why I said we as men, we act the same way. We'll do everything in our power to not ask for help, but that's just how we're put together. Usually we're used to women asking for help, but when they don't ask, it's just like you see them fail and you can see the tears coming down their eyes. It's like, oh man, just say you need help.
Yep.
Yeah,
True.
sometimes some women try to do as much as they can, and then when they realize they can't do it, then they'll ask for help because they're like, I tried everything, So that does happen.
Okay, this one says, when your husband says, wait for me to get home, but you want to show him that you are a strong, independent woman, almost get knocked out for it. Oh my. Are you fucking serious? Damn.
Oh my God. I literally did not see her small little frame trying to lift that up by herself. I saw by the way she was bent, I knew it wasn't going to be successful. But for that carrier to come up like it did, oh, that's going to leave a nasty mark on her head.
Oh my God. Wow, the price ain't right. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
You guys ready to see my comma for screaming? I don't need no man for so many years. Look at my steak. Like, it has a little split in it, and then I have to cook it like this, and this is just a mess. I was not born to cook steak. Anyway.
I'm not a strong, independent woman, okay? I need a man. I can't open the can. This is our soft life era. We don't want to do it all. She don't want to be a strong black woman. No. I don't want to be super mom. No. We need help. They lied to us. Help. Miss Independent. Well, who that? Who? Where they do that at? Not help.
You know what? I hate to say this.
Go ahead.
I don't want to be a strong, independent woman. I want to be 60% hotter and have a staff that does things for me.
A staff that does things for you. Is that what you're looking for? Really? Really? She said she wants a staff to do something for her. Wow.
Yeah, that's gonna cost a lot of money.
You're damn right. That's my point. Why not just get you a good man that cares about you and you care about him to help you do whatever it is you're doing to build whatever you're trying to build right there. Sheesh. Be a fit, feminine, friendly woman that can go a hell of a lot. That'll take you a lot. It can do a lot for you as far as interacting with a man.
I swear to God, this is why I like traveling to other countries. I'm not talking about other Western countries. I'm talking about Latin countries and stuff. They still have an understanding that both parties need each other.
Yeah.
The United States, and I'm going to be honest with you right now, American women aren't the worst at this. We talk about it because we're Americans. The women that are worse at this with this strong independent crap are the women in the UK. They are way worse than American women.
Seriously? The UK?
Oh, God,
neighbor.
yes. Yes, they are way, excuse my language, bitch than American women. Trust me, we just know about what we know here, but throughout my travels, my God.
Wow.
They are on another paradox, a parallel than American women. Trust me.
I mean, I knew the UK had a similar issue, but I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh, yeah, it's horrible.
But man, oh man. Anyways, fair use.
Has anyone else changed lately? Like, my drive and ambition has just fucking vanished, and I don't know how to get it back. I don't know if it's because there's so much uncertainty in the economy and all that crap, but I feel like we're just in every direction. So it's kind of like, what's the point? But then you also shouldn't give up because that's bad. Once upon a time, the thought of being a stay-at-home housewife would have absolutely disgusted me. But now, to be honest, I don't think there's anything I want more. I could be a Pilates bitch. I'll exercise once a day, go to Starbucks for 2 hours. I can do that. Range Rover. I'd say Range Rover mom, but no to kids. No, thank you. So
you don't want kids? What?
I told you, man. I told you. She is one of the examples. Lord, have mercy.
Well, the birth rate is down. The birth rate is down everywhere.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And actually, you want to know something, AP? I think America is heading exactly the same direction where it comes to like places like Asian countries like Japan, Korea, and China, where they have all these so-called what they call leftover women. I think America is heading towards that direction.
We're 1.6 right now. We're 1.6. You're not in order to be at replacement level, you have to be 2.1, and we are 1.6.
Yeah,
so
we're not too far off.
Replacement. Yeah, we're not at replacement. We're not that far from China.
Sure, I thought as an American we've been at that level for some years, if not decades. Leftover women.
No, we hear the conversations on YouTube, but if you look at the populace number, we're almost there. But the populace number says differently. We're not there yet, but we're heading towards that direction.
Oh man, because I've heard that discussion from China. They say if you're past 26 or whatever, you're not married. You're leftover woman. But I think
Yep.
here, if you're over 30 or whatever, 35 or whatever, then you're considered a leftover woman, or you've hit the wall or whatever.
No. What's happening is that even couples are opting out of having children because it's so expensive. So it's not the same thing as the leftover women movement. It's the couples and single people are opting out of having children because it's so expensive.
Yeah, she is right. She's telling the truth.
Okay, so I mean, to each his own, I guess. But I guess I want a complete family dynamic. A wife and the husband, the wife, and kids, or a kid. You just want to have one.
Well, if you have a really good job, then that shouldn't be a problem. But these people are saying that they just can't afford it. That prices have gone up and their salaries haven't gone up, and that between the two of them, they just can't afford it. And then with the house, some of these countries and in America, there's a huge homeless problem. So a lot of people, when it's like this, they're like, yeah, I'm not going to complicate things and make it worse and bring children into the world. Like if it's like this.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's why I try to
Yeah.
tell people, even though there's a lot of corruption in these Latin countries, but when it comes to family, sure do look more appealing if you want to start a family.
Yeah. But let's see what she has to say. Okay, fair use, fair use.
When I was a bit younger, I kept saying, "Oh, I want to be independent. I want to be able to work and earn my own money, be my own person." I still want all those things. But one day, if I meet a maker, because these streets are not funny. Look at that side. And I'm supposed to go outside and be working and be doing independent woman. And they reconsider all those independence now.
Wow. And that's the thing. You got these single mothers feeding this bullshit into their daughters' brains. Be independent. Don't worry about boys. Focus on school. Ain't nothing wrong with you doing that, but you gotta go find yourself a husband somewhere while you're still young and in your 20s while getting that education. Kind of like what Ebony Williams was speaking on about a couple of weeks ago. If she was legit about what she was saying.
But why do you think that the mothers are telling this to their daughters?
That's a good point because I don't have a legit answer other than the.
I can see a couple of reasons why they would do this. My first bet right off the bat,
I'll be
especially when
right
it
back,
be,
y'all. Hold on. I'll be right back. Continue.
oh,
Yeah,
okay,
that threw me off. That bell threw me off. I was like, what the? Go
yeah,
ahead.
me too. I was like, is he cooking something? But the first thing that came to my mind, I'm just talking, maybe I'm just speaking from a place of, I know this is kind of sad, from an emotional standpoint. I'm thinking a little bit back, like around the Gen X generation, a little bit from the boomer. Is it a possibility that these women have been trained by their mothers to tell them to get their own, don't depend on their man for certain circumstances, like maybe the person that they chose to marry or have children with wasn't kind to them, wasn't right
Oh,
for them.
I know why the women are telling their daughters that. I don't think that Hustler and Muscle knows.
Ah, good point. Good point. But
I know why.
I would also throw in another caveat. This is just my personal opinion. Is it possible that some of the husbands could have died and they didn't have enough money to move forward? It could be that, but that's just my opinion. But I would
Well,
like to hear your opinion. But
well, if one thing that I've seen is that just because you get divorced, it doesn't mean that it's your fault. You could, I've met women who were baby boomers, and
Okay.
they did everything right. They got married at 25. They had their family.
Hmm.
They helped their husbands build a business or build his career. And then when he reaches 50, 55, and he has his midlife crisis, he wants to trade her in for a 25-year-old.
That still
And
happens.
okay, so would it be wrong for that woman to teach her children, look at what happened to me, so that this doesn't happen to you? Get your education
That I
first.
do, I do agree to I do agree, and however I disagree, and I'll give you my opinion. I'll give you the reasons why I agree. I can see
Mhm.
the point of contention as to why that's done.
Mhm.
The only problem is, now I know those stories do exist. They're a small story versus of the abundance of what I think why they tell the younger females to do that nowadays. But however, going back to that story, I would have to say if you're going to teach your children how to be, self not self-employed, but just be independent, you also have to tell them here's the downside of this too, because you're going to want somebody to help you because you're going to need help one day.
Oh no, the lady that did that, some of her daughters were married. She didn't tell them
Oh,
not
okay,
to get
okay.
married. She didn't tell them not to get married. She told them to have a backup plan
Well,
because
with
she didn't have
oh,
a
go ahead.
backup plan.
Now with that, I can agree with, but
Yeah, yeah.
these Gen Xers nowadays, these mothers of nowadays, I'm just saying from their point of view, a lot of these women weren't even married. They were just having sex and having babies indiscriminately, and they have trained their daughters to just go out and be independent of a man because all men ain't. But I've heard that part as well, so I'm kind of like, you see the dangers of you inflicting your problems on your child just by
Well,
telling them that.
I think that there was an issue where a lot of times, like when I was growing up, parents would speak in riddles. So they
Hmm.
wouldn't really sit down and explain everything to you. Like they would say things like, "Well, I buy the cow when you can get the milk for free."
Right.
Why, you know what I'm saying? So they just say that
Yeah.
you was
Wow.
growing up and you hearing these riddles all over the place, and you like, well, riddle me this. You know what the hell does that mean?
And
You
it take
know,
you 20 years before you
yeah,
figure it out.
exactly. And so it's the same thing. I think that maybe some of these women may have said be strong, be independent, but maybe they didn't tell them all of the nuances and thoroughly explain it to some of them.
Hmm.
I think that that could be it because some of these young people, I hear them say, I'm strong, I'm this, I'm that, which is fine. But I just hope that they're not just saying it just for the sake of saying it like it's a fad. Because, um, I would not want people to be robbed of the experience of starting a family and, being married or whatever. But if you're going to be saying that, have a reason behind it.
Right.
Don't just be saying that just for the sake of saying it, because if you're doing it for the wrong reasons, it's not going to be sustainable, and the movement will fall apart.
Right. Right.
And yeah, and I think that that's what I see. A lot of the mothers I knew that told their children that, it's because they didn't have a backup plan, they didn't have a degree, and when the husband left them, they were completely devastated, and some of them had to move back in with their parents. So
Right. I
they
agree with that.
so they're telling their daughter, have a backup plan. I'm not telling you don't get married. I'm not telling you don't fall in love. I'm not telling you don't have a man. But in the event that this doesn't work out, have something else as a backup. So
Right. In which, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
so I agree with a person saying please protect yourself, have a backup in the event that this doesn't work. But just
Right.
to be hurtful and saying, I don't need you, I don't need a man, get out of my face, I don't need, just to be saying that just for the sake of saying it and rubbing it in people's face, I don't agree with that. I agree more with the philosophy of have a backup plan in the event, you hope for the best, but in the event that the worst happens, instead of you falling from the 50th floor to the ground, maybe you'll fall from the 50th floor to the 20th floor,
Right. And
which
see,
isn't so bad.
the problem is what this generation has been fed this throughout music and throughout other outlets of women basically who isn't married. And the ones that have been married through music, Beyonce,
Yeah.
Sierra, you
And
know,
and Cardi B. Yeah, and that's the thing is that somebody needs to point that out to them and say, this is a person singing. I don't know. I mean, my idols are my mother and my grandmother.
no,
Those
no,
are my
I
heroes. So these kids, they're making celebrities their hero, and that
right.
is a problem because a celebrity's not going to sit down and explain shit to you. They're just trying to sell a song. They're trying to
And
sell a record.
right, and I get it because a lot of, with the family dynamic as it is nowadays, yes, you're going to be easily influenced by certain type of music and, programs that are on television of what they may think a woman should be and what they should do with their life because they see these women on television talking about it, but they're not telling them the downfall about it. And the problem is with that sort of mindset, it's not that men, for the most part, we don't mind you having an education. We don't mind you having your own, just in case if things don't work out. Well, let me speak for myself. I won't speak for all men. I'll speak for myself. It's not the fact that I myself don't mind an educated woman. The problem is where women is getting it wrong today is that is not the first thing that men go for because it's simple. You have an education, you make money. Are you looking to spend your money on your husband or on your men? No, you're expecting him to be the provider and the protector. That's why I was trying to tell a lot of these women, you're not looking to provide and protect for a man. Yes, you can help a man with your income, but you're looking for him to be in charge of all of this. That's why men keep telling women it is a bonus, it is a plus, but it's not the overall factor of us choosing wives.
Well, and that's another thing that I disagree with.
Okay.
Is that you're getting the education for you. It's just like you have a car, right?
Right.
Okay, you have automobile insurance, right?
Yes.
So can you just get up in people's face and say, "Bitch, I got automobile insurance"? That automobile insurance is for you. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So it's the
Yes.
same thing. If you're getting an education, you're getting an education for you. If God
Right.
forbid your husband dies, and you have 2 3 children with him, you don't want to go back to the bottom and be scrubbing floors to try to you say, what if your children were in a private school?
Right. Right.
You want to keep them at the level which they were being raised at, and maybe with his life insurance or whatever, that'll pay for some stuff, and then you can go back into the professional arena since you have your degree, and you can earn a decent living so that your children won't go from being in the country club and being in private school all the way to going to school in the hood.
And that's
So
why I said I
yeah,
don't have a problem with that. I don't, me
yeah.
personally, that makes sense. But what I try to explain to women is when you're trying to meet a mate, a male, it's not saying that it's not a plus. What we're saying is that's not the first thing we're looking for in a wife.
Well, I don't that well, and that's the thing is that what I don't understand is uh what is the context, um
The context is
where
being
where
fed.
the where that's coming out their education,
Oh,
unless
oh,
yeah,
oh, go
unless
ahead.
you
Go ahead.
you know what I'm saying. What is the context? Are y'all, you know are you getting to know this person and the person says, oh, I went to the university of blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure when that comes out, but for me, I would think that you're getting an education as a backup for you. So it's going to be more important to you, maybe, than it would be to the person that you're with. But it's not, it's not something that you use to rub people's face in it.
that's the problem where it goes wrong for a lot of women. It's the rubbing it in the face. This is the killer. And I always tell them there, I can go, first of all, I'll say this. I think strong and independent is the dumbest thing in the world because as an adult, you should be able to take care of yourself. You should, if you know, you pay your own bills, you get your own car. Yeah, you're going to need that stuff to get around.
Adulting. Yeah, you're adulting.
Right, you're adult. That's just what adults do. This is not a new
Mhm.
phenomenon. What I try to explain to the women, like if I go on a date with a woman, yes, we can talk about your job. Yes, we can talk about those things. But at the same time, it's how you know present it to the man. Like I'll give you an example. I don't know if you know. I'm just going to use this as a hard example. Um, do you know about the Kendra G show, Singles by Choice, whatever the name of the
Oh
show
yeah,
is?
I know her.
I
Yeah.
do.
Now, have
Ratchet
you
ass show.
now? Okay, exactly. But however, if you listen to the women that come on the show who has made that amount of money, the way they present it to a man, it's like, okay, we're looking at it like that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But what is it about you as a woman that would impress me outside of your job profession? Are you a nice individual? Are you fun to be around? What is your personality like? Those things are what attract men. Telling me that, you know, well, I own 3 businesses and blah blah blah, that's fine, but it's like, well, no, give me something personal about
Yeah,
yourself
but women
besides your
have the same.
profession.
Yeah,
Here's
but
the thing.
women have the same thing. Like you'll meet a person. That's the same thing. We'll meet a professional person, and he'll keep talking about his job, and he keeps talking about his education and the semester he spent abroad and all of this stuff. And you're trying to get to know him as a person, and it's like he's hanging his everything on these, you know, his education. He did this, he did that, and you're like, okay, well, thank you for telling me that.
Right.
But you know, I'm trying to get to know you. This happens on the women's end as well. This
No,
is not
I
only happening
Yeah, that's
from
the thing.
I agree with you, but however, that actually works more on the men's side because women love men that provide provision. That's the
Remember,
reason
as
why I said
men,
that.
yeah, remember, as men, we are basically the how should I put it, the success objects. Our value comes from our success,
Right.
you know, our careers and accomplishments. Not so much on the woman's part. Women's value comes from their fitness, their femininity, their youth, and their beauty and fertility. So it's not the same on both ends like that, you know?
well, for me, it's the same because
How
if
is that?
you're an asshole and if you don't have good social skills and if you're a jerk and if you can't read the room, that's an issue. Because
That goes both ways too.
I'm not going to bed with your money. I'm not going to bed with your car. I'm going to bed with you.
I get where she's
So
going
Right.
with that.
if you're a jerk and if you are not magnanimous and if you're not kind, that matters.
No, I agree.
Yeah, true
I,
that.
I I agree with the direction where she's going with that. Now, if I'm just on a date and I'm just consistently talking about what I do, that shit is gonna get boring. I
Yeah,
do agree with you on that.
and you're implying that I'm supposed to kiss the ring. Yeah, no.
No, 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 no. It's not that I'm implying you kissed the
No,
ring. I'm just saying
I'm not
it's
saying
no,
you.
no,
I'm
no.
saying
I know. You're
yeah.
saying in general. I'm saying is usually women usually are attracted to a man that has certain type of status. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
Now, if
that's
he's just
fine.
talking about it, just if that's his everyday conversation, yeah, I'll get bored too. I get your
Yeah,
point.
that's fine, but if that's your if those accomplishments become your personality
Hmm.
and that's all you got going for you, it's just that.
Right.
And you just
Yeah.
keep yeah, okay, that's annoying.
That's a
No,
sign of
and
insecurity on a man's part. It's the
right.
man insecure on his part.
Right, right. It's insecurity. It's almost like saying, I'm being facetious and funny for a second. It's like me saying, you know, yeah, I used to be a porn star. I know how to please a woman. I got the big, you know, and I just kept
Yeah.
telling her about that. She may be excited in one moment, but in the next 30 seconds, she's going to be like, well, what else can you provide? What
Yeah,
else about you is
exactly.
special? I get
Exactly.
Exactly.
that. I get where she's going with it.
Yeah, I do too.
Because
And it
I
goes
know a
both
lot
ways
of
on men and
professional,
women.
yes, it does. Because I know a lot of professional men that do that crap. And I tell them, I'm like, do you know why she left you? This is all you talked about. It's like, why don't you talk about something different? You know, what's your hobbies? Do you like to rock climb? Do you like to go skydiving? You know, I told a female That story on the date I went on about skydiving. First time I went skydiving, I peed all over myself, and once I hit the ground, my pants felt like Velcro when I pulled them off. It was.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's
Wow.
funny. That's
Yeah.
funny though.
Yeah. Yeah.
It brought something different outside of my job. But when the guy's talking about, yes, I met Warren Buffett yesterday, and Keith Hadding. We're in the black in the quarter of what we sold. If that's the everyday conversation, I'm gonna be like, you suck, dude. I'll probably
Yeah.
hang with you because you got status, but I'm gonna leave soon.
Yeah. Or they keep dropping names, and stuff. Yeah. That's. Yeah. No, that's just boring.
Yeah, I had P. Diddy's sons
Yeah.
wash my car. Nah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the White School podcast said that's good. Accomplishment becomes personality. That's a good observation. It is.
Yeah.
And I've heard of men doing that, but like I said, whether it's a man boasting about his accomplishments or women boasting about their accomplishments, or better yet, name dropping, it's all the same insecurity. People like
It
that don't
is.
bring anything to the table outside of their careers, their intelligence, none of that. They don't bring anything to the table.
No.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes both ways. I get where she's going with that. It goes both ways because I've seen that on both ends too. When you got females talking about, hey, I got a job doing this, or I got 5 cars and own 2 businesses. Yeah, and so what? But I've heard on men's part too. They say, shoot, I got this car. I did this when I was in high school. I was a captain of the basketball team when I was in high school. I got 5 degrees in criminal justice and forensic science.
And baby, I got money.
Okay, what else do I need to know about you?
I know a lot of dude. I swear to God, I know a lot of doctors that do that. And I see them, I'm just like, are y'all serious?
You think boasting about your stats is going to impress a high value woman? The only kind of females you will impress acting like that are the so-called low value women. Seriously, that's the way that
No,
that's the kind of you're gonna get.
You'll attract gold diggers.
I disagree.
That too, aka low value women. Exactly.
Well, let me throw this in here. I'll throw this in here. You will also attract high value women, high class women that are born in that society.
Good point.
Let me put more context on that. What I'm saying is you will attract women that have been raised in that society because they are raised to marry into wealth with men like that. And I always tell women, if you go to one of these type of events, you'll hear the wife talk about, oh, my husband is the she'll tell all her other friends. And what does your husband do? It's almost like a cat fight, but it's subtle. It's like, my husband's better than yours. I've seen it before.
Wow. Oh yeah, don't forget the situation where the parents don't want their sons or daughters marrying someone because they're not of equal status or education.
Yes, that's that high class society I'm talking about. Those are people that are born within the same class. Those conversations are had amongst each other. They don't give a damn what color you are. If you're not on the same status, don't mess with him.
Yep, that happens.
Yeah, but
Okay,
it is, it's done on both sides. It's done on both sides.
Oh yeah, no. On the outside, like for us, where we're in between, like the middle class, it don't work with us because it's like, well, yeah, that's cool. What else do you do with MFer, But them up there, it's the most important thing to them. Status is the most important thing to them on that level. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it is. White School Podcast said, how does one move past that aspect of the ego?
You
Good
don't.
question.
You don't. I'm telling you right now, you won't. Especially if you carry yourself like that, you won't, because that's all you know. And if it works for you, like let's say 80% of the time, you're gonna keep going with it.
Yeah, because I think, and that's the thing is that I think that it does work on certain people, and so they'll try it on every person that they date, and you know, I guess they'll just continue to date the people that get impressed by that sort of thing.
Yeah, because it's like, think about this H&M and AP. Let me give you a funny example, but somewhat of an analogy, right? That's like me if I approach every woman and say, "Hey ma, hey yo, what's up, ma? Oh, how you doing, ma?" And if I'm 80, if my success rate is at 80%, I haven't came across the woman that's gonna reject me yet because I've been successful at it. All it's
Right.
gonna take is one woman to say, no, that doesn't work. And he gonna be questioning himself like, what the hell did I do wrong? I'm always correct. It always worked.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know
Yeah.
what? That kind of goes both ways for women too, because you
It
got some
does.
women out here that are so used to men hogging all over them, thirsting for them, trying to ask them out, trying to holler at them, that let one guy reject their asses and now they don't know what to do. They don't know how to act. So it goes
Yeah.
both ways.
Yeah, I
That's
possibly
not
would
how
have
women
became the
think,
brick
hustler
lady.
muscler. That's not how women think. If
I've
she
seen that
if
happen
a
many times.
okay,
I have to.
okay, so you're not gonna listen to what a woman is saying?
Oh, I don't mind listening.
Okay,
Exactly. White School Podcast. Rejection sucks.
if you have
Rejection sucks.
men, if you have men coming after you, you don't like all of them. If it's a man that you don't like, and if a bum on the street is all dirty and he's smelly and stuff, and he tries to holler at you, and you reject him, you're not interested in him. It's the guy that you like. Every
She's right.
It's the
She's right.
attention that
yeah,
they
it's
like
the
the
guy
most.
that you
She's
like.
right. I caught it. I caught where she was going with it. She's right. She's definitely right.
It's not, that's when she'll feel it, not just some random person.
She's right. She's right. That does. She's right. It's the guy that she's attracted to that tell her no. That's gonna make her go off. She's absolutely right.
I mean, that's true. But I was saying when you got woman that's been asked out multiple times, been hit on multiple times, you get around that one guy that does none of that stuff, and now it's like, what's going on?
Here's another thing, that people are not getting asked out multiple times like that.
That is
Yeah.
true. That's
This is
true.
not the 1970s. People date differently now, and there's a lot of social rings. There's a lot of different social rings that are way different from the way it used to be. And you just go to you go to this country club, or you go to that country club, and your people talk to this person, and your agent gets in contact with that other person's agent. There's a lot more of a separation of people today than I've ever seen. And you very rarely see men organically walking up to a woman in the street. I remember I dated this guy. He was a model, and they had a what do you call it when it's a whole bunch of people that show up? A cattle call. It was a cattle call, and they told them to meet them at one place. And you know how they did a process of elimination? They tricked them. They told them to meet them at the place, and when they were getting off the plane, the scouts were at the airport, and if the scout liked the way you look, he would put his card in your hand and say, "Call me at this time," and that's how they were eliminating them.
Interesting.
There's
So
I listened to this other man. He said that this woman deliberately got a job as a bank teller so that she could find out how much money men make, and
oh god.
so that she could see what they look like. So she
Oh
could see how
wow.
tall he is,
Wow.
she could see how much money he makes, and then she'll write his phone number down, and then she'll write down a list of men's phone numbers, and then after she does that, she'll invite him to a party, all of those guys, and so her and her friends are all going after wealthy guys, and they're all good looking. They also
That's
do this in the real estate field. They
that's
know how
creative.
much money because they have to run a background check on you.
Mm.
So that's what I'm saying, is that I hear people say, "Oh, this woman on the street." No, no, no. That's old school. These women are not going. They don't ride like that now.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. That's actually impressive. I gotta admit, that is creative as hell.
I don't know if that's creative or just flat out sleazy. I don't know. Looking at someone's
I
bank
mean,
account
you
information,
you can
really?
you can you can throw in the diabolical part of it, but wow, I'm like really like shocked right now. Like wow.
So so they're just rounding them up, and it's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Ooh boy. That's so sneaky. God, dog.
It is sneaky,
Wow.
but that's why when I hear a guy say, "Yeah, well, when I was walking down the street and I didn't holler at you," you think that woman cares that you're not hollering at her and you're some random person in the street?
No,
This These women have plans.
that's wow.
Plans.
I've got to say that is hella diabolical, but very creative. I gotta be honest. Woo.
I don't know. I won't feel comfortable. I will not feel comfortable with somebody looking at my bank account just to see what kind of
How
person
would
I
you
am.
know?
Seriously.
How would
But
you know? She has
that's
to look up your bank account.
if she works as a bank account, she's gonna see your bank account. Yeah. Mm.
Exactly. White School Podcast. That's just wow.
That is wild. I never thought about nothing like that, but wow. That blows my mind. Jesus.
But that's what
Wow.
I'm saying. When these guys go, "Yeah, I tried to talk to her out in the street," and she don't care. She don't care about you trying to talk to her out in the street. She already got the her pool of men that she's shooting her shot with.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. Like I said, gone are the days of men shooting their shot on the streets at the shopping centers or at school
Yeah,
or whatever.
that's over. And that's another thing too. I just worked at a building where they have their dog park on the 10th floor. So
Mhm.
these people aren't even walking their dog. You're not even going to bump into these wealthy people in the street. They're walking their dog on the 10th floor.
That is true.
They
On the
got a
She's right
10th
about
pool.
floor?
that.
What's on the 10th
Yeah, on the
floor?
10th
A dog
floor.
park?
No, it's a luxury building. And the dog park is on the 10th floor. They're not even going on the first floor to walk their dog. You're not. They're hiring dog walkers.
She is right about that. She is 100% right about that. And I've
Wow.
seen it myself. I've
I
seen
haven't
it.
seen
Yeah.
that.
God, I've seen it myself. I can't even say she's fibbing. She's telling the truth.
So you're telling me these rich folks got their own personal space on the 10th floor to walk their dogs instead of just going out in public walking their dogs?
They
Really?
live.
Yes.
They live on Mount Olympus, and they don't
Mm-hmm.
deal with the commoners. You're never going to see them. You're
Nope.
very rarely going to see these people because they're moving in certain social circles where you're never going to rub elbows with them.
She is right. God,
I
she's
mean,
right.
damn. I always knew rich and wealthy people were, I understand that they don't associate with commoners that often, but I didn't think it was that
No,
extreme to where they gotta
they
be
don't.
inside somebody.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. They don't walk
I
their
didn't think
own
it was that
dog.
extreme.
They don't. They don't do their own grocery shopping.
Nope.
They hire one of them Spark or whatever. They don't do their own grocery shopping. They don't walk their own dog.
Mm-mm.
They don't park their car in the street. Their car's up in the sky where they live.
Mm-hmm.
What a
Yes.
She's
bunch of
right, bro.
lazy asses. Jesus.
But trust me, man, I live out here in LA. She is 1000% correct.
And I guess White School Podcast has seen it too. Maybe so. If y'all see it and she's saying it, I guess it's true.
I mean, that's the thing is I'm not making it up. That's why when I hear these men say, "Well, I was outside the Piggly Wiggly and I tried to holler at the," that chick, you know, you think she cares, that you didn't look at her or you didn't. No, these people, you're never gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're
Yes.
on a whole other level.
Mm-hmm.
She's not lying. She is not lying at all.
I never knew that. And I get it. Rich folks don't associate with commoners that often, but I didn't think they were that damn distance.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a lot.
Oh
It's a lot
yeah.
of distance.
Do you
It's
remember
not
that
uncommon that they will hire
movie?
someone. It's not uncommon for them to hire someone to run errands for them or pick their kids up from school, but to not walk their dogs in public just to avoid being seen. Okay, that's a bit far fetched.
Do
They
you
hire dog walkers. Yeah.
do y'all remember that movie Elysium with Matt Damon about the healthcare system where the rich had to fly like into this unforeseen world where they just automatically get healed and the poor was just right down on another side of the planet? If they could do that, they would do that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man, when she brought that up, that's what made me think of that movie. I was like,
Yeah.
she's 1000% correct.
Okay. And
Yeah.
the White School Podcast, if you want to come up, feel free to do so. Link is in the comments if you want to come up. But anyways, I almost forgot about this video. But anyways, fair use, fair use.
Okay.
I want to be a strong, independent woman.
Can y'all hear it?
We have enough strong, independent
Oh,
women.
yeah.
Let's take it to the next level. I want to be a mushy, soft, relaxed, taken care of as fuck woman. Like 30 people on my team, people opening doors for me, making me dinner, waking me up in the morning, massaging my feet kind of woman, you know?
Are you looking for a husband or a bunch of servants?
She need to stay out. She need to stay off the fentanyl quickly.
Right. Oh my God. Fair use.
Self-serving, loving, juicy, embodied, deliciously feminine kind of woman. I think we know at this point we're strong. We've got to be independent. Of course I can take care of myself. Now I want to be taken care of. I want to need my man. I want to be wined and dined by my man, by my king. I'm the queen. And I'm relaxed as fuck. And I know who I am. Let's take this to the next level. What do you say?
Take it to the next level, she says.
May I respond to that?
Go ahead.
And I really mean this in such the worst manner to myself. Please put me inside of a guillotine quickly.
Wow.
What,
all I can say is ain't right. The price ain't right. Take it to the next level, my ass.
But you know that
That's
these
what I'm
women
talking
are
about.
they're targeting certain men. And
Yeah, they're tired of being
yeah.
independent. They're not legit with it. You heard what she said. She want a group of servants. She don't want no man or good men. She want a bunch of servants to serve
Let me tell
her.
you something. These people are hiring nannies. They hire housekeepers. They hire dog walkers. And they just go to one of these apps and they just hire people to deliver their food. That's servant with an S.
Is it just me? Is our society getting lazier and lazier as the decades roll on?
No, it's not getting lazier and lazier. These people are worth if you're worth thousands of dollars per hour, then you're losing money if you do your own shopping. If your net worth if you're worth, thousands of dollars per hour, you're losing money if you wash your own car because you can hire somebody $100 or $200 to wash your car. That's how these people get rich because they know how to they know how to outsource. If so that's what they do. They're working the system. So it's not that they're lazy. They are working. They are working. They're just outsourcing the lower, level rudimentary drudgeries of life so that they can concentrate on the high dollar, activities to stay rich.
And this is where I want to add on to AP's point. When these women are talking about trying to get these men, I want to repeat what Kevin Samuel said. Please stop. Stop, because it's not going to happen.
No, it's not. It is not going to happen.
And I say that because AP is telling the 100% truth. That's why I say stop.
Well, and that's another thing too, is that like there are women that will get a job in an office and she ain't trying to work in that office. She's looking for the highest ranking person that she could find and she's gonna flirt with him. She's gonna marry that guy, and then when she gets pregnant, she's gonna say, "Honey, I don't want to work anymore." And he's gonna say, "Okay." That's what some of these chicks. Not all of these chicks that are working to move up the corporate ladder. Some of them are looking to meet the manager. Some of these
I mean, when you're pregnant, you can't work anyway. So hey,
that's not true.
Some of these people will join the military just to meet the colonel. Or
just to what?
Or they'll go to med school just to meet a doctor.
A doctor, yeah.
They get him before he even becomes a doctor.
Oh
So
my
when you have
God.
women that are this intentional, that's why I laugh at guys when they go, "Well, when I was on the corner of the 7-Eleven, them chicks, those chicks is they way ahead of you. They done did their
AP.
research." Yes, ma'am.
Sorry about that. AB Husky Musky. I'm going to switch to my phone because my battery's about to run out. But I
Oh,
want to
okay,
come back. What she said about the doctor point. Oh my gosh, she's so spot on. But I'll be right back.
okay. All
Go,
right,
go,
we'll
take your
be.
time.
All
We
right.
got, but we gotta get through this series of videos first. So hey, take your
Okay.
time, class. Take your class.
Yeah,
Take
we'll
your
wait for.
time.
But do you feel what I'm saying, hustler and muscler?
Yeah,
A
you were
lot of these
saying?
women, they're very intentional about being with a successful man, and they change the odds in their favor. So it's not like it's not like the Hunger Games. These women are very intentional, and they know how to go for a straight line to not only men that are wealthy, but men that are exciting and attractive too.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I do feel you on that one.
Yeah, you don't even know that you've been targeted. This woman is just being nice to you. She could play dumb and bump into you by accident. Give her friends your number. Tell them where you're going to be. If a person is a bank teller, they have access to your records of where you eat, where your country club is.
Wow. And they can do that just from being a bank teller. I thought you had to be the
Yeah.
FBI to know stuff like that.
Well, I mean, you have permission to look stuff up. You just don't. You're not. You're not really supposed to share. It's kind of confidential, but you can look things up.
I see. I see.
But yeah,
I
it's
never knew that.
yeah, there's a lot of people that are out here, and the reason why you're not running into these wealthy people is because they've insulated themselves from you.
I see. But now let me continue with this video. Okay, fair use. But we already
Wait
saw
a
her. Let's see
minute,
what
isn't that lady coming back?
lady. What lady?
I mean, I'm sorry, not the lady. Isn't the other individual coming back? They said they were switching their
Classy.
device. Yeah,
Yeah, you mean you said lady? That's a guy.
I'm sorry. I misspoke. I apologize for that.
Yeah, classy is a guy. A male.
Hey, listen, I'm laughing because it was like you were gonna throw me off. You kept calling me a bot. I was like, what is going on?
No, I wasn't calling you a bot. That was my little. That was my little night bot I put up here.
Oh, okay. So what does the Nightbot do?
It lets people know that I'm going live or whatever, and I guess it acts as sort of a moderator or a I guess sort of a security for the stream or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Welcome
okay.
back,
Okay.
Classy.
Hey.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Okay, we're ready for
All
the
right.
next
Not all right now. All right, fair use.
I don't know why everyone comes on the internet to bitch about sexism, because I'm sexist. I'm sexist as can hate me.
You hate men. Well, at least she's honest about it. Oh man.
But actually, I'm not sexist because I hate women too. And that is the true meaning of feminism, equality.
Like hell it is.
What? That's crazy
Wow.
talk.
Also,
Hold on.
I'm really only a feminist at my convenience because
You're only a feminist at your convenience. You heard it from her.
She
You're a
sounds
feminist
drunk.
at her convenience.
She's drunk. She is drunk.
You said she's drunk.
She sounds drunk.
Well, her?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, she's a feminist at her convenience. That's the thing. They'll switch certain narratives around just to benefit them. I've heard that before. They'll be for traditionalism only when it benefits them, but then abandon it when it doesn't benefit them. Time for her to be a traditional woman. No. That's not how we do things. So I can kind of see where that's going. Anyways, fair use.
I'm a feminist until there's something real heavy to carry, and then all of a sudden I'm a damsel in distress. I don't care if I have to feed into your toxic masculinity. If that means I don't got to carry some stairs or something. My morals go out the window.
Emotional damage.
Some of these memes are pretty funny. But yeah, this chick, she could put some alcohol in that coffee because she sounds like she's slurring her speech.
Could be. talking about she's a feminist until she needs some heavy stuff lifted. Then she want to go back to being a traditional woman. You can't just flip it off like that at your own convenience. Lack of consistency is what's killing the whole dynamic right there.
Yeah. Yes, I don't know. Some of these younger ladies, maybe they think that this is a cool fad, but it's not really a fad. But this will correct itself. The market will correct itself.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Now let's see what else we have up here. Oh, go ahead, Classy.
No, I was agreeing with her. The market is gonna self-correct itself because you can't hold on to this crap for too long.
Yeah, some of the women are over the top. Some of them are just, they're over the top. Some of them.
Yeah, they are. Let's see. Fair use.
I'm very depressed today.
And if we actually listen to a lot of these women, this is basic everyday adult life. Yeah, if you don't have a man that'll help you, you still got to take your trash out. But what if your man is at work? You still will have to be a functional adult and get things done around your own home, even if you was in a relationship. Basically, some of these women are just lazy, to be honest. This is definitely one harvest a lot of men are happy to see. The sound of crying boss women is lovely.
I'm just going to say it, and maybe I'm not even preaching to the choir, and this is something that's just me, but I am tired of being independent. I am tired of being the hashtag girl boss 24/7. I like that I have independent qualities, but constantly trying to fill the role of the independent, strong woman is tiring. Or just being an independent, strong person, period. And I know, because I'm not only the eldest, I'm the first generation American and first generation college student for my family. This high standard that I have been trying to uphold constantly is draining me mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, and even physically. I'm tired. And I need to learn that true strength comes from balancing the two spectrums, not to be completely dependent, but not to be hyper independent. I'm just tired. And social media glamorizes that unsustainable, unhealthy lifestyle. And
Well, she ain't lying about that. Social media does glorify this kind of stuff. You're not an independent woman, something wrong. You're in a traditional relationship, something wrong with you. He's controlling you, yada, yada, yada. Be independent, do your own thing, stuff like that. So they don't support traditional relationships that they did back in the day.
You need to have a mind of your own. You need to have a mind of your own.
Correct.
You don't follow trends that don't serve you. If it's not working, then stop doing it. And that's what's happening. Some of these women were overly zealous. Some of these women became independent women for the wrong reasons. And now they're realizing that they made a mistake. At least that they're saying that they made a mistake. And it's not too late for them because some of these women are very young.
Yeah. It might not be too late for her to change. At least she's waiting. Well, I mean, she could pass for a 25, 26-year-old at the most.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you made a mistake, you made a mistake. Just say you made a mistake and keep it pushing.
Yeah.
Course correct and go in a different direction because you're doing something that's not working for you. And so just course correct and fix it and just keep it moving.
Yeah, that's true. And to answer the question you had earlier about why do single moms tell their daughters to just be independent, don't need a man, I want to say it's comes from being overly protective. You know, they want to protect their daughters from these horny boys that want to get at school trying to hit on her. And she don't want her daughter to come back home pregnant by some loser bum. So I guess to protect her, she just say focus on school, focus less on boys. I don't focus on boys at all. Just get the education, be independent. That way she can't have a man corrupt her. The only problem is when you tell young girls to be independent, you're basically saying shy away any and all men, even the good ones that won't do you any kind of harm. So you're pushing everybody away with that ridiculous narrative, you know? So maybe it was done with good intentions, but it was kind of misguided at the same time. That's my take on that whole situation.
Well, you don't want a young woman who's going to school to get pregnant because, um, have being pregnant and having a baby is a huge setback. Just hurry up and go to school and just get it out of the way. Just get it out of the way, and then if you want to get married later on, then fine. But you don't want a bunch of setbacks because just like there's seasons in life, you know, for trees or whatever, there's seasons in life for people too. You're going to go to school, hurry up and get it out of the way while you're still living at home with your parents and while you're still under their roof and while they're helping you pay for college. Don't be running out here, making a whole bunch of mistakes, and then you'll be trying to go to school and you'll be 40 still trying to go to school.
And I do want to say one thing about going to school. If you're going
Maybe
to if you are going to go to college, please pick a career that's going to make you some money from it.
Or at the very least, a career you can just hop into immediately.
Well,
Or
when I say go
something.
to school, I mean it could even be an apprenticeship. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
No, no,
using
no,
it
no, no,
very
no. I
broad.
get, I,
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, AP. I'm just saying in general, when it comes to college, I would prefer these women or men. Please pick a profession that's going to pay you and help you get out of your debt if you haven't.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I
that's true.
agree.
Anyway, fair use, fair use.
I'm gonna be the first to say that I'm tired of it.
People be so quick to flex the fact that they don't ask their parents for nothing, nada. And it's like, good for you. But me personally, oh, I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna call up my bald head dad, like, hey, dad, how your pockets looking? Because mine's looking a little too empty for my liking. He's gonna be like, cash app is, matter of fact, scratch that out. It says you a band because you're my firstborn daughter and I love you. As he should. The fuck? I didn't.
Okay, she sounds like a spoiled brat, if anything. I don't
I
know.
like her though, but I like her point. I like where she's going with it.
Yeah.
I,
She had to ask her father for money, be dependent on him for a while, then have to, I don't know.
I don't know, H&M. I see your point on where you're trying to go with that. But
She
at the
sounds
same
spoiled.
time, though, us, if we had kids and daughters, we probably would be saying the same thing to a certain degree.
Yeah. But I kind of understand, she's not down for that independent boss shit. She'd rather go to her mom or her dad and ask for something, then have to try to get it on her own, tire herself out.
And that's the stipulation that she put on there. She said, I don't see the flex behind trying to do all this stuff by yourself. She's basically saying, damn it, if I need help and it's available, I'm going to use it. I agree with that.
Makes sense to me. If that's what she's getting at, makes
But
sense to
that's
me.
but that's
Okay,
not
let's
an
see what she has
option
to
for
say.
everyone. That's not an option for
Yeah,
everyone.
No,
it
I
ain't.
understand that, but she's basically saying if the option is there,
Oh yeah.
why ignore it?
Oh yeah, and I wholeheartedly agree with that. If you have a dad or a brother or somebody that will help you, you know, why not ask for their help?
Yeah. I mean, she came off as kind of spoiled and condescending at first, but I kind of see where she was going with that. She'd rather ask her parents for help instead of trying to do it all by herself like an independent boss chick. And that's what she's getting at. I say kudos to her.
Well,
Let's see
another
what
thing
else she
too is
has.
that sometimes, when you ask men for help, some of them will come back with, "Well, what are you going to do for me?" So it's safer for her as a young lady to ask her brother or her father or her uncle or something like that.
And that's why I say most of us as men, if we have daughters, even I heard my brother say it, he would rather them come to him first.
Yeah.
That's why I said.
Yeah,
That's
because
why I
it
said
is
I
true.
agree with her.
You keep asking some random dude, "Can you help me with this?" He gonna after a while he gonna be like, "Well, what's in it for me?" But that's why in a case like that, if you got a dad or an uncle or a cousin or a brother that can help you out, that's a lot safer for a young lady.
Yeah, I agree.
I get it. I get it. Let's see what else she has to say.
Asked to give birth. I did not ask to be here, and I sure as hell did not ask to be this independent black woman that I do not desire to be. I now understand how people with children feel. I've just had to travel back from London to Nottingham with 3 bags and 1 suitcase. Oh, Grace, it's fine. Is it? Because I got stuck in the barrier. They have a juicy couture suitcase, but it means absolutely nothing when you're having to call the security over to help you get unwedged from the barriers. I'm mortified. Also, I thought I was a strong, independent woman. I'll put it in the back of the Uber myself. No, you take your seat, Sam. You've already done enough today. Scraped his car. Cool. I said sorry, and he was like, "It's fine." But I was like, "Is it though, or are you being polite?" Also, I was absolutely wasting away on the train. I was perishing, and the only thing I had was hula hoops. Have you ever eaten a hula hoop on a train? It doesn't. It goes down like a sack of shit. I was getting stares because of how crunchy they were, so I felt intimidated, and now I've got a bellyache because I'm really hungry. And now I don't even want the hula hoops because they've really traumatized me. I've decided.
Wow. Okay, that's crazy.
I'm curious because I did not know that the feminism thing was like blown up in the UK, like this person said.
Oh, it's bad.
Really?
Well, that woman had a UK accent. I guess that counter confirms some of it.
A lot of people, I mean, the thing is, don't get me wrong, they have inherited the feminist ideology from America, but it is way worse there than the American women. Trust me. Least I can say freely, some of the American women would like to bow out of it. Them females in UK, oh no.
Well, see, the part that I don't understand is, you know how they say toxic masculinity. Now, there
Mhm.
may be a toxic femininity
Thank
There is.
you.
because
Thank
because
you.
it because like say if somebody opens a door for me, I say, "Oh, thank you." Thank you. Now I've heard of instances where a woman gets mad if you open up the door for them. Now that I don't understand.
I had that happen to me, and I just did it because she was less than 3 feet away from the door. I wasn't gonna let it slam. She was right behind me, but she got
Yeah.
upset.
I've never had that experience a day in my life, but I've heard the stories about it happening. I think the worst I've had happen to me was she just didn't say anything, no thank you or nothing. Just walked inside or walked out, didn't say anything. That's the worst I've had happen to me.
I mean, and even then, I don't just do it specifically for women. I do it for everybody that's behind me. I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, even if they say thank you or not, okay, okay, you were just behind me. I wasn't gonna like slam the door in your face.
No, we're better than that.
Yeah. So I had a woman, she said, "Well, why'd you hold the door for me?" I said, "Madam," I said, "there was a man that actually walked before you and you were running towards the door. So I thought I'd be nice to just keep it open so you can come through and get your hospital scrubs."
Mhm.
Damn.
Well, thank you. I was just like, bad day. Let me go about my business.
I think she needs some psychiatric attention.
I was just like, I'm not even gonna research it. Just go about your business. That's what I told myself.
Wow, we. All right, let's get back into this fair use.
That I no longer want to be a strong, independent woman. I have strong, independent woman myself to death.
Really?
I feel like we all do it. There's this Bible verse that says something like, "You can do all things, but not all things are going to be beneficial to you."
I could have told you that. Shit.
Well, I mean, I do commend these women. If you're trying this movement, and I think a lot of them are trying it for the wrong reason, but still, if
Yeah.
you're trying it and it doesn't work for you, then just don't do it.
just admit that you don't do it and keep it moving, keep it pushing.
Yeah, and sometimes depending on how old they are, they may be stuck in that mindset forever.
Yeah, I think because to me, I think that if you're an older person and you do remember when the laws actually changed, where you women could vote, women can, you know, have a bank account, women can, buy real estate. If you actually remember those laws, I could see you being a feminist. But some of these youngsters, I'm like, they probably the meaning probably got lost in the sauce for them. So maybe they think that they're being an activist and they're out here and they kind of are crashing and burning because they don't really know. So that's the only thing I could think of because a lot of these women look kind of young and they're going, "I'm tired, I need help." And there's nothing wrong with needing help, Just if you need some help, sis, then go get yourself some help.
And that's what I don't understand. I'm like,
Facts.
everybody needs help.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand. I think that this is kind of feminism on steroids. And I think that they're taking it a bit far. Maybe in their mind they feel like they're in solidarity with other women. But some of the strong independent stuff, and I don't need a man, I don't like people saying that out loud like that. If you had a specific problem, then say I don't like this specific thing. But to say I don't need a man, period, I think that that's reckless. But as long as these women are course correcting and saying, "Hey, I need help," that's the most important thing. If you need help, you need help, sis.
And it's like what you said before. Everything is course correcting. It's just going slow. Like for example, you remember when you said that all of these women are like you said, I forgot the word you said, they were all coming together. What was the word you used?
Oh, oh God, I don't remember right now.
But
Solidarity, I'm not
yeah,
exactly sure.
solidarity. That's a
Okay.
great point that you
Mhm.
made during solidarity. Now,
Mhm.
and I'm using these few examples of where you're starting to see it kind of crack a little bit. I'll
Mhm.
give you an example, a celebrity example. Tia Mowry. A lot of
Mhm.
women are trashing her for divorcing Corey. Now, none of us
Mhm.
don't know the internals. All we know is that they are trashing this woman because somewhere down the line, I think Tia thought that that same solidarity would go on her behalf after divorcing Corey, and it didn't. It went the other direction.
Mhm.
So I can see the cracks breaking into that solidarity. You have a lot of women like, well, what you did didn't make no sense. You never said he abused you. You never said he did anything wrong to you.
Yeah.
So it's
Right.
like you broke up your family based off of what? Because you want to go see what the
She
market's
thought
like now?
she thought she could do better. She graduated from her marriage. Blah.
And now this man got him a whole new woman.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
he's an attractive man. He's an
I know
attractive
Corey
man.
personally. I met him before. The dude, he fits all the actual attributes that women are talking about. Dude's attractive. He's 6 foot. He makes six figures. He's not gonna have a hard time finding another woman. And to know
Yeah.
that this man has continuously, after all the barrage he has been taken from this woman, he's been going around saying, "No, don't talk about Tia like that. I still love that woman."
Well, yeah, they have children together.
No, I know. I'm just saying
Yeah.
from his value
Yeah.
point of view. Any women
Yeah.
that's hearing that, they're gonna be like, "Well, damn.
Yeah.
If you giving out love after this woman is dogging you, but then you must be something good."
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Fair use. Fair use.
We've just gotten into this like place where it's like you are taking on roles that you were never designed to do.
Right.
Just because you can do anything, and as a woman, like you are able to do pretty much anything, it doesn't mean that you have to. And it is okay to accept help.
Thank you.
The other day was at work and this man wanted to put a trash bag in the trash can for me. And I was like, no, it's okay. I can do it. Why would you want to? If a person is asking you to help and put a trash bag in the trash can, like
let him. Obviously, he knows you're able to do it, but why would you not accept help if someone is offering it to you? But I've just conditioned myself to need to do everything on my own because I always have. Accepting help is not a form of weakness. I've really had to like nail that into my tough skull because I've always been that way. But I don't want to be that way anymore because it's like a heavy thing on me, on my heart, on my mind, on my spirit, on my physical body. Like, you don't have to do everything on your own. God created women to be nurturers. But
Exactly. He created women to be the nurturers, and the men are supposed to be the builders, providers, and protectors. Well, she's spot on with that at least. At least she understands that aspect. What do y'all think?
If somebody offers to help me, I'll go, okay. Especially if it's a dirty job like changing a flat tire or something like that. I ain't trying to do that myself.
Yeah. Anything that requires you to get sweaty, dirty, or injured, leave that up to us men.
That's right. If you say I will, yes, here, I'll bring you a cup of iced tea or some lemonade or something. Cold lemonade while you're fixing my stuff.
Oh man, that is so funny because I can hear the conviction in her voice. She's like, I ain't trying to do that. No.
I'm trying to do all that dirty work.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to have my pretty fingernails maintained.
I knew it. I was waiting on it.
No, I don't have fake nails.
No, it's not that AP.
Yeah.
It's not that part of it. I'm just saying in general, women would like to stay clean. And
women like to stay clean, and we don't like, we don't want our fingers to, to have calluses and stuff on it. I'm not trying to get no calluses.
Or kind of like that. Is that that black stuff that gets on your fingernails? That dirt under your fingernails?
No, that's not calluses. That's on your inside your skin where your skin gets real rough. It's like hard, dead skin.
Oh, that. Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay.
Kind of like when you doing pull-ups on one of those bars and your skin get rough on in your palms.
That. Okay.
Yeah.
I be hating those. Oh boy. I went to the gym yesterday. I think that happened up to my right hand. I had some rough skin around the palm at the fingers. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, once your body knows that you're doing something repetitively, then it'll try to protect itself and it'll overgrow skin like as a cushion. Like if you're learning how to play the guitar, you'll get calluses on your fingertips.
So that's what those are. I've never heard of calluses, but so that's what those are. Well,
yeah, back in the day, that used to be an actual plus for men and women's eyes because they would say, that man is a hard worker because of his hands.
Yeah.
I don't like having calluses on my hands, really.
Well, I don't either.
I ain't trying to be mean to no hard-working men because that means I don't got to do that shit.
Hey, man, I be trying to tell some of these females, I'm talking about some real hard-working men, jobs that other men won't do. Like going out in the ocean and getting them sea crabs and stuff and dealing with them waves and dealing with like pushing big oil rigs and stuff. I'm like, I seen them men do that. I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some hard jobs out here. Dangerous job, hard jobs, dirty jobs. I ain't trying to do that.
And to see those men go up on those skyscrapers with no ropes, I'm like, dude, you got to give it up to them.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that is some stuff. You got to give it up for the hard worker. And remember, I work at an airport, so I'm no stranger to physical labor, manual labor.
I mean,
it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I tell all y'all brothers. I mean, even some of the women, if they decide to do their job and that's what they choose to do and they do it well, I'll be like, you know what? Thank you, because I don't want to do that job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, fair use.
Last thing women nurture are themselves. So I say in this next season, we just live very gentle, peaceful life. Be easy on yourself, be easy on your expectations for yourself, because just because you can do anything You don't have to.
These women
Correct.
in their prime and their youth, they wasn't thinking about relationships at all. It was strictly girl power, hot girl summer, my body, my choice. But
Right.
now it looks like uncontrollable wants has turned into lifelong regrets.
Every day I wake up and I'm like, I just don't want to be a strong, independent woman anymore. And I remember, I just can't keep my fucking mouth shut.
You know what? I think men.
Really? Well, at least she admits she got a mouth on her.
That's what I'm saying. Like, remember how when KS was still alive, how hard people were beating the drum on the manosphere,
Yep.
front, and you see how it mellowed out a lot.
Yeah, I've seen it.
This is gonna mellow out a lot too. I mean, and these are young girls, y'all. I mean, they young, and I know that people go through stages and stuff, but just if this is not something that you want to do long term, then have your kids. Don't be playing with this crazy, this stuff. There are some people that this is a real thing for them, but if you're young and there's an opportunity for you to get married or have children, then do that. Don't be playing with this. Don't let this get in the way of you being happy. If you're unhappy, do something that's going to make you happy as long as you're not hurting other people.
I agree.
Right. And plus, you got to make that decision early on in life. Don't wait till damn near 30 years old to say, I don't want to be independent anymore. And that's kind of what I'm worried about here. These like some young women, so at least they coming out of that mindset early.
But you know that's the reason why they hated Kevin Samuels. It was mostly the older women, not the young ones, because the young ones was actually starting to pay attention to him.
Yeah, they thought he was being misogynistic, trying to give older women a bad name. No, he telling older women what the hell they need to hear, so they can stop sabotaging the young ones.
Yeah, because before he died, he was getting a lot of younger and younger women coming on his show to listen to him.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice that at first.
No, it didn't start off like that at first. But, before he died, that last year before he died, he was having women like 20, 21, 22 that he was bringing on that they were paying attention to him. He noticed, he said, I'm starting to notice a change. I'm getting to the younger women, but the older women didn't like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because
the older ones are just stuck in their ways. You can't tell them anything, but the younger ones, you can tell them a little something.
I did not like Kevin Samuels because I used to listen to Kevin Samuels when he was trying to help men.
Yeah, he went in hard on men.
And he noticed that the men were not taking direction and they were not listening to him. And then he started going after women. Mm-hmm. And to a certain extent,
he went after everybody.
He
well,
did.
no, not as much as he went after the women, because he saw that he had more viewers, and the same men that he was criticizing in the beginning, they started liking him criticizing and being harsh and being mean to women. It was like a blood sport for them, and it was like a sport to him. And the thing about it is, there's a lot of people that pile on to women and attack women, and how come there's no person, I would have appreciated him more if he would have stayed helping these men and telling them, well, this is what you need to do. He would give advice on how to move up the corporate ladder to men. He would give advice on about getting married and starting a family and dressing respectable and different things. And I think that was a well needed service. And then he went and started piling on to black women, and I'm thinking we already have the whole world piling on.
But AP,
AP,
I want to say this, AP. The reason why he became as big as he did was because of those same women. Those black women is what made him bigger.
Well, I understand that, but I'm saying why I personally did not like him.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying, I know that a lot of women were calling in and stuff,
I didn't like him because I felt like if you're trying to fix things, then the women will be over here trying to fix stuff over here, and you could be over there trying to fix things over there. But it seems like there's an overwhelming wave of everybody trying to fix women, and it's like, well, who's saying anything to the dudes?
Well, I mean, my thing
Like
is,
I
and I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hustle.
Yeah, like I said, Kevin Samuels went in on men and women. But I think the reason why he was so harsh on women is because they call into his show acting belligerent, talking a bunch of nonsense, and he realized that being overly nice to them is just not going to cut it. I don't think K has made a sport out of it. These ladies that call into his show turned it into a damn blood sport. Seriously, you can't call on somebody's show acting any old kind of way, saying any old kind of thing, and then you wonder why he's talking to you in this kind of manner. He
Well,
sounded like that no
I
nonsense
don't,
father or
yeah,
granddad you had back in the day that didn't
I
take your
don't think that.
nonsense. That's what he was. I'm
I
sorry, go
don't
ahead.
know. I don't really know why women called into his show
I don't either.
because and that's the thing. And see, like I said, even though I am a woman, I don't understand some of the stuff. I don't get it. Like if a person was speaking very harshly and rudely to me like that, that would not I would not want to talk to them.
Well, see, the
Well,
thing
don't give
is
him a reason to.
but the thing is like it's just like what made him famous. That the young lady that called in that owned was a dog parlor,
I
and she had a
remember her.
kid.
Average
The
at best.
problem, the average at best woman. The reason why everybody went off on the short clip. I was on that. I was on that show. They didn't see the full live clip. She tried to change the narrative of the show, and he told her that is not what we're talking about. She
Right,
kept
right.
pressing the issue, and so he said, "Okay, let's go ahead and give it to you." And the type of man that she wanted, just like all these other women that go on Kendra G's show, he said, "Look, those men are my clients. I know exactly what they want because they tell me. Are you what you think they want?" And of course, the women will say, yeah. And then that's when he'll come with, okay, what's your dress size? What's all this stuff? Because he has had conversations with these men and they have actually told him every single detail. And when he tells them that's not what they're looking for, they get pissed off.
Well,
Right.
I think that that woman is traveling in social circles with people who don't make as much as she makes, and that's why she was having a lot of bad luck. And also, I think that if she would have gone older, like if she would have went for a guy that was like between 50 and 70, she would have done better. But
AP, I agree with you
yeah,
1,000%. Because you
50
know
and
why?
70.
But no, I'm not. Well, not necessarily the age portion, but I understand where AP was going with that. Now
yeah.
it's when Ebony K. Williams came out. I knew
Hmm.
what that whole thing was about, and I kept trying to tell people, I'm like, it wasn't about the bus driver. She has a problem with middle class working men, and period. Now, however, if a woman has that type of money and she feels that she's on that status level with those type of men, I've always told women you need to frequent yourself around those men and find out the events and the places that they go to
Hmm.
if you want those men. I said, because I'm gonna tell you right now, they're not gonna be online. They're
No,
not
no,
going to be on the internet.
no.
And I've told all these women that I'm like, you need to go out there and frequent yourself on where they go. Now, I always tell them, here's the reminder that you got to understand. You're not going to be the only woman there.
Right.
So you better put that through your brain. So that means you're going to have to do what? You're going to have to
Yeah.
compete. It's the Hunger Games. Let the Hunger Games begin. Now, however, I told a woman that, and she cussed me out. You want to know why she cussed me out?
Why?
Why?
Because going back to the friend zone argument, when things go wrong in that area, I want to have a safety net to fall back on. And that's who? The men that are beneath me.
Yep. The guys you rejected in high school and college. Now you want to go back to them.
Exactly. That's why I said these women ain't really as serious as they say they are. Because I'm like, AP, I can tell you an example. I actually know a female that wanted to be around men like this, right? So guess
Hmm.
what I did? Now this is a female I've known for about 7 years, right?
Hmm.
I told her, I said, I'm gonna do you a favor. I said, I'm going to take you to Maestro's in Beverly Hills. I want you to get dressed up. I want you to get decked out, dressed out the best you can. I'm going to take you to Maestro's in Beverly Hills. And I said, I'm not going to say anything. I said, I want you to go ahead and walk around this area because I said, this is where all these men are going to be located. I said, but I told her, you better understand something. The men ain't going to be your problem. It's going to be those other women. They're going to try to size you up. So you better be on your game. When we went to that restaurant, I paid $2,000 for a date with her. $2,000 for a whole meal and date. I said, okay, go ahead and do what you got to do. You know what happened when I brought her around those crowds? She froze up. She froze up.
Why did she freeze up?
Because
What
she
happened?
doesn't have a exactly AP. She's out of her element. She doesn't know what to expect.
It's like taking a ratchet chick out of the hood into the suburbs. She's outside her
but
element.
do you see how you eloquently gave an analogy on what the topic was? All I'm saying is maybe I'm too old school, but I don't think that you talk to women the same way you talk to men. You were very respectful. You were very polite the way you described it. And Kevin Samuels could have said to that woman, I know he was mad at her. I know that she called on the wrong day. You know, I got it. I mean, he was mad. He was irritated.
Mad. He was. Yeah.
I get it. You know, plus he's drinking all them Red Bulls and everything. He was pissed. He was all hopped up. But the thing is that he could have said, "Hey, what you need to do is you need to be hanging out and socializing with men that make what you make, and then they're not going to be so excited and expecting you to pay for everything." He could have, he is an articulate man. He could have worded it as well as you did. He made it. He was. I know that he's trying to make his show grow and he's trying to do something sensational. But I thought that it was rude, and I just don't like men talking to women like that. That was just kind of harsh. And
okay, well, let me ask you this question.
He called her a broad.
But let me ask you this question. Would it make much difference that was Kendra G talking to some man like that? Yes, no, maybe.
I don't. I know that Kendra G has a show, but I don't think she's. I don't think that many people piss her off though. I don't watch it all the time. I don't watch it. No, seriously. I've only seen the show. No, seriously. I've only seen the show around a handful of times, like maybe 5 times. So I may be ignorant to know if she gets mad. I haven't really seen one of the viral episodes.
But
I don't.
Go ahead, AP. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if she gets mad or if people piss her off. So you guys are more of an expert on it than I am.
Well, I'll say this, AP, and that's fair. I mean, we don't expect everybody to see it every single Kendra G show. I get it. But at the same time, I was going to say, as of lately, now this woman did call on Kevin Samuel's show, and Kevin Samuel self-correct her too. She didn't like it. Every single day this woman comes up with a show, you know who she's starting to sound like? The exact same man that she does not like. She may not admit it, but boy, she is heading down the same path of Kevin Samuel. Because, and one thing I do respect in a small sort of way about Kendra G, she'll ask these ladies, she puts herself into the man's point of view because of these type of men that the women will like to be with. Oh, I made $200,000. I got 4 kids by 3 different dudes. That man over there, she's asking him specifically, okay, what happened with the first baby daddy? What happened to the second baby daddy? What happened to the third baby daddy? Now, I want you to understand this. You want this man over here, okay, that I frequent myself around a lot. You want these men, and they're going to ask you basically almost the same questions that I'm going to ask you. And if you don't answer the way correctly, those men gonna get up and walk away. So every time she does that, the women get upset at her, just like they did with Kevin Samuels. I don't know why you added that. He wasn't nothing. And she's kind of like, well, He had to be something because you gave this man, you blessed this man with a legacy, a child.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
And they get upset with her. But I don't want to come out there. I was just like, ooh. And she'd be like, baby, don't get mad at me because you called my show. And I'm like, ooh. She's becoming more chaos more than she thinks.
Yeah,
Yep,
see,
it's
I
happening.
haven't seen the show in a while.
Honestly, she will never admit it, but she is turning into Kevin Samuels extremely slowly. And she doesn't see
Yeah.
it.
You talk about you don't like the way Kevin Samuels was talking to women. Would it have made much difference if he was talking to men in that same manner? Which, by the way, he did. He
I
said the
don't
same
think
thing about men.
I don't think that, and again, maybe I'm old school, but like if guys are talking in the locker room, that's locker room talk. You don't talk to a woman the same way you would talk to other men in the locker room.
Well, maybe, but
And when women are talking to each other, they don't talk to men the same way that they talk to their girlfriends.
well, they try.
Oh, they try, but I
Oh,
get
they
your point.
try.
I get your point though, AP. But AP, I want to say something. You are absolutely right. A man shouldn't talk to a woman like that.
Correct. And by woman, we mean fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, independent, but in a good way, and doesn't need validation of other people to feel good about herself. That's what
Thank
we're
you,
talking about real
H&M.
women.
Thank you for clarifying that.
You don't talk to no woman in that manner. But what about these belligerent, disrespectful, wannabe boss chicks? That's a different breed altogether.
Or undecisive. I want to be with the man the next minute, but I decide that I want to be part of the LGBTQ. Then
Well, that
I'm
too.
confused about that because I don't know if I want to be the stud or the lipstick lesbian.
I don't see too many of those, but I know they're out there.
Now, see, AP, I bring all that stuff up. I'm not saying that you're not aware of it because it goes back to what I said before. And just like I used the analogy earlier with H&M about the 90-year-old woman that I helped, she gave me a quarter. Now we know a quarter in this generation is not worth nothing. But you see but you see where I'm going with it. A
Yeah.
quarter in this generation isn't not worth nothing in our generation. But in
Right.
her generation, a
Yeah.
quarter was a whole lot of money, meaning that her mindset is what it's used to, which is her generation. And I use that example probably to you, AP. You know that a man used to court a woman, do things because that's what you probably grew up seeing. In this generation, these women are literally bulking up to men. What you say, their voice is getting deeper than.
Yeah, see, I'm not for that. I don't
I know
like
you're
that.
not. I know you're not. But what I'm saying is, this goes back to what I'm saying is that yes, some of those women do still exist. I understand that, but a lot of times is what's making it bad is that the ones who aren't those women are doing the most talking, and that's why they get the most pushback from men.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then too,
Right.
there's and what I was saying earlier, there is a hidden demographic of people that I was talking about walking the dog on the 10th floor. That that the average person is not even meeting those people, and they don't act like that.
Right.
They don't, so so the ones, how they say the squeaky cart gets the oil.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the person who is the loudest is getting the most attention, but that's not representative of a lot of women.
No, I agree with you, but the problem is it's messing up the image of women.
Oh yeah.
Because they have been allowed to be the ones to freely express their opinions. And the problem that I have, now I'm not saying every good woman has to join in, but I'm saying if they do not start speaking up, it goes back to what I'm saying about casualty of war.
Mm-hmm.
When it came to that woman that needed her car, help with her car, and he told her, you need to move your car. That woman could be that woman could be extremely innocent and have nothing to do with feminism. But the problem is she's reaping the bad side of that.
Yeah.
And she probably don't even know why.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my point. Again, like the analogy I said, when one kid at school does something wrong, the whole class get in trouble. You bring a weapon to school now. We all got to get security searched before and after school.
Mm-hmm. And all of our bags got to get checked, and all of us got to go through the metal detector because of one fool.
Because of one person's screw up. That's real life for you.
And the thing that brings me hope, AP, and I'm gonna be dead honest about the YouTubers that are the good women. If you look at these women are freaking gorgeous. I go Six the Goddess, I go Melody, I go Danica, I go Dee Dee. Those women that don't act like Chantel Simone, those women that don't act like those women, you notice they look so feminine, pretty, natural, not aggressive. They're beautiful, and that's why they have a lot of men coming to their show. They're like, no, we want them. We may not agree with everything they say, but we still want them. We want to marry them. We want to produce children with them. Now, of course, obviously all of us came, but I'm just saying, like, we need more of those women to come out and say, no, you're not putting me into this category with you. I'd rather be the pick me, which I always thought that terminology was stupid. What is wrong with the woman want to be picked by a man? Exactly. I would have thought she was the LGBTQ just by that logic. Because if you think about it, AP, and you remember this, a lot of when they started the feminist movement, guess who wasn't joining that? Married women. If we look back at those women that joined the feminist movement when it first started, they were dog ugly.
Well, there's a loud part of the movement, and there's a soft part of the movement. A lot of the married women that were married, they were married to judges, and they were married to mayors and aldermen, and they helped push the laws because they would talk to their husbands, giving these women help. They helped to, make abortion legal. They helped, but they were behind the scenes. And then it's just like being in the military. In the military, you have foot soldiers and you have people behind the scenes. So the people that you saw on those videos with their hands in the air and yelling into the megaphone and stuff, those were the foot soldiers. But there were some women behind the scene that were feminine and that were, wearing dresses, and they were dignitaries, and their husbands were lawyers and doctors and senators, and they helped actually push some of the legislation forward so that people had more rights than what they started out with. So
go ahead.
Go ahead. So you can't really, you can't really say that they were all ugly and.
Well, here's the reason why I say that though, because when they first started, now you're right about what you're saying. I'm not disregarding that, but what I'm saying, they tried to get the married women to begin. The married woman was like, no, I'm not leaving this to be single to be with you. Because I'm getting
the married women helped quite a bit because the women that were working, they were so busy working, they didn't have time for the movement, and it was the married women where their husbands was working and they were doing like those little Tupperware parties, and they were discussing how they were going to be raising money for these movements.
Oh, okay, all right.
They were doing that behind the scenes, and these ladies, the only women who had the most mobility and that could be the strongest activists were the married women because they had the freedom. The women that were working and that were single parents, they did not have the freedom, and they did not have the money, and they did not have the influence. If it wasn't for those married women helping us, we wouldn't be where we are today.
That's fair. That's fair. But I also, the reason why I brought that point up, because when it went to black women, I was thinking to myself, I was like, when did black men ever have any real control over black women like other patriarchs?
Well,
in other cultures?
That movement did help us with pay.
Okay,
because
all right.
There used to be men were getting paid more than women because they said that men were the head of the household. But if you're a single parent and you're the head of the household, you should not be getting paid less just because you're a woman.
And I'm okay with that, but what I'm saying, I'm talking about where it has spiraled to right now.
Well, yeah,
Like
yeah.
that I mean, I get that point because back in the 60s it was about the pay. I was never against that. I was like, okay, that's fine. You know, hey, if a woman doing the same job and getting less pay, I think you should get more pay.
Yeah.
But in today's world, I look, I'm like, a lot of times I think a lot of us maybe in our back of our mind as black men. I don't know if Hustle and Muscular can agree with me or not, but you kind of look when you look at all the different cultures, it's like, well, black men really that bad towards black women compared to other cultures where they were to their women? And I look at that, I'm like, I don't see the correlation. I'm not saying there weren't problems, but I'm saying, was it at that level where we were just like doing things like other patriarchal cultures of men did to their women and still to this day doing to their women?
Well, what era
No.
are we talking?
I'm just talking about I never saw a time where a woman could never work. Cause I'm like, when I look all the way back from
Oh
slavery
yeah.
to Jim Crow,
Oh yeah.
black men and black women have always worked.
Oh yeah. They always work, but I think that even though a lot of those other ladies were fighting, it did benefit black women in some ways in terms of being able to get a legal abortion and in order to get a bank account and in order to buy real estate and stuff like that. So it benefited us as well. So it was a good, it
It
moved us
started off
forward
good,
socially. Yeah, yeah.
but
And
like I
then
said,
too,
family
with
wise, it kind of almost destroyed us.
and two, you guys, another thing too is that when people are saying stuff, ask them what do they mean.
Oh, I usually do.
Yeah,
I do.
because like one time somebody was saying to Candace Owen, you know, um, hey, you're hateful, you're this and you're that, and then she questioned them and said, okay, are you asking me a question or is this a statement? And the person was
Oh,
so
I saw it.
busy. Yeah, you see, okay, that's what I'm saying is that when a person is just saying a bunch of stuff, you need to ask them, well, can you explain this to me or can you tell me this? Like, remember that interview with Elon Musk where somebody said, well, it's been a lot of negativity on the internet. And he said, can you give me an incident? And the guy couldn't give him one example.
Yeah, I remember that. It's
Well,
just
see that,
like oh,
yeah.
go ahead, go ahead.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna
Let
say
me
that
say,
oh, I'm sorry, Husky Musker.
I was gonna say, shout out to Faith Factor. Nice of you to join us.
Oh,
See, there's your
okay,
homegirl right there.
great, great.
Well, hey Faith, what's going on, dear? Well, what I was saying is that, like, as of today, like, I have an Instagram page, right? And I take a little, those little clippings that let you post on their page and people can view them or like them or not.
Hmm.
I had a clipping where a guy was specifically talking about females in sex industry or doing the OnlyFans stuff. And what he said, I felt was correct because I posted on my page. I said that he said that most of those men are enticed by those women on OnlyFans. They're not trying to make them their wives. And
Exactly.
what happened was one of my female friends on my Instagram page, she got mad at me because I had posted, and I told her, I said, dear, I said, you never really explained exactly what he said was true or false. I said, you came to me and said that I hate women. I'm like, the majority of people on my Instagram page are women. And I said, I think they'll disagree with you. I said, the majority of people that liked that video that I post were women. But I knew she was in her feelings. But I asked her, I said, what would I said, now that you said that I hate women, I think when I think of the word hate, I think of hate as a terminology of you don't want that person to exist.
Right.
Because that's a strong
That's
word.
one way to look at it.
Yeah, and I told her, I said, it's okay to disagree with me or disagree with what I posted. I said, but can you give me more context? Like, what was it that made you text me and said that I hate women? And she couldn't do it. She said, well, you post this stuff every day. It was just a long rant. I was like, well, I said, have you ever seen a video of me saying I actually hate women?
Well,
Well,
let me say this. The problem is anytime you call out women for their messed up behavior or hold them accountable, they consider that misogyny. They consider that hatred towards women. You don't want them to be free. So it doesn't surprise me that she called you a
Okay,
woman hater. What
but
did you
that's
say,
the
by the
thing.
way?
But that's the thing, hustler and muscler.
once you pull up the definition of misogyny and then a person calls you a misogynist, if it doesn't fit the definition, then that's your opportunity to say, okay, well, this is the definition. So can you explain your version of me being misogynistic? Because this is not the same thing.
You're
You
right.
have to call people out because they'll just be throwing words all over the place.
And that's what she was doing. I kept asking. I said, "What gave you that idea?" I said, "Can you give me some reasons?" I said, she was like, the first thing she said, "Well, I assume." I said, "Let me stop you right there." I said, "Assumptions are narratives that we create in our head about other individuals. What is it exactly that I said that made you think that I hate women?" And she couldn't come up with nothing. She was talking about, well, we women can build. I said, that's not what the gentleman said. I said, he said specifically, no man is trying to marry a female that does OnlyFans. We may lust over you, we may look at you, but we don't want you long term. That's all he said.
Right.
Right.
And how is that being misogynistic? Oh God.
Well, I let her
It's
go.
a
I
miracle
said,
that take these words and just flip them around.
well, I told her, I said, I understand it's an emotional rant. I didn't get upset. I told her, I said, respectfully, I said, you have the right to disagree with whatever I post. You're not going to tell me what to post. I said, but you have the right. And I said, if it does offend you, by all means, you have every single right and freedom to leave my Instagram page. I bid you adieu.
Wow. Ain't that about something? You can't even tell them the truth without them getting in their damn feelings. And that's all it was. She was in her damn feelings.
Yeah, but at the same time, reason why I tell them if you don't like it, you can leave. You help me weed out the bad apples. That way I don't have to deal with you no more.
Right.
Take a hike.
So yeah, shout out to Mahogany Roots and MJ. Good to see y'all. I already said shout out to the Faith Factor, but hey.
Yeah, because like I said, you do have a choice. I don't keep anybody on my Instagram page. You have the right to agree or disagree. I'm not gonna tell you to get lost because of that. But if you have a serious problem that you think that I bestow hate amongst people, then I don't need you in my life. You can go ahead and kick rocks.
So what did
Yeah.
she wind up doing?
Oh, I did it for her. I blocked her off my page. I
Oh, you
kicked her
just
out.
do okay. All right.
There you go, my guy. There you go. Okay, this video is damn near over with. So let's see how much of it is left. Okay, fair use.
Are better than women. She's kidding. No, I'm not. They provide for us, and we must obey them because they are our masters. April. I'm so tired of being a strong, independent woman for less. I want to pretend like I don't know how to put air in my tires, pretend like I don't know that there's no such thing as premium air.
Pretend? Really? She said pretend like she doesn't know. Well, you know what they say, fake it to make it, right? Anyways, fair use.
And I never want to touch another doorknob. I want to be in my soft girl era.
There you go, soft girl era. Ain't that about some shit?
And honestly, if you listen to a lot of these women, they're not really talking about what they're going to contribute to a relationship or what they're going to do for the man.
Good point.
All it really sounds like is they want someone to pay their bills. They looking for a roommate, or they're looking for somebody to just take the physical labor costs away and also the financial costs. But they also just looking for somebody to serve them, tote their bag, go cut the grass. A lot of them is not even talking about the fact they will cook or clean. So I was like, a lot of these women are just looking for a caregiver or a roommate. There is a billion other women on the planet. And a lot of men are realizing that it's just healthier for their well-being to not deal with Western women. So they're not. They're leaving the country, dating other women. And once a lot of men experience a better life overseas, they're not coming back to the table to save these women. But it's a sad thing that men and women gonna grow old alone. But that's all I got in this video.
Well, that's the video. He makes a very good point. Some of these females might not be legit when they come to talk about they're tired of being independent. They want a man to take care of. No, they're just tired of carrying the heavy load that we men have to carry. They're tired of trying to be like us, do what we do, act like us, and now they want to enter what they call the soft girl era, thinking that's going to impress anybody.
What do you mean act like us? What do you mean by that?
When I say act like us, I mean being a masculine, trying to match our masculine energy by doing the same things we're doing and try to,
like
build a
as
career. Like,
such as
wait, say that again.
you said that they're trying to do the same thing that you're doing, such as
They're trying to build a career like us. They're trying to rack up money like us. They go around boasting about their careers, their job, and what they own, kind of like what you see men doing. And they try
okay,
to
but
do everything on the level of a man.
if you're single, then you have to work, right?
Correct. And that's their choice.
Okay. Okay, I just want to make because when you say that they're trying to work like us, but they have to work if they're single.
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
and that's
I
their
get
choice, but you can't complain about the end result of that when you choose not
right.
to shackle with a good man. That's what I'm saying.
I think that's where he's going. AP, what I'm saying is like with the stress level that is put upon men, with all the stress we have to deal with, which one of the reasons why we die before women. That's what she's getting tired of. Not necessarily the fact that she has to take care of herself. We know that, but at the same time, if you step into the realm of where you want to do everything that men do, you got to understand there are a lot of stress levels that come with that. And my personal opinion, that's the reason why we die earlier than women. You got to take in the consequences that this is what you're going to come across when you take on that road. That's all I'm saying. I think that's what he was trying to get at. I could be wrong, but correct me again.
Are you going to have a part 2 to this series?
A part 2? I don't know. This might. I mean, there's only so much I can talk about, but hey, this might cover it all. But let's see. We have the Faith Factor. How you doing, Faith? Welcome to the panel. Get it lit like a candle.
Hey, what's going on, Hustler Muscular? What's going on, AP?
Hey,
I see y'all over here gender worn. Y'all got y'all little who's the Bloods and who's the Crips?
You know what? I couldn't find him in the beginning.
That's funny.
I couldn't find him in the beginning, and then his little thing down there thought I was a bot. They almost booted me out.
Wow. I gotta have a talk about my little night bot. First day on the job, and you're already first day on the job. My little night bot is just acting a fool.
I know. He kept trying to get rid of me. I was like, wait a minute, I got invited here.
You were arguing with the chat box.
Yeah,
hilarious.
Hey, listen, I don't know no better. I just kept seeing this thing looking like it was gonna kick me out. I was like, what the hell?
Like I said. When I get off the panel, I'm gonna have a talk with my little night bot. First day on the job, he's already acting a fool.
Well, I am so sorry that I'm late getting in here. I had so much that I was doing today, so I do apologize. I did not forget, but I just was so busy today, so I do apologize, Hustler. I missed all of the conversation. I really wanted to fight with you today. I was like, I know he's gonna get on here saying his little stuff about independent women and you all just trying to be this and trying to be that, and y'all think y'all better than us. Did he say that? Did he say that?
No,
he didn't say it.
He was saying all kind of stuff. We were looking at a lot of videos, and he was critiquing them.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. That's how we do it. I didn't say one gender was better than the other. We all got value. We're just different. That's all.
Absolutely, I agree. So
yeah,
now,
you missed a whole lot.
Yeah, I did because like I said, I didn't get a chance to come up here and spar with you today, but maybe I get a chance. Are you going to do another part 2 to this?
I'm not even sure. I mean, so much to talk about. I mean. It's only so much to cover just in one stream. How would I make a part 2 to this? I don't want to be a repeat of what I'm talking about now.
We were just asking if you were going to do a part 2, because I don't feel like there was any type of resolution. What do you think?
You mean like coming to an understanding?
Like a happy ending or something.
Oh, so you think it's one of those to be continued?
I'm looking for either the happy ending or the to be continued.
I think AP has enjoyed this conversation a lot more than we probably put together. So
Yes, she did. You're quite the marvel. But yeah, I got a series of shorts to play. I want y'all to give me y'all thoughts on them. Here's the first one. Fair use.
Women need to know about men is that men are very sensitive because in being the giver, you are completely dependent on the receiver to make what you give valid. So if the woman does not appreciate or accept what he's giving and makes conditions like, don't give me that, give me something else, or don't give it this way, give it some other way, it frustrates the masculine instinct of the man, and they withdraw and just give up.
What y'all thoughts on that?
Well, I think there's some truth to that.
Oh,
speak.
Yeah, because I mean, and I can only talk in a sense of being a mom. It's just like if you bought something for your kid, like my daughter, for instance, she likes cool little dresses, purses, shoes, and stuff like that. So if I get her something that I think is going to look cute on her, and this has happened to me before, and she goes, "Ew, what is that?" And I put a lot of thought into it. I thought that I was like, knocking it out the park, and then somebody's looking at your gift going, "Ew, what is that?" Like I'm not wearing that, and that sort of thing. So just kind of turning their nose up at it, and they're not, appreciative, or not even acknowledging the nice thing that you tried to do for them. Then yeah, I can totally understand where a man is coming from with that. Men want to be appreciated and acknowledged for the things that they do.
Okay. Yeah.
Marketing said, does that apply to sex? I don't know. Maybe.
What?
Like, I mean, if someone's in the bedroom going, "Ew, what is that?"
Yeah, see, that wouldn't be good.
That wouldn't be good.
What's the ew about? What, you came all over the bed? It wasn't big enough? What's the ew for?
If somebody said that, that would not be
No.
good.
Yeah, that's like something you say when somebody pees or shits in the bed, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or it wasn't big enough, or maybe he didn't do it right. Just saying.
It could happen.
No, well, but that doesn't happen to Hustler and Muscler, because when he goes to the bed, they start clapping and going, "Hercules, Hercules, Hercules, Hercules."
You're damn right they do.
Wow! Wait a minute, we got some special big time cheerleading going on over here.
Wow.
Congratulations, H&M.
Thank you very much.
There you go. So he's taking a bow. See?
I'm gonna buy my pom poms from AP.
Boy, y'all something else. Okay, here's my next clip. So tell me what y'all think it is. Fair use?
A lot of
Fair
men
use?
right now act like women, and they just want more. Bring back the patriarchy. I want to stay at home. I want to take care of my kids. What do you mean buy you flowers? What do you mean pay for dinner? What do you mean 50-50? What is that? I don't believe in that.
What do you want? What do you believe?
I want a man to take care of me.
So you want to be a housewife?
I want to be a housewife.
Okay.
Yeah.
The old traditional way?
Traditional. I'll do it. I don't mind. I'll do it. Fuck it.
All right, let's say you meet the guy that does all that. Like, he's willing to take you in, and you basically be the woman to take care of everything.
Yeah.
Now, does he got complete control over you? Like saying, like, all right, delete your Instagram. You can't be dressing all slutty out on the streets.
Here's my thing. I'm not gonna be dressing all slutty and like having Instagram. If I found the one and he gives me everything I need, he doesn't even have to ask me for that. I already did it.
I like this one. You'll delete it?
Oh yeah, for sure. Without him even having to ask.
What about he wants to every time?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. 100%.
Wow. Y'all think she was sincere or not?
I just think that she wants somebody to pay the bills and the rent. Like
Could be.
she was talking way too fast for me to really be taking her seriously.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I don't know. Maybe that's just how she talks when she's excited. I don't know. Who knows?
Well, if
I
she
don't
wants to
think
do
she was
that,
sincere.
she better do it while she's still young. And if she wants to have children, do it while you're still young. And if it doesn't work out, you still have your children.
Yeah, true that. Best to find someone while you're younger than your prime. Don't wait till you're 30,
And
40 years old.
how is she so tired? She's young. She
But see,
sounds like she's
that's
exhausted as
it.
hell.
AP, you just hit the nail right on the head. Like, how the hell is you tired of
You
adulting? Because this is basically
that's
what she's saying.
that's what I'm
I'm
saying.
tired of being an adult and paying my own bills, so I want somebody else to pay my bills. Like, okay, you've been paying your
Maybe she
own
wants
bills for
someone to
how
help.
long?
What did you
Say
say?
what?
Wait a minute.
She wants somebody to help with the bills, and so she has to do it all by herself. Who
Well,
knows
see,
what that
that's
could
the
have meant?
thing. That's the thing is that, I'm looking at these videos and it's like these ladies are kind of young. Now, on one hand, yeah, I'm happy because I kind of feel like, okay, you're within childbearing years, you're in the prime of your life. If you even think you want children, then have them. Don't wait too late. But then when they keep saying that they're tired and tired and tired and tired, I'm tired, I'm tired. God, you're young. Why are you so goddamn tired?
What? How old did she say she was? Did
She's
she
got to
It
say
be
in
in
looks
the
like
her.
she's
clip?
like
She got to be
25.
in her 20s.
Yeah, that is too young to be tired. I mean,
What
come
you
on
so
now.
goddamn tired? You need to
I
take
was
some
tired at
goddamn
25,
vitamins.
so hey.
You need to take some vitamins. I wasn't that goddamn tired when I was 25. I was doing a lot of stuff.
Shit, I'm 47 and I'm not tired. I don't know what she's talking about.
That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
39. I ain't
This is
tired yet.
making me. This is like what Faith said. Is this code for I don't being an adult ain't fun, and I
I
want
think so.
somebody that yeah
It's supposed to
is
be
this
fun.
code for that? Is this code for that?
Right. So basically, her mom and dad said, "We're not paying your bills anymore. Get out, pay your own bills." So now,
Yeah.
mommy and daddy's not paying her bills, so she needs a new daddy. So basically, she's out here saying, "I'm tired of paying my own bills. Can you be my daddy?" But she's
Yeah.
not going to adult with you. She's not going to adult with you. She doesn't want to adult. She wants you to
Nice.
pay those bills, and then once you put that ring on her finger, make her wifey, and all that type of stuff, then when the adulting time comes, when the baby comes and all this type of stuff, she's going to be tired of changing diapers. Watch. She's going to be
Uh,
tired of getting up and fixing food for you and the kids. She's going to be tired of that. And so she's not going to, what she doesn't understand is she's not going to escape from adulting through a man.
Amen.
okay, so that's y'all take on it. And by the way,
It's a great
Mahogany, I
take.
said I was 39, not 35, but okay.
What did you say?
I was telling Mahogany I'm 39, not 35.
Oh, okay.
And you're right, she was talking kind of fast, so y'all don't think she was being sincere?
No, not by a
No,
long shot. No.
not at all.
I mean, I never thought of it. I mean, yes, it's true. When you have a job, you have a car, those are things you're supposed to do as a working adult. So why the hell do women go around here boasting about some shit that they're supposed to already be able to do and think it makes them that makes them better than men? I don't get that.
That's why I
I don't
said
care.
I never had a problem with independency because you have to when you start off as an adult. You're not with no one.
Right.
You have to learn
Yeah,
to take care
I
of
think that
yourself.
the Generation X started that boasting about doing adult things.
We did, and that's what messed everything up. You're right.
Yeah. Because we had people coming in there, got my own house, got my own
Your
car.
own car.
Congratulations.
It's like you signed up for that crap. You're supposed to have it.
I mean, I can get the excitement. Think back to when we were in high school, got our first car. How overjoyed we were back then. Kind of like that, I guess.
With that, okay, you can use that as an example, H&M, but that's not the definitive reason why they said that.
Well, that's true too. Yeah. So yeah, that excitement you get when you got your first car, you feel like you're all grown up now. But now, I'm gonna say by college, it's like second nature. I drive, so what? I got money, so what? Who cares? I'm an adult. That's what we do.
Dude, I had a
But I'm
doctor
I'm
come to
just
me.
trying to figure out when was it that black women have not been independent?
Thank you. Thank you.
When have they not been independent?
Yeah, when have we not been independent?
Haven't they been independent for some decades now?
Right. So I mean, what is there to brag about?
What is there to brag about is a point. Like,
I
Jesus is
think they
like,
do that because they want to weed out the men that they believe are going to be on their level financially. The only problem is we don't care about finances. Are you fit, feminine, friendly? They do that. They do that just to intentionally boast, get over on men, and it's just not going to work.
But I'm still saying that there has to be something that precipitates the person just blurting out, "I'm independent. I'm this." You know what I'm saying? No, you're not just gonna come to dinner and say, "Hello, my name is Jane, and your name is John. Oh, by the way, I'm independent." You know what I'm saying?
I
Something had to happen.
I actually had a date like that, AP, one time. I
What?
went out on a date like that, yeah. And I told her, I said the next date, let's Dutch date. She was like, "Oh no, we can't do that."
Dutch
I
date.
said, "You
Why
see what
did
I'm
you say
saying?"
that? Why did you say
Right.
that?
I said that as a test to see what she would say in return. Because she said she was independent. I wanted to see what her reaction was going to be.
Okay, so you didn't get the second date then.
No, and there's a reason behind that because it goes back to what Husky Muscular said about men not really caring about a woman's money because you're going to want the man to provide it. That's why. That's why I threw that
If you
test
don't
out
care
there.
about the woman's money, then why are you telling her to Dutch date? Go on a Dutch date.
Well, that I
You
was
got it
going back to
covered.
what you said. I did cover it that time, but I'm going back to what you said about the woman going on a date and saying that she's independent. I told you I had a situation like that. And I challenged her. I said, "Okay, well then let's Dutch date on the next date." And she didn't want to do it because she wanted me to pay for the next date.
I think that we all need to go back to the wall or not the wall, the drawing board. I'm sorry.
Faye, real talk. But
Yeah, I
Faye,
feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I should hear the crickets right now.
But Faye, you hear what I'm saying though, right? This is a woman saying, she got it, she's independent. And so I tested her on it. I said, "Okay, fine. The next date you'll pay for your own, I'll pay for my own. We'll be on a Dutch date." I said,
And I get it. I get it. You
I
got
threw
her.
that out there to test her to see what her
So you
reaction was
didn't
going to be.
like her that much, did you?
No, we just this was just our first date. We really haven't even got to the meat of knowing each other.
But I'll give it to you. You got her. You got her with that.
Thank you. That's all I was saying.
However, was it worth it?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, you didn't
if it
really
was
like her
worth
like
it for
that.
you, yeah, you didn't. Don't sound like you liked her.
No, I didn't like her like that because, like I said, I only liked how she looked. We haven't really got into the meat of actually liking each other. So that's why I threw that in her face like that to see what her reaction was going to be.
Kudos to you getting rid of her. Kudos to you getting rid of her.
Yeah, because
It
I
was
mean,
a
if
physical
she was going to
attraction.
go that route, it could have went worse. That's why I threw that out there. I was like, this don't sound like it's going to go well.
Wow.
So that's why I did it. That's why I did that.
So,
I'm like, okay, cool.
I guess it was a physical attraction. You didn't go nowhere.
Well, I mean, like I said, I've Dutch date before. I've done this plenty of times with women that were just content with being what you just said, the strong independent. I got my own. I just like to date. I've been out on dates like that before, and I didn't complain. All right, you want to hook up? We go out on a date, and then okay, cool. We go about our business.
Yeah, that's how it be. Okay, next we have J Man is legit. What's up, J Man? Long time no hear.
Well, it's only been a week, but it's all good. How's it going, H&M?
Nothing much. What's your thoughts on this whole women being tired of being independent? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I haven't been able to watch the whole thing because I just came out from another stream. So,
was it Mona's?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Mona's. No, not this time. No, although I wouldn't mind it.
I wouldn't
No.
either, but
No, it was Bronsberg. It was actually pretty fun.
he was my next guess.
Hey, you know what? If you go back to listen to the recent stream and watch the final hour, like around the 2 hour, 20-minute mark, you'll see a joke that I pulled, which was actually kind of funny. But anyway, where did one of them go?
AP dropped off.
Aw.
Wow.
I didn't mean to scare the person off.
I don't think so. She may come back. Who knows?
Nah, I think she'll come back.
Wait, I was gonna say, like, is it because I'm white? Is it because I'm the only one here that's white?
It better not be. We
No.
appreciate. We don't discriminate
I
over
didn't
here.
know you were white, but now that I know, I might be judging now.
Oh.
Faith, why you gotta be so mean to our guests?
Where's the race card when I need it? I need to pull it right now. and then I find the race card. It's a white card. But anyway, so yeah, the topic on him. What's this about again? Like about why women don't want to be independent anymore, or is it just black women in general that don't want to be independent anymore?
This is about. We're talking about how women have been independent for years and years, making their own money, got their own career, don't need a man for anything. But now they're at the breaking point where they regret the whole independent boss chick lifestyle and ideologies. I played a series of videos talking about women that are tired of being independent. So what's your take on that? Do you think they're being legit, or are they just talking through their asses?
I think it's like the last video you and me did. I feel like they must be talking out their asses because like, come on, like, are you serious? Like you talk about equality all this time, and you don't want like this independent freedom like everybody else has in this country. Like, you got like you either make up your mind or just just keep your mouth shut and know when to hold them and know when to fold them.
What? Wow.
Well, hey, I mean, like, I'm not trying to bash on anybody in general. I'm just saying, like, if you don't know what you're saying, then don't say it at all. Because again, like, why would anybody, whether it's men or women, don't want independent freedom?
Because the economy sucks. I mean, look at this economy right now.
Yeah.
They don't want independent freedom. What you mean?
I want independence from inflation. That's what
I think we all do.
I'm just saying, like, for this sake, like if you want to, be independent, you be independent. But if you say you don't want the independent, then what do you actually want? Because it's like a confusion,
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like they started out being independent, figured out it was a lie. They're not looking for men; they're looking for a way out. They're tired of working. They're tired of taking care of the house by themselves. Now they're looking for a way out. They just want a man to come out there and save them, Captain Saver.
Like Superman or something like that.
Yes, basically, they want somebody to come out there and save them. Now, some of them might be legit, but given how our society is all messed up, we don't know who's legit and who's not. They're casualties of war. You bought into the lie. You woke up at an early age, but now we can't take it seriously because of all the BS we've been fed about this nonsense. You're a casualty of war, kind of thing.
And it's been pushed for so long.
Yeah,
it's a damn shame though too.
Now I'm gonna show you this video. It's by Olivia Alexa. She's gonna tell you what a true independent woman is. Fair use.
We all
fair
know
use.
about the red flags, the warning signs that indicate that a woman is not relationship material. But what about the green flags? These are the signs that show you that you have actually found a woman who is worth your time, effort, and commitment. She is independent. Now hold on. Not independence in the sense of I don't need a man, I can pay my own bills and support myself, but more so a woman who is not dependent on you for her happiness and she's not clingy or needy. A woman who has her own goals and hobbies. An independent woman is a great partner because she adds value to your life without taking away your freedom and independence.
All facts. I like her.
Hey, I gotta admit, she's onto something.
Yeah, she is. That's what she means. But that's what it means to be an independent woman. You got your own goals, you got your own career, but yet you don't need other people's validation and attention to feel good about your damn self.
Exactly. I mean, like, it's not. We're not like. Here's how I see it. If you care about someone else's opinion, like their opinion matters the most, you're doing everything you can to to impress them, then you're not just being like a slave to them, you're being a slave to yourself. Like you're holding yourselves to shackles, for no reason, and you're not giving any independence whatsoever for yourself.
Yep,
Absolutely.
that's true. Yep, that's true. So to all them chicks that's out here posting all this stuff on social media, dot pocketing and thirst trapping on the internet, you're not an independent woman, because clearly you need the likes and subscriptions and comments just to feel good about yourself every day. So no. It's mind-boggling.
It is. I mean, now that I'm just hearing about this.
Hearing about what?
Hearing about that, like how that's all come about,
Okay, man. It's been going on for a while.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing of
it. Wow, okay.
I usually stick to my own stuff, and I don't normally see what's going on out there unless if I'm being told by somebody at the last minute. So
okay. Now I have another video to play, and this one caused kind of polarizing opinions, but let me know what's your thoughts on this video.
These men are really in their soft girl era right now. This new generation of men want women to chase them. And not only do they want to be chased, they want a woman to lead. Today's men are so comfortable with a woman doing all the work while they take the back seat. But that's not how men were intended to be. We are hunters by nature. We aren't pursued. We do the pursuing. We are the ones who are supposed to put in the work, not to just get the woman, but keep the woman. We protect, we provide, we lead, we make sure our woman is well taken care of. We are supposed to be her safe place. And when a woman can trust you and feel safe with you, that's when you bring out the best version of her. And she will bring out the best version of you.
That is true.
Okay, I can get behind that message.
What do y'all think of that?
Amen. Amen. Yes.
I agree 100% right there.
Best clip so far.
I agree.
Best clip so far.
But I have to also agree with going back to what AP said. Everything has to course correct itself back in that order for that to happen for the most part.
Exactly.
Yeah. And he said something about men nowadays want women to chase after them. Now, me personally, a part of me kind of advocates for women, pursuing or chasing men. After all, it don't make a lot of sense to say men be thirsty. Oh, this is sexual harassment if he approaches you. But yeah, you can't get off your little lazy ass and go talk to the men you found attractive. Cause that's my only solution. Get off your lazy ass and go talk to the few men you do find attractive.
It's not. I mean, it's not like the TVs.
But women are not. We're not built to chase. That is not our nature.
Well, times have changed. I know it ain't
right, but I mean, you're wanting women to do something which isn't of our nature, and that's already upsetting the balance of things right there. Because it's just not in my nature to chase a man. If a man waiting on me to chase him, he gonna be getting old and dying because it ain't gonna never happen.
Well, I didn't say you have to do it. I'm just saying, just a suggestion.
I see the sense of why that makes sense, because like the average man that's actually attracted to said woman, he doesn't know that she doesn't like him off the back. Like he's going to become this creep or anything just by saying, "Hey, lady, what's your name? How you doing? You look beautiful today." And someone be like, "Ooh," I'm like, well.
Okay, remember
now that I don't agree with how women put men down. Now, I don't think that the ew is necessary. Now that I will agree with.
Right, and so I kind of can see where H&M going to a certain degree. Meaning, like, if there's men that you're attracted to, you might want to step to them.
But if you do get the ew, then that's your cue right there that hey, this
Right, I'm not the
rejection was
woman.
good. Right.
Yeah, I'm not the one for it. So I mean, as long as it stops at the ill and it doesn't transcend into something crazy like, oh, you're street harassment or you're a creep just for saying
Right.
hello.
Yeah, because it's some crazy women out here.
I think AP wanted to say something too.
Okay, remember what we talked about earlier, what I was telling you, how these women are strategically, making themselves be in alignment with these dudes that they're interested in. How I was talking about the party and, the being in the military just to meet the colonel and all that stuff.
No, I agree. AP, go ahead and tell the story
So,
to
they're
Faith.
doing, yeah. So it's happening strategically, and so a lot. I mean, I'm kind of agreeing with Faith. If a lot of these men on the street are thinking that women are going to be pursuing them, they're not, because they're moving differently. All they're doing is gathering up all of these men like fish in a barrel, and then they're just going eeny, meeny, miny, mo. They're not going to be out, on the corner and just ask Ray Ray for a dance. That ain't going to happen. And so
It's
when a
true.
lot of these women keep saying, I already have a boyfriend, no thank you, they're not trying to be mean. They really do have a boyfriend, or they really are engaged, or they really are married. It's not playing hard to get, they're just trying to be loyal to the person that they're with.
That's true. You know, uh, I think when it all comes down to it, it's not like the TV or movies. It's like like you shouldn't expect women to chase after you. Like it's like like again, like if you're gonna go after somebody, go after them. You don't just like wait for a long time, just because you're nervous. You just do it.
Right.
I mean, don't be like your own personal coward about it. Just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like grow a pair, walk up to the person, and there you go. Just do it. That's all there
Yeah.
is to it.
Yeah. I mean, you could still be afraid, but do it anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Or better yet, instead of women chasing men, how about women just kind of break the ice? Be proactive and break the ice with a man. That'll make things a hell of a lot easier.
It's not our job to make it easy for you to get us.
Oh, yes, it is. Because if you like a man, you will
Okay.
make it easy for the man, okay?
It's called.
I knew what he was doing there, but that's
Yeah.
funny right there.
Yeah, it's
Like,
called. You have to be able to pick up on the choosing signals, because that's about all we gonna give you. We gonna give you what is called choosing signals,
makes sense
but
to me, yeah.
but we're not gonna make it easy for you.
So hustler and muscler, where do you meet women typically?
You mean where I used to meet him? Because the old cold approach ain't working like it used to be, like we said earlier in the stream.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say, sir? I didn't hear you.
I was saying something like from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, like mahogany.
Yeah.
Oh.
She said, I don't think we should chase men. I don't think men like that. Oh no, some men don't. I know men person who don't mind being chased by a woman. Seriously, I know some like that. So.
Well, then again, you don't know that there could be some people that don't like being chased.
It's a good point.
I know some guys right now got chicks chasing them, like calling, making the first phone call.
I recently heard someone, like a female, YouTuber or something like that. She was actually stalking this other YouTuber and actually doxed him. So, yeah, it's that bad.
How do you dox somebody?
Right. I was just gonna say, and maybe somebody's chasing you that you don't want chasing you. Then how does that work?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. How do you know if the guy likes you if you're chasing him?
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. It's like you don't know if the person is actually chasing you or stalking you or whatever. So again, you just don't know. We can't tell the differences, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to tell the difference. But
I
yeah, I
think
was
it's
just
easier
saying.
for the man. It's easier for the man to approach the woman because, as far as the woman approaching the man, that seems like, yeah, that's out of order.
Yeah, but if the
Speaking of the approach, what do y'all feel about these women proposing to men nowadays?
I think
Like
it's
yeah,
for
utterly,
marriage.
it's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Terrible.
it looks desperate.
It's terrible.
Okay, in my view, I'm not in agreement with that because it like breaks tradition. You know, it's like it's not letting the man prove that he's worthy to try to to ask for the permission for marriage and all that. You know, like
I
will you
agree.
marry me? You know, it's like taking away your dignity. You know.
I agree with that.
yeah, I agree.
I
I
can't
saw a couple
imagine a
videos
woman
on
proposing to me and I'm like, oh my
It's like, and then you're wondering why are you getting the diamond ring and not her? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, I get it. I get
yeah,
it.
I don't like seeing a woman proposing to a man.
I don't either. I think it's cringe to watch. Oh my
It
god.
is.
And like I remember this one time where I think it was a female wrestler who proposed to a male wrestler, you know, and I was like in my head, wait a minute, wait, what? That is so stupid. Like, why would you propose to the guy? Like that no. No.
It just seems like I know he's not going to ask me, so I'll ask him. I'll put him on the spot and
It's
I'll
like
ask
taking
him.
away his manhood, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if he's not asking you, there's a reason why that's happening. You know, it probably just means that he doesn't really want to spend his life with you. So
Or maybe
you
he's just
getting on
waiting.
your knee, yeah.
Like there's always like there's like time, you know, like waiting for the right opportunity to do it, you know?
But he obviously doesn't like you because he's not willing to take you off the market. You know,
Right.
No.
he's just
No,
he's
you're
just
right
letting
about
you
that.
he's just letting you just go through the world single with a bare ring finger, and so that anybody and everybody can approach you. He's not trying to take you off the market. And
Exactly.
and for you to be getting on your hands and knees begging him, that's just no.
Well, technically, it's you're getting on one knee while proposing. So,
Well,
but yeah,
it's
I get,
really
I get, I
yeah.
get it. I
You
get
in
it.
your brain, that's on one knee, and then your physical body's the other knee. Your ass is begging.
Yeah, that's
But
begging.
that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these women, that's how they're getting married now. They're going into these marriages on their knees, like literally begging the man to marry them.
Yeah, no. Nope.
The last thing I want is a woman on her knees in front of me, in front of God and everybody, because that's a bad position.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to mention it's just out of sorts. Shouldn't the men propose to the women? I
Do in
don't see
public.
that ever changing. That should never change.
Well, wait, hustler, muscler, you want the woman to chase you. So if she chasing you already, I mean, why not?
Gotcha.
It's one thing to chase. It's one thing to chase a man, but when you start proposing to men, you're crossing the line there, sweetheart. No, let
No,
the
okay,
man
but see,
propose to you if
hustler,
he's interested.
now see, if I chase you, I'm gonna hunt you down, and then I'm gonna get this little ring, and you gonna be mine. Okay, that's it. I done chased you, hunted you down, and you finna take this goddamn ring.
Okay, so you're gonna be
Right.
on some Lone Ranger type shit and just hog tie me to a chair and make me marry you?
You're damn right. I chased you, goddamn it.
Then they're trying to catch
I
me.
love this woman. She's great.
Y'all killing me.
Wait, what's your name again? The faith
Faith
factor, whatever.
The faith factor.
Hey, you know what? Like, you can tie me to the chair and propose to me anytime. I'd take the torture. Like,
Well,
give
see,
me
he likes
more.
that. Look at that. See, he likes that kind of stuff.
I
Good luck
think
trying to catch me.
I think her going after you is more funnier, to be honest.
Well, he said he liked to be chased. Oh, Mahogany's here.
What's up, Mahogany?
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Hustler, for letting me up. I was just going to give an example, and okay. And I'm glad he brought up the whole women proposing to men, and that was kind of what I was talking about. Like, I was talking to Faith earlier about just being from the South and being very traditional. Like, so my example was, I'll make it short and sweet, then I'm gonna hop down because I was actually doing something and just listening to you guys. But an example of what I'm talking about is, and I know a woman that did this. She had a huge crush on this guy, and she asked him out, and guess what he did with because most men are not going to most men will not turn a woman down. They might not even want them but for nothing but sex. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, she chased this guy down, and of course, the moment that things started to go bad, he started telling her, well, I never really wanted her. I was never really into her. She's the one who asked me out. So that's why I was saying I don't think it's a good idea for women to do that, because that's something. Because see, the thing is, most men, I won't say all, but a lot of men will not turn down free sex and a desperate woman. They're going to sleep with you.
No, we won't.
Men, wait. Men are horny animals, aren't they?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, listen, don't blame me if I'm risking to chase you down now.
Well,
I want some free sex, and I want it now.
Right. So that's what I was talking about, y'all. That's what I meant. But
it's like
I'll hop back down. Thank you. That's all.
That's all? You ain't got nothing else to add? Oh, guess not.
Oh, Mahogany is so cute. I love her voice.
Me too.
I just met her on the panel for the first time, and I've just practically fallen in love with it.
Mahogany, he about to chase you down, girl.
Yeah, that's right. I want my free sex, and I want it now.
I don't chase married women, only singles.
It's like that commercial where it's my money and I need it now.
Yep, that's the one.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but like you said, if a woman's chasing after a man, who gonna turn down a free opportunity to possibly smash? So it kind of puts you in an awkward position. I get that. I get that.
Okay, Hustler and Muscler, I want to ask you a question. This is something that is going somewhat viral on the internet. Have you ever seen those videos of men and women working out, and the women is getting indignant saying that the guy is staring at her?
Yep, as a matter of fact, I did a whole show talking about women thirst trapping at the gym, so I know all about that.
So what do you think of that?
I think it's bullshit. They go to the gym. They go to the gym wearing these sexy, provocative clothing, and then they have the nerve to get pissed off when men are either What's so funny? Oh.
Wait a minute. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when women are going to the gym and they have all these, these tight, stuff on, and then they look at men looking at them, and they just find it, like they're being, stalked or whatever. Well, here's the thing. Why would you want to think that? Because obviously you're wearing such revealing clothing. You're the ones who's making us look. So why would you dress like that?
Okay, in defense of the women at the gym wearing the yoga pants and the sports bras, so that's my outfit of choice at the gym. Okay,
I don't care what you wear. I mean we're all looking at each other just so we can watch our backs and all that. So because you never know what could happen.
So I mean, but if a woman is wearing tight yoga pants because they're easy for us to bend in and work out in and stuff like that, it's not that we're asking for attention. No, it's not that we're asking for attention. It's just no, it's not. It really
let her finish.
It's not. We're not asking for attention. It's just how the outfit is. Like, yoga pants are going to be yoga pants, and they're going to do what yoga pants do when you put them on. So
I mean, tight.
Yeah, they're gonna be tight. So I mean, there's nothing that we
It's
can
not
do
your
about
no,
that.
it's not. It's nobody's fault that they're tight like that. I mean, it's just how it is. But here's the thing: like, if you like wear whatever you want, as long as it's under the regulation of how you exercise at a gym.
Exactly.
I
And I
mean,
think yoga pants, like I love yoga pants. I'm sorry, but I mean, I go grocery shopping in my yoga pants. They're just
I
comfortable.
I'm gonna lie, I actually like seeing some women in yoga pants, but then again, like I'm not saying that because I got nothing to hide because I don't. I just simply like it, and it's not nothing perverted. It's just I don't know. I mean, it's like women look pretty good in tights, instead of men. I don't know why.
Well, we have hips and we have, curvy, thighs and stuff like that. So I mean, it looks good
Damn
on us.
right.
Yep. I see it all the time when I go to the gym, so he ain't lying.
So Hustle, you don't seem like you're enjoying it. You seem like you're annoyed. You just are
Annoyed.
annoyed.
It
Yeah,
don't
you're.
bother me much, but it's just something that I noticed. Like, dang, we can't even go to the gym and feel safe without women thinking, oh, we're thirst, oh, we're staring at them, we're harassing them. They got the
Oh
damn camera
my
pants on, the
God.
video
There's
shit
that
happening.
woman with the killer yoga pants again. I don't feel safe. Hustler Musler clutching his pearls. Ah, oh my God, the killer yoga pants.
You just got
And some of
pants.
these ladies, they know what they're doing. They know what they got. They know that they got those curves. So they
They
go to the
got
gym
those
doing stuff
curves.
deliberately, from what I understand.
Those killer curves.
Mm-mm-mm. Yep.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, that's what I just said. Like, mm-mm-mm.
She was pointing her guns at him.
Pointing her buns at me,
Which
not
ones?
guns,
Wait.
buns.
No. Which ones? The hips or the chest?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I would say the chest. She
Oh
she
my
had
god,
her
it's like
she had her
Austin
testicles
Powers.
out.
It's like oh my god, it's like Austin Powers when they have those fembots with their with their nipple like pistols out whatever, and they like
Oh yeah, man.
So Hustler or Muscler, is there a woman that's following you around at the gym that you noticed?
Nope. But I will tell you one thing. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I had a situation where I'm standing in front of my mirror. I was in front of the mirror doing crunches. A Puerto Rican woman stood next to me, her back facing the mirror, and she bent over right beside me while exercising. So I picked up my dumbbells and moved away from her. She bent over right beside me. I'm like, you ain't catching me up.
how
You ain't
long
gonna get
how
me
long
caught up.
how long were you over there?
I'm gonna say about 5 minutes. I wasn't even finished yet.
You should have stayed there longer, dude.
Oh hell no.
You should have finished.
Not with her.
So
Well, I
so
didn't move.
Hustler,
I
you
moved away
you
from
running
her,
away
not
from
from the
women.
overall rank.
That's
You
what I'm
running away from women in the gym. That sounds like you intimidated.
that's what I'm thinking, dude. I'm not trying to go against you. I'm just simply saying, like, you should have finished, and that way you wouldn't have been there a minute too long, and she probably would have probably finished like way after you. So
Yeah, well, whether or not she did that intentionals or not is a matter of opinion, but I wasn't finna find out.
So are you concerned that maybe you can't control yourself if you were to accidentally look over and see
I can
her bum buns?
I can perfectly control myself. Besides, I ain't
that's
got nothing I ain't seen her hair before, so what's the big deal? Shit.
no. I have no. He can. I think he can control himself. I'm just saying, like the thing is, you just like don't like look like you're being intimidated by the opposite sex because she's just like like bending down in front of a mirror. Like, let me tell you, that ain't the first mirror she's bent down in front of, and it probably won't be the last. So again, if she's doing that to bait you, then here's the thing: that's her doing, not yours.
You know, Hustler, I remember back when I was going to the club and I used to like to dance, I used to like to step and stuff. And I remember this guy pulled me onto the dance floor and it was like pretty innocent. We were stepping and stuff like that. And he was twirling me around. And when he pulled me to him, I felt something.
Oh
What
no.
was it?
No.
It,
Wait.
it
Let me guess. An erection.
Yep.
yes. Yeah, I felt that.
Wow. Oh my
And that's a
god.
bad thing. Why exactly? Why was that a bad
Okay,
thing?
okay. First of all,
I'm not
it's a
laughing at you.
bad thing because he didn't have any control over himself. He really didn't.
Just
Like
so we're
when it
clear, I wasn't laughing at you. I was just laughing at the fact that I got it right.
Yep,
Yeah, but
I
I
was
mean,
too.
that's what I was saying. Like, I think hustler and muscular, that might be your thing. Like, you might be concerned that if you stare too long, that you might not have control in that way. Not saying that you would do
Got you.
anything, but
So
I think that you're concerned that your body may betray you.
it didn't betray me once, so it ain't gonna start now. But I'm just saying. So let me understand something. This guy pulled you towards him, and I guess you felt that he was excited. You felt this thing poking your hips or poking your thigh or poking whatever.
Yeah, it was like up to like my thigh when he pulled me to him, and I was just like, okay, this is awkward, So yeah, and I get it,
I mean, it's not like
He likes you.
no. It's not like he no. It's not like he likes you. It's like he loves you, baby.
Oh my god.
Hey, hey, here's the thing. You know now, because why would he poke you?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Think about it.
That's yeah, but I think that there's a lack of composure of control. Like I know you guys have control over that.
Well, hold on a second. Time
We
out for
can't
a minute.
control that.
No. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, listen, we don't control when we have an erection, okay? Like, we don't control whenever, I'll just say this word anyway, when our dicks start getting hardened over beautiful, attractive women, okay? And that goes the same, for anybody. So again, we don't have control over that. Now, if he poked you, it probably may have been unintentional. Like, I think that's just how it is. It's like this. Like, we can't control you whenever you have some moments here and there, right? So again, we can't control when we have an erection.
Hello?
Really? I didn't know that. I thought you guys had control over that, so you really can't control that.
Now you know
No,
damn well we can't control that. If it gets hard, it just gets hard. That's
it
just
gets
how we
No,
harder.
women
I
operate.
really thought that you guys could control that. I really did.
Think
Like,
about
okay,
this. Think of it like
hold on.
this. If you're
Okay,
standing,
go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you off. Let me say that. If you're standing next to me and your thick ass hips are up against my groin area, you're damn right I'm going to get an erection. I may not care for it. I may not be in lust mode right away, but it's going to get an erection. Kind of like hitting somebody in the head with a blunt object. A bump is going to form. It's an immediate reaction. Come on, man.
Exactly.
So, Faith, here's what
You know how
we
many chicks I
do.
poke over the years? Shit.
Hustler and Muscler, when he's working out at the gym and he's in front of the mirror doing his sets, you go on one side and I go on the other side.
Oh, okay, okay. So
We don't,
he can't
yeah. So
run.
he can't
Yeah.
run.
So I
He
can't
can't
run.
run.
What you mean I can't run?
Yeah, we'll box him in.
We'll box
Okay.
him in.
We'll box him
Yeah,
in. Oh my god. Oh,
We'll
oh
fix
my
AP
god.
got the hips. AP got the
Yeah,
hips.
yeah, we'll box
Yeah.
him
Wait. You know what I just realized you just went with there? You want to box him in?
in.
Hustler
Box
and
me
Muscle.
in.
Yeah, box him in.
Wow.
Like, yeah, exactly. I think
it'll,
you're
it'll,
lucky.
it'll, ta- it'll take him a minute to figure out who we are. Because he'll be
Huh?
looking he'll be looking in that mirror. He'll be all doing all his intense workout, and it'll take him a minute to figure out who we are.
Yeah, he'll be too busy staring at hips and booty.
Mhm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
here's another thing. Whenever we, and here's the thing about us guys, like, whenever we get up in the morning, sometimes we'll tend to have a morning erection. We can't even control that either.
AKA Morning Wood. Yep.
Morning Wood. Yeah, exactly.
I've had them
I
too.
thought
So I
I
know.
thought that was for me. Really? So that's not for me?
You're
Wait,
not in
wait.
bed with them, so what the hell?
Wait. What do you mean by that's not
So
for
so
you?
you're saying you saying that you guys just wake up with it. I thought that was for me because so that wasn't for me. Okay. All right.
No. It was for you. Like that's not what I'm saying. Like when we get up in the morning, like when we get out of bed in the morning, there's that usual morning erection. Like I mean we gotta wait. Like we have to use the bathroom for that. Like and I'm talking urination, not the other thing. But anyways,
All right. So he wasn't aroused because of me. He was aroused because he had to go to the bathroom.
no, that's not what I'm. No, he
How
was
do you get
aroused
an
because
erection for him to go pee? That doesn't work.
no,
But I'm confused. He said it
no,
was because of the bathroom.
no, it
He
wasn't
didn't
the.
say that, did
I
he?
didn't. I did
What?
not say that.
Don't be
I'm just
calling
simply
me.
explaining.
You know.
I'm just explaining how erections works from in different ways. There are different ways of how it works.
Okay. So do you get an erection in the morning time because you have to pee?
No,
No, that's
I
not.
don't.
Sometimes it's sometimes, not all the time.
You
Like
can't pee when we got an erection anyway. So hey,
yeah, well,
I've tried. It doesn't work.
you've tried and it doesn't work.
I had one. I had the pee real bad. Still, I'm like, what? Oh damn, this ain't gonna work.
That's when you got to wait it out.
That's what I had to do.
So there you go. It's just
Yeah, but
it's just one of those things. Now, as far as the guy that that poked you, that's just probably being attracted to you.
and you're attracted to him.
I was dancing.
Yeah, and what's your point?
I was that. I felt no attraction whatsoever.
So
Was he that
nothing.
ugly? Sheesh.
So
No, but I
anyway,
mean, I
nothing.
wasn't
You didn't
trying
have
to do
goosebumps.
anything, huh?
You didn't have any goosebumps.
No, I mean, I was literally just dancing,
You just dancing.
just dancing. Like I don't know, I don't know what guys be thinking. Like, because with women, it's totally different for us. Like, yeah, I'll see an attractive guy and I might be like, ooh, he's attractive and all that type of stuff. But very rarely does a guy like make me like, cream, in my panties, like just from seeing them.
That's because we're men. We're visual creatures. We like what we see. That's what enough to get us excited. With control, of course.
It's the first time I ever heard a woman saying something about creaming her pants.
I ain't heard that in so many years. But I know it's real.
Yeah, it is.
But that's how that works. Too bad you had to go. Well, I don't know if it was a good thing or a bad thing, but it's weird that you had to go through that.
I'll say this: if the guy's attracted to her, then it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you guys because like I noticed now they don't really do like the regular dancing like back in my day. Like, I'm a how can I say a younger millennial. Not millennial, Gen Xer. I'm a Gen Xer, but the younger Gen Xer.
You talking
And
like wait, old school or something like that?
yeah, like I'm used to old school. Like I came at
Okay.
the end part where they were still like doing dances. Like we had sock hops, we had high school dances and stuff like that. We still had slow jams. But now, like you millennials, you all don't even have that. You guys just have the bump and grind music.
And that's the beauty of it. That's been around since the 90s, 2000s, on down to this generation. People are more twerk now than they do anything, for better or for worse.
Yeah, but I mean, what about the slow dances?
That's non-existent. We went past that when R. Kelly introduced us to 12 play.
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
Well,
sure did.
We've been past. That ship
there's
been sunk a long time ago. I'm sorry to tell you.
there's still some slow dances, but not a lot of them.
I can
Yeah,
tell
I
you
feel
one
I
thing.
feel sorry for you guys in the younger generation because I
I
mean
do
that's
too.
when the magic really happened. Like when you get out on the floor and you hear your favorite song. Like I used to really like this Surface song, and the guy that I had a crush on, pulled me out onto the dance floor, and it was just something that I will always remember for the rest of my life because we were like kind of just leaning into each other, and it was nice. But y'all don't have that type of flow anymore. You guys are kind of just grinding on each other and emulating sex, and you know
It's all hookup culture now.
Damn
yeah.
right it
You're like,
is.
oh, hold on a second. You all grinding and getting up on each other's junk and everything.
Yep,
I
that's
mean,
what they're doing.
real talk. Half of these females don't even wear underwear underneath their skirts nowadays, or their dress.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, let's not even get to talking about underwear.
No. I think it's a good time to talk about underwear.
Oh no, no,
Like what
no.
color you're wearing.
I'm not divulging any of that.
Well, I got no problem with that. I'm wearing gray and women love gray.
Good for you.
Okay, let me share this real quick. Now, going back to what AB's story,
Well, I
I
guess
remember what.
underwear is over now.
No, we'll come back to it, but let me tell you this. I
Oh,
remember
okay.
when I was 16, when I was 16 years old in high school, I went to my homecoming dance. I was slow dancing with a chick. I think it was R. Kelly's "Feeling on Your Booty" that played back in the year 2000. I was 16 years old, slow dancing with a chick, and guess what? I got an erection, and yes, it poked her, but guess what? She didn't say anything about it.
Wow.
No, I got no reaction from her.
Because we went. I mean, you gotta remember when that song was made. We already, like I said before, we went past 12 play. Because when R. Kelly first came out, he made a song talking about "You're the only one I wanna slow dance with."
Hey, well, talk about slow dance, about slow erection, homie.
That's the new world.
The new world order.
Now, see,
Have a life, a
if
life.
they would start putting out more slow jam music, you guys will get those slow erections on the dance floor.
I get the slow erections on the
But yeah,
dance floor.
we'll
Yeah,
still get it. Do y'all remember?
maybe.
Never
Do
gonna
y'all
give
remember?
you up.
Do y'all remember
Never
that
gonna
song,
let you
movie The
down.
Wood?
The what?
Do you remember
Sorry.
that movie? No, it's okay. Do y'all remember that movie, The Wood, with Tay Diggs, Omar Epps, and that other
Oh
guy?
yeah, that one. That's a classic.
Remember when he went to the high school dance and he had an erection and he pulled up on homegirl, homegirl pushed her away?
Yeah, I
Oh
remember that.
yeah, I remember that.
I do
Yeah, those
too.
days. That's the days when we had good music. But now, oh no, it's everything goes.
And I
Well,
can
things
relate. I
change
said the
over
same
time.
thing. Same thing happened to me when I went to my high school homecoming dance, so I can relate to that.
Well,
Except I didn't
things
get no
change.
response out of her.
Well, things
Okay, so
change over time.
I wanna hear from the white guy on the channel. Like, what kind of dances did y'all used to have?
Oh, me? Oh, I didn't.
Hmm.
Oh, well, I don't. Okay, if I'm just gonna tell you the truth, I'm actually a dropout. I never went to a dance in my life.
Oh
Wow.
hush, stop it.
No, no, I'm serious.
Really?
Yeah.
So you never went to any high school? Because I mean, even some dropouts will go back, just to go to the dances and stuff. You never went to any dances?
Nope. And it's
Wow.
probably
Why?
for the
What
best because,
happened?
well, it's a long story, but I don't want to get too personal. But let's just say there's like a lot of things that happen, but that's like regards to disability and whatnot.
Oh,
Um,
okay. I got you. I
well, you
got
don't have
you.
to share. You don't want to.
No, no,
Yeah.
no, no. It's cool. I'm just simply telling you that I don't want to get too deep into it because this ain't the time to do it because it's in a public platform. Now if it was in private, that's a whole different story.
So did you get to go to like any dances outside of high school, like at the club or anything like that?
Funny thing is, I've never been to a club in my life. I mean,
What?
not to joke, around. I'm like a born again Christian Baptist, independent Baptist. So I've never went partied or hang out with somebody like a woman, whatever. I mean, I still plan on doing that. Like once I'm in the wrestling business, like maybe when I'm trying to find Mrs. Right or whatever you want to call it, but still, it's
So how old are you? Are you a millennial or Gen
20,
X?
28.
Oh my
Uh,
God, you're
I
still a
got 9 years on
baby.
you. I got 9 years on you, buddy.
Well, since we're revealing ages,
I mean, 11. I'm sorry, 11 years. 11.
oh, you're 11. Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't say that.
Oh, that was good. He got you.
Hey, he
Yeah,
opened the door and I just busted it open.
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
But I get it.
Seriously.
I ain't been to a club in almost 10 years.
15 for me.
I stopped going to the club when I was about 28, 29. I just got too old for it. I started going to the strip clubs, if anything.
Yeah,
Taking the easy
I
way
think
out.
after 30, 35, I think 30 at 35 is like the cutoff age. I think that's what it is.
Well, for me,
Yeah,
it
it
was
gets
28.
boring. It gets boring after a while. You like, yeah, I'm tired of this.
Yeah, because I mean, like, how many drinks you gonna try at the bar? How many times you gonna, shake your booty on the dance floor? It starts to get tiring.
And the
It's
odds
pretty
are
much.
you're gonna see this.
It's like like how you're describing. It's like loitering at that point.
Yeah. And not to mention, you're gonna see the same people every weekend. So it's like, what? That's so
What did it for
predictable.
me was when they started changing the line dances up and they start like doing the bus stop and all that other stuff and they did different variations of the slide and the bus stop till I just got sick. I was like, if y'all come out with one more goddamn remix.
Ain't nothing wrong with remixes as long as they done right.
I'm tired of damn land dance.
Wait,
I'm trying to
like
think. I'm trying to
like
think what made me stop going to the club. I don't remember.
You
you mean
don't
like
remember.
line? You mean like
Well,
line dances? Like
well, cause I
da
used to work as
like that.
a waitress at a club, so I used to see a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. So that probably is what helped me to get tired of it.
Are you talking
Could
about?
be.
Are you talking about like those conga lines or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, they do have like those type of like even if you go to like a
Wow.
country club, they have like the
I didn't
line
think it was.
dance.
I didn't think
You go
that
to a
thing was
country
still
club, they
popular.
got the line dance, and then they have like a somewhat of a line dance at like R&B type clubs too.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, when I started seeing 35-year-olds doing the soldier boy, I was like, I'm out.
Damn. Well, some things you're never too old for, I guess. That's a
You.
matter of opinion.
It's like you couldn't stand that. You.
I love that song when I was 23 years old, but come on, I'm not. I'm too old to be dancing to that now. Now my godson, he be dancing to like, boy, you weren't even born when this came out. You were barely a year old when this song came out, boy.
Still funny
Yeah,
though.
probably just a dance to that song in our college days. So yeah,
That is crazy to see a 35-year-old do the soldier boy. That's like watching a 72-year-old wear a FUBU shirt.
Wait, a what? A what?
imagine a 6-year-old trying to do the Humpty Humped.
No. Wait. What kind of shirt did you say that someone would be wearing?
A FUBU shirt. It was an old black clothing brand back in the 90s.
Oh,
What?
FUBU.
Does FUBU still exist?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen some FUBU.
I think you know what I think that they should make now. They should make a thing called a Boo Boo shirt. Like, hey, Boo Boo, how you doing, Boo Boo?
I don't know about that.
Oh, come on now. You haven't even thought about it for 1 minute?
I haven't.
Who here hasn't? Come on.
You can put it on his channel as selling merch.
You know, if you made it, I promise you, Negroes will be banned.
Yeah, she's right about that. It's kind of like that story. Remember Hustle and Muscular when we were talking about when we were kids? We had off-brand shoes. Everybody thought my Nikes were Nikes, but they was called Nikes.
Oh my
Oh
God.
Yeah, he did. He
Oh
no!
did share that.
wow.
You shared that.
That's kind of funny, you know.
My coworkers,
Like,
they're bringing back the Pumas and they bringing back the Adidas. I said, don't be showing me them sneakers because you know how much I like them sneakers from back in the
Now
day.
I love me some Adidas. Now I ain't gonna
I
lie.
know. I know. Man, I was like, don't be showing me them sneakers. I'm going to rip them off your feet.
good luck trying to do that with me.
No, I mean, them old school sneakers, they making a comeback.
They are. I never
Yeah.
noticed.
Yeah, people is wearing Pumas and Adidas and, like the
Pumas.
old school. Let me
Wait,
tell
are we
you, them
talking like wait? Are you talking like Pumas like named after the animal? Are
yeah,
you serious?
yeah, that's the logo. The
Wow.
logo is an outstretched puma.
Next thing we know, we'll be wearing our Panthers next.
Well, and the Adidas, remember that song they did, "Walk This Way," and everybody was wearing their Adidas.
Walk this way. Oh,
Yeah,
Aerosmith.
yeah,
Walk this
Aerosmith
way.
and that rapper, and they were all wearing the
Run
Adidas.
DMC.
Yeah,
Yep.
Run
Run
DMC.
DMC.
Yeah, and I remember back in the day when British Knights was like
Oh yeah.
I
Hey,
everybody
remember
was
British
like trying
Knights.
to wear
I hate to tell you, Faith. Guess what sneakers I'm wearing right now?
British
No
Knights.
way. There you got go. British Knight? Yes,
How did you
I do.
find
I'm
that?
wearing them right
How
now.
did you find that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's this store that I go to that has all the old school stuff. They got all the old school sneakers. I'm wearing my British Knights. They white with black and white shoelaces.
Is that the
Oh
shoes
my
you're wearing
god.
like your profile
That
picture
is
right now?
so dope.
Yep. Yeah. People's like, "What you wearing, British Knights? What?" Everybody going crazy.
I swear, when I
Man,
was
I
a
love
kid,
them shoes.
I had about 3 pairs of British Knights.
No,
Worn from
really.
like, I'm gonna say from like elementary to middle school.
I remember we loved all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, do you remember? I don't know. Like this depends on what city you lived in, but I'm from Chicago, and I remember back
Me
in the
too.
day when the 8 ball jacket was the shit. If you was rocking the 8 ball, you was a baller.
Yeah,
So,
that
like,
is
you
true.
mean like
I remember that.
Wait. Did you just say Balla?
Mm-hmm.
As in Balla?
Yes.
Yeah.
Baller.
I didn't.
Baller.
I thought that almost referenced GTA 5 or just GTA.
Grove
For
Street
like
Ballers.
yeah,
No,
yeah, the
that's where
Grove
they
Street
got it from.
Ballers.
That's where they got it from. The first GTA game, the black dude name was 8 Ball.
Hey man, this
Yeah.
is ballers bullshit.
I remember that. That was back in
This ain't the
2004.
police. This is ballers bullshit.
But that's that Chicago slang, like if we don't pronounce our ERs become the A.
Yeah. Ballers, collar, holla, holla,
Mm-hmm.
holla, holla,
I'm
holla.
sorry.
And
I'm from the
Hello.
mid. I'm
and
from the
just
Midwest, so
and
we
you
inherit all that
just
stuff.
and with the A's, you just end it right there because there's nothing else to say.
Like I don't say I want a glass of water. I say water.
Water. No. Oh no. Hold on. It's like Keenan from from Good Burger. Like, hey, get your hands off me! I don't need your help. Get your man money. Water. I need water.
I remember that one.
Like water. Oh. All right, let's go. What about your water? You come on.
What is it about the letter A? We always replaced it with something like drink. It used to be called drank.
A drank.
I know.
So okay,
I'ma buy you a drink.
You know what's so funny? my paternal grandmother actually said drank too in her day. May she rest in peace.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But I thought people with funny accents would say that, like
And that's coming
the
from the
down south
Southerners.
accent.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. The Southerners. Now I'm from the South too, but I have a Northern accent. I think it's probably because of my disabilities or something.
Well, guys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to let y'all go because it's getting late where I'm at.
And it's
Yes,
getting
same
late over
here.
here too. I need to carry my behind to BED.
Yeah,
'Cause
me
I
too.
need
I got to
I had
I
report to
one
need
more
to
work.
video to
I
show
need to go
y'all.
to the gym early so I can
Yeah.
stand next to Hustler and Muscler.
Oh
Hey,
God
it's
Almighty!
it was great talking with you guys and good to meet some of
Okay.
you, for the first time. So you guys have a good night.
All right,
All right.
guys.
Good night.
All right,
I'll
take care,
catch
my
up with
guy.
y'all later. Okay. All right. Good night.
Well, you got time to talk more? Guess not. I had one more video to show, but I guess I'll save it for next time. Okay. Well, this was an interesting panel to say the least. I'm glad y'all came. Glad y'all came. Let's see here. Shout out to Mahogany Roots. Shout out to J Man is legit. Shout out to you. I wanted to get y'all final thoughts, but hey, if y'all had to go, y'all had to go. You can chime back in if you want to for your final thoughts. It's up to y'all entirely. If nobody else come up within the next, I don't know, 5-10 minutes or so, I'm gonna shut the stream down. But right now, shout out to Mahogany, shout out to J Man is legit, shout out to Classy and Faith Factor and AP Bronx. Shout out to all of you. Oh yeah, and shout out to the White School Podcast. I wish you could have joined me up here, but hey, it is what it is. But this was an interesting panel. Loved it, loved it, loved it, loved it. But yeah, but I guess I'll get my final thoughts on this whole thing about if nobody come up by the time I get my final thoughts, I'm gonna shut the stream down. But I appreciate the people that did show up. Shout out to all of you. So my final thoughts on independent women, and nothing wrong with you being independent, but you have to understand what it means to actually be a true independent woman. Independence is not about you not needing a man for this, not needing a man you can do bad all by yourself. That old independent lifestyle that your single mother probably fed you when you were younger. No, being an independent woman is more about you not only having a job and a career, but first of all, you don't flex that in front of other people just to gain some sort of validation. And speaking of validation, a true independent woman does not need validation from other people. That's the bottom line. She does not need validation or attention from other people, whether it be men, women, even children or animals. She's comfortable enough in her own damn skin. Oh, what's good with you, Killer Swag? Got that bag. Don't be caring about no price tags. The link is pinned up top. You want to come up and speak your piece? Feel free to do so while I give these final thoughts. If not, I'll catch you next time or on your next, what is it? The Kill 'em Sweetly show. I got time, so feel free to hit the link if you want to. But anyways, like I was saying, ain't nothing wrong with a female being independent, but she has to understand what it means to be independent. And that does not include going on social media, thirst trapping, posting naked pics of yourself just so you can get some likes, comments, and subscriptions. Ain't nothing wrong with you using social media, but use it wisely, okay? Pictures of you and your family, okay. You took a vacation to Peru or some foreign land, okay, whatever. It is what it is. He said, no, homie, I'm tired as hell tonight. Just got home from work. Then you just got home from work and got time to talk to your boy? Wow, Swag. They worked your ass to death, didn't they? Believe me, my job is the same way, so I can relate. They worked your ass to death. My God Almighty. But I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you stopping by to support your boy. But yeah, being independent does not involve going on social media, putting all sorts of crazy videos and pics of yourself up there because you need the validation just to feel relevant to society. No. It does not work that way. You say, yes, they did. Yeah, I bet they did. It just does not work that way. Yeah, have fun too, Jay. Okay, where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah, have fun too, Jay, man. Come back soon and say hi to your homegirl, Miss Mona. I'll try to catch her next stream. But yeah, this was an interesting stream. Probably my best one since I started doing these panels. And I'm gonna have more for y'all coming soon. Plenty more artwork to come, plenty more stuff to come. So I'm really trying to get into the flow of this kind of stuff. But yeah, you have to understand what it means to truly be an independent woman. You can't go around here boasting about that shit thinking it's going to impress anybody, because to say you got a job, a car, you own this, that's just like saying, oh, you're basically saying you're a working adult. You're a competent adult that can take care of things and do her own thing. That's all you're really saying. It ain't like in high school where you got your first car and now you're trying to boast about being independent. No, because when you're a teenager, you have limited freedom. When you're an adult, you have more freedom than you did back then. That's how that works. That's exactly how that works. And shout out to Killer Swag for stopping by. Yep. I said J-Man Legits. Yep. Come back soon. But yeah, if women want men to you know, I can't say fall in line, but they want men to actually do their manly duties, they have to let go of that independent, I don't need you lifestyle and embrace the true definition of what it means to be an independent woman. That's the only way that that's going to work. We can't have our women thinking that they can just outdo men. And then when they finally, and then when they rise above them, it's like, I'm better than you, so I'm going to go find the next best thing. You can't compete with me. You can't get on my level. So I got to try to go, since I'm going to go find somebody else. That kind of mindset is keeping women single and alone. And we don't need that shit happening. For those of us who want legit relationships, no, we don't need that kind of bullshit happening. We need our women to work with us and not against us. They want us to build with us, not so much build us up. Because yes, your femininity can rub off on a man with some masculinity. Your femininity can bring out the best version of the man, the same way a man's masculinity can bring out the best version of a woman. But you can't go around here saying all masculinity is toxic and any man telling me what to do is considered evil and controlling. No. He wants what's best for you the same way he wants what's best for himself. Bottom line, point and simple. That's how that works. That's what it means to be a true independent woman. So yeah, I may do a part 2 to this because there's so much to cover. If I can find something else to cover, I don't want to repeat what I've been talking about on this stream. But yeah, I really had a grand old time putting this together. Oh yeah, thanks for the salute, Swag. I wish you could have came up here and spoke your piece. Either you and or Melanie could have came up here, but it is what it is, right? I understand y'all both busy. I got to go to work tomorrow, but I don't start like 2:45. So hey, I got time on my hands, so I can do this kind of stuff. But I appreciate y'all for stopping by and being a part of my stream. And by the way, I think either next Friday or the Friday before Halloween, maybe if I get a big enough following, I'll do a Halloween open panel. If y'all interested in coming up there, I'll put the word out on Discord. I'm gonna say that Friday. Now let me check my calendar real quick. I'm gonna say that maybe Friday on the 27th. I'm gonna do my very own Halloween themed stream, if that's okay with anybody. As long as if people show up, we're gonna talk about how about some of your fondest Halloween memories, your favorite scary movies. Do you like Halloween? Oh, that's just Mahogany saying hi to Killer. And by the way, Mahogany, thanks for showing up on my panel. You were an excellent host. Shout out to you and your husband. Yeah. So yeah, this Friday on the 27th, I'm thinking about doing me a open panel Halloween stream. On that open panel, I'm gonna allow anybody to come up there and talk about their fondest Halloween memories. Maybe share some. I don't have a lot of Halloween memories, but I got enough to share. Maybe I can share some. I don't know, because I don't have too many. Because as a kid, Halloween was kind of not my holiday. Yes, I celebrated it, but I wasn't going hard on it like I've been doing for the last couple years or so. Now I just binge watch horror movies all day, all throughout October up until the beginning of November. That's how I celebrate it. And then I go shopping at the Halloween shop just to look around and maybe put something on social media because I love the holiday and catch whatever horror movies is out there. But on the 27th, I might do an open panel Halloween stream if anybody want to come up there. I'll let y'all know if the stream is going to be scheduled or not. And by the way, you don't have to necessarily wear a costume because I might not be in costume for that. I probably would not wear a costume. So no mahogany, you don't have to necessarily wear a costume. If you want to, cool. Y'all want to wear costumes or just have a mask on your face or some face paint, whatever. I don't care. Just come on my panel and just talk about your fond Halloween memories. Even if I don't have a costume, all you're going to see is my little avatar that's Halloween themed. That's all you're going to see. You may see an avatar similar to this one or some scary looking avatar, just so you know that that's me, H&M. Get into the Halloween spirit. Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, Killer Swab said I was thinking about doing one next Saturday because I got to work next Friday for either the solo show or the Kill 'Em Sweetly show. Well, Swag, that's up to you. I'll let you and Sweet Melody shout out to her. Work that out amongst yourselves. And if I do my own show, I'm gonna do like I did last week when y'all rescheduled the grown and sexy conversation. If I gotta push my show to early just so I can catch y'all, then it is what it is. It is what it is. But if it's on a Saturday, that's even better. Just don't do what y'all did last week. I gotta reschedule my Friday show because I want to push the grown and sexy conversation to a Friday. Ain't that about some shit? Now I gotta reschedule my own show. Don't do that to me again, please, my brother and sister. But yeah. Mahogany says, for the record, TV is having a Halloween show and you should come over also. Well, I'll see about that. Wait, who's TV? Mahogany, who is TV? Having a Halloween show. Well, okay. If you can come to my show again next Friday, open panel Halloween stream, and the Swag want to do one too. He said, "Well, if I want to do it Friday, then it's good for you because I can't do the show. I can do that. I can do a show on Friday. Okay, it's all good, Swag. Just try to tune into my show. Come on my panel, talk about anything Halloween related. Your fondest memories from Halloween when you were a kid, so y'all know your teenage years that you were still doing that shit in high school. Your favorite horror movies. Let's talk about anything and everything Halloween and scare related. And hell, it ain't gotta be no horror movie. It could be a horror TV. It could be a horror action horror. I don't know, Castlevania, Devil May Cry, shit like that. So yes, I'm gonna try to do my Halloween stream that Friday. So anybody want to tune in, they're welcome to it. But I've ranted on enough. Let's see what Mahogany has to say. He said, yeah, that would be cool with me. Okay. He said, it's a YouTube channel for the record. Oh, that's what it's called, for the record. Okay. Okay, so it's called for the record. I ain't heard of that. I thought you were saying for the record, as in for the record, this, that, and the third. Well, okay, when is he doing his stream? Mahogany, when is he going to do that? Man's going to be next Friday, so when is he going to do his? Well, let me know in the comments section. I'm finna shut this down and get myself ready for bed because I'm getting a little tired myself. I ain't tired, but hey, I got to get myself ready for work tomorrow. You know, it's the night shift, the evening shift. I still got to be ready. Is it going to be on a Friday, Mahogany? Oh, she said yes. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Everybody that came in the chat showed their support. This is Hustler and Muscular, also known as HNM. And you know what I do. Giving you the truth straight out the booth. Hit it out the park like Babe Ruth. Because that's what I do. Take care, everybody. Peace.
No chance, that's what you got. Up against a machine too strong. Pretty politicians buying souls for blood.